Butterflies.
Wait, what? Butterflies?
Butterflies.
You call me a ding? Oh wow, dude, this game is loud. Do you remember? 21st
No, I do not remember.
That's because you got Alzheimer's.
Fact. I have dementia. Actually, I might have dementia.
I feel like Yankee would have Alzheimer's.
Why would you say that?
Because he's old.
Why would you laugh at that?
Probably because he has.
I feel like you would have ADHD.
That's fucked up.
Everyone has ADHD. It's what stage you're in. Similar to cancer.
What?
What?
I didn't say anything. Come on, shut up.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I can't wait to get drunk.
Dude,
I'm already starting.
Nice. I'm trying to.
You know my friend Pyther?
Yeah.
He got Elden Ring like 2 weeks after I did, and on his second playthrough he already got platinum.
Wait, he already on his second playthrough?
Bro, what?
No, he's like right now he's on like his 6th or 7th.
The fuck?
On his
hey,
second
let's go,
playthrough,
William.
On his second
Thanks for saying hi, William.
I
appreciate it.
On his second playthrough, he got the platinum trophy.
That's so amazing.
What, is the Elden Ring Platinum difficult?
Well, I mean, yeah, you have to beat like all of the remembrance bosses and all of the whatchamacallit.
And you have to lack life. Or some shit.
Yeah.
Good one, Crispy. It's amazing when you make jokes when you don't have the time to type it. You have to lack life. I'm back, Dingus. Welcome back, Fia.
You have to lack life.
You have to self-delete, right? That is what you said, and it's fun. You have to commit unalive.
Yeah, you have to kill all the shard bearers and remembrance bosses. And like get all the legendary weapons and artifacts and talismans.
Hey, Booty, can I tell you something?
What?
I have no clue what the hell you're saying.
Yeah, what are you saying?
I don't even know.
Alright, I gotta turn off the lights.
Wait.
If I break a glass on this stream, no more drinking streams.
Yeah, bro, stop drinking. I don't know why you guys like drinking.
Because drinking is just better.
We have coffee afterwards, it's okay, right?
No, because the life is miserable.
God damn it, I can't believe I got a character killed in this game.
Bro, why did you just get one of them killed? You should have killed them all.
Yeah, right, I'm trying to be a survivor out here.
The fuck you mean a survivor? You aren't the one surviving, they are.
Yo, the quick time events in this game are actually fucking interesting. Like, every other game quick time is not good.
That's the only redeemable part of the game.
No, this game is good.
It's mid. It's a drama, not a horror game. Let's be honest.
It's like a 50-50, like a 50% drama, 50% horror.
No, it's just a drama.
Okay, shut the fuck up, Crispy.
The only reason Jason finds it scary is because he's a little bitch.
When did I say this is scary?
You screamed on the street. Let's be
honest.
That's true. You screamed like 4 times.
A network error occurred. Oh my god, what is going on? Is my stream about to crash?
My bad. I just get on my phone.
It's gonna crash under the weight.
What?
It's gonna crash under the weight of Yankee because it's a Ferris. No, just kidding, come on.
You gotta stop encouraging him, Yankee. Don't laugh at his silly jokes. Like, mute yourself whenever you're about to laugh. What?
Jason, I'm funny. You just have
You're
a shit
not,
humor.
though.
Oh yeah, your humor is shit.
If
Maybe.
Jason
People
says
like
you're not
me.
funny, then you're not funny.
Facts.
Booty, you are too young to be simping. Stop.
Hey, I'm simping hard over here. Come on now.
I get that Jason looks smaller.
I need to get
You know
drunk.
why? You know why? It's because Booty doesn't want to end up in Jason's basement.
Oh.
What's wrong with my basement?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, nothing's wrong with this basement.
Yo, come over. I'll give you a tour.
Honestly, ain't nothing wrong with that basement.
I'd be
Brains
honored to
Make sure don't tell anyone you're coming.
And
Yeah.
Brains got a PS5 and the best Wi-Fi in town.
He's a happy customer.
I'd be honored to be in Jason's basement.
Get in my van. Did I just spill my drink? Brain, clean that shit up.
I'm back. What did you guys say?
Oh, we was talking shit about.
Yeah.
About me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a certified hater.
No, we was talking shit about you.
Yeah, I know. You guys are jealous of me. Preying on my downfall.
Damn, bitch, stop falling. Get up. Oh, wow, she damn near died. She's one hit.
Oh.
Oh, she definitely one hit. Oh my god, she's bleeding. Chill. Don't move. Don't move, come on. Alright, quick time events. Here we go. Finally, a good game.
Quick time events.
Define good game.
One where you're not in it.
Bro, what?
What?
Hey!
What did he even say?
Oh, come on, open up!
I'm so confused.
Guys, come on, are you in there?
One
Let me in!
where Crispy is not in it.
This is the first one. Relax.
The worst attempt at the roast I've ever tried. Yankee, you are too
You
old
look
to be roasting
terrible.
people.
It'll look worse if we stay out here. Come on.
Santa is life.
Bro, he hears roast and he's thinking about meat. He's thinking about meat on a grill. He's not even thinking about roasting someone.
Bro, our roasts are shit, let's be honest.
Mike, what happened to Josh?
You got him.
God, awful way to go.
Not good.
What do you think we should do?
We should check the basement. Maybe someone left down there.
Holy.
صح.
You know what my favorite thing about Final Fantasy was?
What?
When it ended.
Yeah, good opinion. Good opinion.
When Clive died.
Yeah, that's also good.
I don't think that was a bad ending. Like, what's wrong with Clive dying?
Bro, didn't he kill God or some shit?
Yep.
That's the most edgy shit ever. Also, why did they call him Artemis?
You know why? I don't know. You know why the game didn't make sense in my opinion? It's because like they have aspects where it was like literally two fucking gods fighting in space, where it's like I get that, that's like the pinnacle, that's how it should be. And then they had little fucking side quests where you're just literally fetching fucking plant seeds or some bullshit, and it's like, bro, you can't put those
Or
two in the
fighting a
same game.
bison.
Yeah,
Or
like you
fighting a
can't put
bison.
those two in the same game. It just completely makes zero fucking sense.
I mean, the same thing is with God of War, let's be honest.
In what way?
One time you are fighting the God of Thunder, another
Okay.
time you are struggling against fucking Revenant or some shit.
But you don't have to though. You can literally no-hit it and stuff like that. I'm not talking about struggles. I just mean like the stories and like the quests and stuff like that.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about difficulty, bro. Like difficulty, like if you go by logic, it's not gonna make any sense because then it's like, oh, you got the power of Icon. Now every fucking enemy you could just stomp on them. It's like, no, that's not gonna make any sense. I just mean like story lore wise. Like even then, like I'm about to go fight Ultima, and then there's like 10 different quests. Like there's no reason that would make any sense. Like I would have actually done them if you guys didn't, you know, think. Because I know once I'm done with the boss, it's like I'm not playing that game again.
That's why we need to duck them. Yankee, help
Wait,
us
is that
out.
a code?
Yankee, you are good at this. Help us out.
Wait, how is he good at this?
How am I good at that?
He tried to duck me a couple of minutes ago.
He's old, so he has knowledge and experience.
Yep.
Not a dog, some people.
But you tried to
Well,
duck
you're the youngest and you'd get the smallest sentence, so why don't you do it?
me?
You're not the youngest, you dumb fuck.
Alright, Booty, my bad.
This guy's an idiot, bro, I swear. He's not even drunk.
Blood has
Oh,
half
it's
the brain
11.
cell.
It's fucking 11. Shut the fuck up. Give me a break.
So he
Dude,
becomes stupid
it's-
at a certain time.
It's 3 and 4 in the morning for us. Come on, bro. Just get good.
Listen. It's not my
No.
fault that you guys have a fucked up schedule.
How do you
It's
rate your
16
chances
o'clock
of
here.
survival?
I'm trying not to think about it.
4 a.m.
Dude, holy shit.
It's
Lock the door, bitch! Is that a good decision?
I'd say not.
hopefully.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh.
You want switch?
Oh, don't move. Shut up. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut the fuck up. Don't move.
Shh.
Don't fucking be my
I won't. Friendly fire? Damn! Wait, no, that's how I die. Mike, don't do it. Mike, don't do it. Damn, okay. Oh my god. Holy shit, Hannah. Oh my god, I almost moved. Save Mike, bitch! Oh my god. No! Wait, what? No! Oh! 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 Wow! It was for the greater good.
The main structure is completely
What even
destroyed.
happened?
Over. Hold on. I'm seeing something. It looks like there are survivors.
Yeah, see, I got... Bro, what?
Come on.
Alright, shortest stream ever. GG, guys. Well, all around. Holy fucking hell.
Now get all the 150 enemies.
Sorry, Ashley.
Yeah, get the
Sorry, Jessica. Okay, wow, this one was fucking brutal. Jesus Christ.
So we don't even get to see them get rescued.
Sorry about that, Mike.
The old man,
That's wild.
I don't know how to describe him. I mean,
Bro, I thought I only got Jess killed, and I ended up fucking killing everyone.
Did anyone else in your
good.
group
You
do
got the
that?
good ending.
well, yeah.
Is it possible Rain could have killed him?
Wait, what do I play now?
No,
Fall Guys.
no, you don't understand. Don't you understand?
I
He
don't.
attacked you.
Is it Hollow Knight? I can't play Hollow
He
Knight
saved
drunk.
my
That
life.
game's fucking hard.
And I watched him die.
You played God of War drunk. You can play Hollow Knight.
Yeah, but I had the OP builds.
He held it right up to
Bro,
my
fucking
face.
Emily survived.
Right here, right in front of my nose, and
Oh
he could've
my
shot
god.
me. He almost shot me, the prick.
I got
You
Mike
go out
killed and
with a guy
Emily
for
there.
however
Wait,
long,
what happened to the
you
black
know
guy?
him, but man, this one really takes the cake.
Black guy always does first.
No, he didn't. Yeah, he's alive right there. He is.
There, and I could have done something. I tried to do something. It wasn't good enough.
I thought we were close. After his sisters disappeared, he'd come and talk to me. He said I was the only one who understood him.
Nasty fuck.
I thought
You should smell it. Come here.
Fuck,
we had
man.
a connection.
If you need someone to talk to,
I'm fine.
This fucker's trying to rizz her up if you need someone to talk to.
experience.
I said I'm
Fucking loser, bro. He's trying to rizz her up,
Bring in
bro.
Meat Brain next. Gonna kick him around a bit for me.
I'm sorry.
Meat Brain, Mr. Muscle Brawn, Matt, the
I still
Incredible
don't know
Sulk.
what that.
Is there something we need to know?
Oh, no, nothing important except, you know, how he basically left me to die up on a freaking tumbling tower like a world-class douche nozzle.
It was my fault Mike died.
Whatever happened to this actor?
I wasn't supposed to move,
He died.
but I did. And he saved me.
What is this actor's name? The blonde. I swear I've seen her before in so many things.
You need to listen to me. I don't care if you believe me or not. Doesn't matter because you will. You need to go down to the mines.
What's in the mine, Sam?
I've seen what's down there. And I'd give
Let's
anything
go.
to
First
see it.
try. Kill the boss.
What are you playing?
Elden Ring.
How many playthroughs are you on?
I'm on like my 6th, I think.
What do you say?
Jeez.
I think I'm on my 6th.
Oh, Josh turned into a fucking one of these. Oh my god.
He turned into a Wendigo.
Bro, who did he eat?
Wait, to turn into a Wendigo, you need to eat something.
Either that or have a
Visual on
dream
the
about
survivor.
eating someone.
One survivor. Repeat. Oh, fuck! Stay back! Stay back! No, no! Stay back!
Why is that a butterfly effect? The fuck did I do to fucking do that? Jesus Christ. Select an episode to replay. Oh, that's sick! Wait. I just wanna hold on. Let me play the last episode again and not fucking screw that up. Wait, repentance. I gotta do the whole fucking. Oh no, that's OD. That's really OD. Damn it. Ah, what do I play, man? What's up?
How do you turn to a window again?
You gotta eat someone in that mountain. Turn to cannibalism, basically.
Booty said if you also dream of eating someone.
No, it didn't.
Oh. Does it count if you eat someone out?
I'm glad no one laughed at his lame ass joke.
I am Hayden Panettiere, and we are here at the studio recording Until Dawn.
My name is Rob.
Oh, my cat is being a dickhead.
My name is Megan Martin.
My name is Brett.
English.
My name is Antonella Montini, and I played Hannah and Beth.
My name is Jordan Fisher, and I play the character.
I'm Nicole Blow, and I play Emily in the game.
Oh, she looks sweet in real life.
I am Galadriel Steinman, and I play Ash.
So Until Dawn is the story of 8 teenagers who revisit this.
I could have finished this fucking game on the last stream, dude.
I was just thinking that.
Okay, so what are you gonna do now?
Jerk off.
Oh, bet.
What do you mean, oh, bet?
I actually don't know what the fuck. I wasn't like prepared to finish this game right now. And I don't want to get on Fall Guys. I could download Resident Evil.
Okay, yeah. Resident Evil is pretty good.
Yeah, no, he definitely did.
I don't feel like
Yeah, but Resident Evil actually requires some skill. I can't even get drunk and play that shit. I'd get destroyed.
Sam and I have a few things in common.
Oh, so you admit that you don't have any skill.
Huge lovers of animals, and she's a huge animal lover. She's vegan. She is a pacifist. I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna go
Jason, do you have a horror
I'm
story?
a pacifist, but she's spunky and cool. I know that she.
Crispy's a vegetarian.
Is made fun of a little bit by the rest of them who think that her morals and her beliefs and
I'm surprised. I thought that was your excuse.
are a little ridiculous, and they don't agree with
The
them.
fuck you mean
Like,
excuse? What did I even say?
It doesn't stop her from being
There's a fucking Wendigo in this mic.
I hope I haven't
Booty, did you fucking eat someone? Booty, what did you do?
That's a good one, Jason. I like that.
Back to the same house the next year to kind of find some closure.
Bro, they're talking about their personalities. I don't give a fuck about their personalities.
Hi, this is Lee Robinson, production designer on Until Dawn.
If you guys could play someone on any show, movie, game, who would you play? I would play...
Sets the characters in a Canadian winter mountain being a contemporary.
Yeah, me, exactly. When they do an autobiography of me.
I didn't understand the question.
If you could play as anybody on any TV show, movie, or whatever, who would you play as? A game or whatever? I'd play Clive. Psych. Well, like your favorite TV show or movie or something, you know?
I don't have a favorite TV show.
Oh shit, I've been forgetting to read the chat. My bad, guys. God dang it. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Ishu is here. Cloak Demon, love this. Torgal Jr. Wait, what? Welcome to the stream, Cloak. Do I read Drunk Game? No, Ishu. No, this is holy water. Yeah, stop snitching, bro. He's an alcoholic. No, Ishu is saying not to get drunk. You're an alcoholic, Bear. No, I'm not. It's wrong, baby. Don't drink. Spill it. Throw it. Get rid of it.
Jason is an alcoholic.
I'm gonna make Crispy drink it. You got a girlfriend, Jason? Nope.
I ain't drinking shit.
Girls don't like me. Who are
well, good thing you're not drinking shit.
Who are with you on the stream? It's Yankee. Yankee, say hello.
Who's that? Hello.
And then we have Crispy. Say hello.
Hello.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Anyway, and then we have Booty. Booty, say hello.
Yo.
Bro's hating. What the fuck is wrong with you, Jason?
Hey, don't ask personal questions. Yeah, don't ask personal questions, guys. The window is so
Oh,
loud,
hello,
bro.
Israt.
That must hurt. Okay, time for Hollow Knight. You think I could play Hollow Knight drunk? I'd get wrecked, man. We just got rickrolled by the radio. Okay, the radio, play Hollow Knight. No, who else was a vegetarian? Oh, jeez. God damn it. Is that even true?
Yes, Hitler was a vegetarian.
Until Dawn is a game that's full of horror, and one of the things we decided to do early on was to take a scientific approach to how scary it was. So we did experiments on people and we measured their responses to the game. We created a test area. It's as close to a home setup as we can get it. We've recruited ordinary people to play the game.
That is not a home setup. A home setup needs more tissues, fucking shit around.
The only difference is it's rigged with cameras and microphones that relay the data through to the next room where people are watching.
He also couldn't stand the smell of cigarettes.
Bracelet
so he
here,
never
we
smoked.
use for biometric testing. It measures the player's emotional response. It's called a galvanic response sensor.
So what does this do? Oh, it's just a watch. Don't worry, we're not filming you. Just play like you would normally.
Old-fashioned lie detector. When you're stressed, you sweat a little. Very sensitive. It picks up tiny changes if the player is feeling anxious or scared. That data's fed back to a testing team. Comes through as a graph.
Fucker said drop Hannah. Arrest him!
There's no point testing one or two people, you have to test a lot of people. When we have a scare that's consistently has a measurable emotional response, then we knew it was good. If it didn't have that, it goes back to the team for improvement. The data doesn't tell us what's wrong with the scare, it only tells us if it's working or not.
I want to see their movement on the one where it stands still. I gotta see their face.
Nothing regular about it.
We have to create tension and anxiety in the player so they are ready to receive the scare.
He's hiding behind his hand. Dude, she's already scared. Look at her. Yo, she's literally.
You have to give the player time to recover,
She's done with the game.
to cool down, to calm down, and then start building the tension again before we do the next scare.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What the hell?
Ooh, you just got mumps.
Yeah, it was such an adrenaline high from that game.
There's two things we found. One is we could look at the scares, analyse if our expected scares were.
Wait, this voice sounds like Crispy's. What the fuck?
Shrieking, covering their hands, or were they getting an emotional response from it? And being scientific about it means that we strip out people's opinions about whether things are working.
Saddam Hussein.
And we look at the data. If it's working, we're happy with it.
Scared, wanting to get away.
You see that, Crispy? They think it's scary.
Because they are bitches like you.
Yeah, with some other people as well. Yeah, maybe.
Because I'm a scaredy cat, I would play with someone and the lights on.
It was one of the scariest games I've played in a while.
When you ask her what other scary games she plays, she's like Final Fantasy. It's not scary.
Who said that isn't scary?
The hell is
This
happening?
rat says I sound like Santa too.
Who said it?
Because you do. Bro, stop laughing. Stop laughing.
My name is Jason Graves, and I'm the composer for Until Dawn.
I think that's crazy.
Just play Hollow Knight, please. Come on, guys.
Until Dawn for about a year now.
Let's just
Originally, I was
turn this into a
contacted
podcast.
by Barney Pratt, the audio.
Yeah, we could do that.
I think that had something to do with my
I'll try to
lineage
not get
of
you.
horror
Hold
games.
on a
Get your
minute.
channel terminated.
Jason agreed with Crispy to do a podcast.
I don't know what to do unless anybody has a better. I don't want to play anymore, dude. Final Fantasy was a disappointing. Horror just ended. I don't want to get on Hollow Knight while I'm drunk, and I don't want to play Fall Guys either, man. Yeah, actually, I have an idea. Let's try a test podcast. We have 3 people here. Let me finish this. You know what? Do I give a shit about this? Yeah, fuck the music. Let's see. There's only a couple left. Let's do stage screen. Let's see some of this.
My name is Will Biles, Executive Creative Director of Until Dawn.
Fall Guys are any fun to watch? Yeah, I don't want to oversaturate it though.
The game is to capture topographically the actor's range of emotional expressions as separate versions of the same head. Every tiny nuance
become a Fall Guys streamer.
Effectively creating a model that can recreate every facial movement that the actor makes.
I could probably get big with Fall Guys, because then you'll have people tuning in and stuff.
Actor's performance itself.
Dude, this Emily, what does that sound?
Precisely on the face
Fireworks.
Oh, okay. What was I saying? Yeah, that is loud.
Nah, someone's in the hood.
The Emily girl is actually kind of pretty. She looks horrible in the game, though.
Throughout the performance, it will drive the expressions captured earlier. Unlike other systems,
oh, that's Jordan Fisher. I just realized.
Because there are fewer interpretations between performance captured and performance rendered.
I would love to do something like this.
The audio is also recorded via 2 separate lavalier mics attached to the helmet. It takes a while for the actors to acclimatize to carrying around the recording devices.
Well, that guy's ripped in real life.
But very soon the shoot becomes similar to any other effects shoot or a green screen shoot.
Is the game over then? Yeah. I got like 4 people killed.
But use cursory body movements.
You still have 150 endings.
We should all stick together.
Hey, what's up, Ari Gold? It's been forever, man. Just a long time no see. Yeah, long time no see, man. How are you?
Take 2, Mark.
Where you been? How have you been?
Other than the other actors, they have to use their imagination for everything and everywhere that they are supposed to be seeing and feeling. From a hot
yeah, I'm gonna turn the end of the right after this. I'm gonna turn into the podcast, episode 1. Okay, you know what? I'm done with all these cutscenes. Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna change the title. I'm gonna keep drinking. Who should we start with? Let's start with Booty because he's the youngest, and then we'll go to Crispy.
Wait! Before we start, can you change the description?
No, fuck you. Okay, this is episode 1 of Voice Crack. That's my name for the podcast. Okay, not for children. Okay,
why not?
So,
you like minors.
What? Anyway, shut up.
You like
it's
minors,
Booty's time. Yeah, Booty, you there?
Yeah.
Alright, first question. What are some of your favorite games? Just name a couple of them. It doesn't have to be your number 1 favorite. Just some of the games that come to your mind. It could be any time of like when you first started gaming to like up to now.
Red Dead Redemption.
Not 2, the first?
Huh?
Did you say Red Dead Redemption the first one or the second one?
Oh, the second one. I haven't played the first one.
Okay, yeah, so Red Dead Redemption 2 and then Elden Ring?
Yeah. Doom 2016.
Is that the newest one or no? I don't think that is, right?
No, I just said 2016.
So what console is that on PlayStation?
Yeah.
Okay, and then go on.
Minecraft.
Minecraft. You play that on PC or PlayStation?
PlayStation.
Wait, how do you play Minecraft on PlayStation? How do you play with other people?
Do you have to have PS Plus?
I have the game and I have PS Plus. Like, how do you find? It doesn't have online. Like, you literally have to add people and then invite them to the thing. You can't just like find other people on a server, can you?
Oh, you have to have a Microsoft account.
Oh, yeah.
So what does that mean?
Similar to on mobile.
You have to do this whole thing where you create an account with Microsoft, and then they link that account to Minecraft, and then you can play.
So you're saying on PlayStation you could play Minecraft like on like servers of other people?
Yeah.
What? Yo, Minecraft channel now. This is now a Minecraft channel, guys. Podcast ranting. Yes.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Yep.
Oh, Yankee, I'm not done. I'm bringing you in that boat with me. I wasn't playing on my PS5.
No, I do.
Alright, let me read some chat. Wasn't playing my PS5 for a long time. You should try Horizon Forbidden West. Ari, I just know now to never ever take your recommendation because I already played that and I know never to take recommendations from you. Thanks for that. My first game was the Snake game on Nokia 2. Yeah, that was my first game too. He played Horizon Forbidden before. Did he play Burning Shores? I didn't play Burning Shores. Don't spoil that. I might maybe one day play that. All right, so Booty, let's talk about Elden Ring then, since I haven't played Red Dead 2. I haven't played some of the other ones. So what made you like Elden Ring?
Elden Ring, it was the fighting style and like the struggle that I had to go through.
So go from the beginning. Like this is like your first Souls game. You never played it. You don't know what to expect. Like why did you buy it?
I bought it because my friend wouldn't stop bugging me, so I literally bought it just to please him.
What did he tell you? Like
he was like, dude, it's literally so good. Like the combat is amazing. The way that you can like change your character, and it can be as easy or as hard as you want it to be. Like it's literally just the best game ever in my opinion.
Damn.
And I was like, okay, dude, you won't shut up about it. I'll just buy it. And so I bought it. A few hours later, downloaded, and I started playing it. And
just go from the beginning. You don't have to rush it. Like how did it start? Like your first boss and stuff like that. Just everything.
Yeah, my first boss was really just...
Well, no. Go even farther back. Like you just put it in. This shit going on. You create a character screen.
Yeah, I spent like a good 20 minutes creating my character. Yeah, I made sure it it looked like Kratos.
Oh, okay. So you're already a God of War fan before this.
Yeah.
We can talk about God of War after this, but go on.
Yeah. And so I made sure it looked like Kratos. I made him buff with the scar on his face and bald and a thick beard. And then I went into the game like not even knowing what to expect.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Yes, you can ask questions. I would love for you to guys ask questions. What's your favorite game? I don't want to talk about myself right away. I would rather talk about the guests. And we have Booty, Yankee, and Crispy. So anyway, go on.
And so going into the game, taking my first steps, I had to get used to the controls. And I was on FaceTime with my friend that told me to buy the game. So he was like, you press circle to do this, you press R2 to do that. And so he was like telling me the controls because I had no idea what I was doing. And he told me the controls, and then I go in, and then it's time to fight the Grafted Scion.
Yeah.
And so I go into the fight thinking it's just gonna be like a little.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. You guys, Crispy and Yankee, you guys never played Elden Ring, right?
Nope.
I have the game and I started to, but.
Oh, right, dude. Yo, Crispy, Yankee, Booty, you and I could like literally be summoned for Yankee and just do the playthrough, like, you know, just be his summons. That would be interesting. Yeah. All three of us have mics and stuff. Anyway, go on. You were saying?
And so I thought it was just gonna be like an easy, like a little walkthrough kind of boss, like one attack.
Yeah, like a tutorial.
Like most of his health bar.
Yeah.
No, I did one attack, did a little chip. He did one attack to me and almost instantly killed me. And I started screaming. Like I was like,
your friend was laughing or some shit, right? Watching you.
Yeah, he was laughing his ass off. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yo, wait, hold on 1 second. Yo, SM, should I join? Of course, SM. I didn't know you had online, bro. Get in this shit. What's your PSN? I figured out how Kratos' son has hair from his wife. Ishu knows the God of War lore. Oh man. Also, imagine Atreus had the white skin like the Ash inherited from that. Okay, alright. Yo, Arigold, what game are you playing now currently? But yeah, you guys could ask questions and stuff like that. SM, get in here, bro. I absolutely would love for you to be in here. Alright, go on, Booty.
Yeah, so I was just screaming and panic rolling and just button mashing, trying to get an attack in and like do something. I got my ass whooped and then sent to the stranded
Gulag.
graveyard.
No, I'm kidding.
I got sent to the stranded graveyard, and
Uh-huh.
I was like, bro, what the fuck? Why didn't you tell me that it was gonna be that hard? And he was like, dude, that's like a foot soldier in the game. And I was like, bro, what the? Nah, bro, that's got to be the final boss. That's got to be it. and he was like, he just started laughing, and so I kept playing. And as I kept playing, I explored a lot, and he told me where some stuff was. To make it like a little bit easier for me, and
But like so far into the game, like what did you think at that point? Like, were you just playing it because he was telling you, or?
Yeah, at that point I was still playing it because he was telling me, but I was kind of getting into it, not really like fully there. I was still wanting to play God of War because I was trying to do what's it a Zeus armor run. And so I was like, man, I want to get back to God of War. I don't
You're
want to
talking about
play
2018, right?
No.
You're talking about Ragnarok,
about
Zeus.
Ragnarok.
Oh, so you bought this recently, actually. Okay, cool. That's like New
Yeah.
Game Plus time on. Okay, and then?
Yeah, and so I was like, man, I don't really want to play this one. I want to play God of War, Ragnarok. I want to try my Zeus build and see how I do with that. And he was like,
Wait,
no,
how
'cause
did you discover my channel then? Through Elden Ring or God of War?
God of War.
Oh, okay. So it was like a coincidence that we found Elden Ring together and started playing it.
Yeah, because remember I used to be Ezekiel Ovando, and I was like, yo, Big Daddy Jason playing Elden Ring, and at that time I had played Elden Ring, and I was on.
Wait, hold on one second. Fia, you're downloading the app? Dude, I would love to have you in here, Fia. I'd love to hear your Hollow Knight experience without spoilers, by the way. Yeah, Fia, download the app. Hollow Knight or Fall Guys, I'm gonna download the face. Yeah, I would just love to talk to you guys, man. Honestly, this is like one of my favorite things. Just hear your guys' gaming experiences. Anyway, go on, Pooty.
Yeah, I had found out about you on TikTok, and so I watched your God of War videos, and I was like, man, this guy makes it look easy, and I'm struggling so hard on these berserkers.
Who were some of the guys you watched before in God of War?
I didn't actually watch anybody in God of War. I really didn't watch anything on YouTube. I was just scrolling on TikTok and then trying to fight the berserkers.
So at what point would you say in Elden Ring did you like get hooked? You're like, I don't need my friend to tell me to play this. I love this.
Right as soon as I got to about Renala.
So you didn't have any summons. You were just playing it by yourself.
Yeah.
Damn, why don't you just play with your friend then?
Because he was at his dad's, and his PS4 is at his mom's, so he couldn't play.
Man, you make me want to talk about my first Souls experience. But anyway, it's not about me. Let's see.
And so like going into Margit, I was expecting a challenge, from my previous encounter with the Grafted Scion. So I was expecting it to like be pretty hard. And since I had leveled up like a few times, it was kind of hard, but not too difficult. And so I got to that. It's his fight, and I beat him in 3 tries.
Nice.
I had +1 weapons, like dual Uchigatana's, and I beat him on my 3rd try, and I was pretty happy.
Wait, hold on. Wait, whose mic is that, guys? You gotta mute your mic.
It's Yankee.
Oh, is it? Hello? Okay, I think he might have muted himself. Why the fuck do you have dual Uchigatanas? Because you could only get 1 per playthrough.
Yeah, no, because he had told me that, like, I could get another Uchigatana because I started
Oh,
off
you started off with Samurai. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I started off with Samurai.
So yeah, he really did walk you through the game. Like he told you where to get the other Uchi and stuff like that. I got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
he walked
the
me
fact that
through.
you have 2 Uchigatans before fighting Margit. Okay, that explains it. Hey, I think that's SM. Holy shit. SM, well, he had SM Turk 420. I'm done. This guy's a weed head. Welcome.
And so I go into Margit, and I'm expecting a challenge, and the cutscene blew me away. Like I was just like flabbergasted. my jaw open.
Your jaw open?
Down to the floor. Not my jaw open, like my mouth open.
I get it. Wait, give me 1 second though. SM, let's make sure you have the voice chat shared on the thing. Make sure the settings you turn on voice share. I don't even hear him yet. I don't think he's talking yet. Hello, SM, speak. Well, I need an email account. Maybe later. Oh damn. Fia ran into one issue and she's like, you know what? Fuck it. No more. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm drunk. Can't chat with SM due to network error. Oh, that Bangladesh internet. That Bangladesh Wi-Fi.
My jaw to the floor. I was just like thrown back by the cutscene. And my friend was getting hyped up about the fight and like seeing how I would do. And it was a little difficult but easy at the same time. And that's when I started to like really get into the game.
Wait, so it was the difficulty of the boss that made you start? Oh, dude, SM Mike. So the reason you started getting into it was like how hard of a challenge he was giving you, right?
Yeah.
Damn, even with your double Uchis and stuff like that, nice.
Yeah, I loved the challenge that it was giving to me because on God of War, things were getting easy, like really easy, and it was getting boring. And I just wanted to see how much fun I could have, like with it being so easy.
You didn't beat Melania until like I literally played with you and me and Skaza, right? That was like the first time you beat Melania?
Yeah, that was the first time I beat Melania.
Wow. How come you didn't fight her before that?
I did. I tried for like a week.
Couldn't beat her. Damn.
I just couldn't.
Wow, okay, that's interesting. Alright, do you want to keep talking about Elden Ring or do you want to switch to God of War?
No, I can keep talking about Elden Ring. And
Alright,
so,
go
like,
on.
Going into Elden Ring, I was just like falling in love with the game. Like it was just day and night. I was just on Elden Ring, and then I finally see that you're streaming Elden Ring, and I got so happy because I was like, maybe I can like actually play with him. And then you said like later on you'll be like maybe streaming with viewers and stuff.
Yep.
And so I got like pretty excited. And then
Wait, do you mean to tell me Elden Ring is the only Souls game so far you played?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you have an entire library of games that you could enjoy, dude. That's insane.
I know.
I envy you, man.
I mean, I've dipped my toes in Bloodborne, but I didn't like the game.
So Bloodborne is like a whole different animal. Like that one, like there's no shield, there's no like, it's like, man, like first of all, it's a 30 FPS game. So like anyone that's just like a PlayStation 4 type of player, like I would recommend it to them. Like SM, for example, the guy plays on PS4. He's not gonna miss any experience from playing it on playing Bloodborne as his first thing, you know. But if he were to play Elden Ring on PS4, he would probably be missing out on a full experience. So for you, right off of Elden Ring, if you want to reach like the same amount of high as like that game, number one I'd recommend is Sekiro. Sekiro for sure, because they started developing Elden Ring before Sekiro, which is the crazy thing. Like they're both like, I would say on the same level. It's just Sekiro is like a single player parry type of game. Elden Ring is like open world multiplayer and stuff, spells and stuff like that. So yeah, for you, if you have high standards like Elden Ring, you'd go straight to Sekiro in my opinion. But Dark Souls 3 is a close second if you want something Elden Ring like. But yeah, Bloodborne I would not recommend to you, bro. That's a whole different animal.
Yeah. And so going into what was it? It was.
By the way, hold on 1 second, guys. Guys that are in the party chat, like Yankee and Crispy, if you guys have any questions for him or anything, you guys could also jump in. Anyway, go on.
It was Morgott, like the real Morgott.
I know what you're talking about.
Landell. I wasn't, like my friend wasn't FaceTime with me, so I was fighting him alone. And by this point, I had already passed my friend where he was in the story.
Damn.
And yeah, cause he still hasn't gone to his mom's, so he hasn't beat what's his name, Gold Godfrey. He still hasn't beat him, so he couldn't help me on anything anymore. And I went into the fight, not knowing who I was about to fight. And I go into the fight, and I was like, "What? Am I fighting him again? I thought I already killed him." And so I go into the fight thinking he's gonna have the same moveset, and he didn't, and it like completely destroyed me. It took me like 10 tries to get to his second phase. And once I got to his second phase, I was just wailing on him until he did his second phase shift, like his phase shift, where he does like that explosion attack. And I didn't know he was about to do that, so he kind of destroyed me with that one, and it took me like maybe 20 tries to actually beat him. And I just like loved that fight. At that point, that was my favorite fight in the game.
Morgoth,
And
okay.
then
Give me 1 second, hold on. Issue, thanks for tuning in. Gonna return home. Alright, thank you. Be safe. Fia, so I guess you can't come. I can't use my dad's email or my mom's. Okay, well, I need email account. Just did. Okay. Everybody else doing good? Yankee, Crispy, you guys okay?
Me good.
Me good. Yankee, you here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. SM, is SM in here or no? I don't know.
It's in the call, but he said anything.
SM doesn't like to talk.
I don't think that's what it is. I don't know. Is he in his party or
no?
not?
No, he doesn't like to talk. I'm pretty sure he just doesn't like to talk.
SM, you there? Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Is he in here? But then he also has to like share the voice. Yeah, I didn't hear SM one time yet.
He doesn't like to talk.
Why do you keep saying that? Like, do you know? Did he tell you?
First time when I was fighting the Elven King or whatever the fuck, he doesn't want to at all. He refused to talk, I don't know why.
Okay, alright,
I'm pretty sure he just doesn't like to.
Alright, where were we? Alright, should we do a different person now, or do we keep doing Booty? Because we could come back to Booty, it's not a big deal. I want to give everyone a chance, because I could go on with Booty forever. Let's go to Crispy now. You okay with that, Yankee, or do you want to go before him?
That's fine.
Okay, alright, Crispy,
Yankee, I am eating currently. I'm eating currently, let Yankee.
What are you eating?
Apple.
Shut the fuck up, nobody cares. Oh, okay, apple. Wait, why are you eating an apple? Who eats just one apple? Who eats just one apple? This man is an NPC.
Someone who cares about their health.
His doctor said an apple a day keeps the doctor, and he just literally took that literal. He's eating one apple. Anyway, no, one good advice I got.
My gym coach
you have a gym coach. Okay. No,
yeah.
one good advice I've heard is like if you ever feel hungry, ask yourself, would you eat an apple? If your answer is no, then you're not actually hungry. You're just trying to eat some delicious shit or whatever. But yeah, that was the advice.
Why don't people like apples? I fucking love apples.
I love apples, except not by itself. Yeah. The best way to make apples, you gotta slice it up. You gotta soak it in like salt water. It like brings out the sweetness and stuff like that.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I didn't know about it either. My dad did it. He would just like soak it in salt water, and then he would take it out, and then he would just put it in the fridge so it's cold. And then I took a bite of it, bro. Wow. It literally brought out the best of the apple. Because when you bite into a regular apple, you just get the skin and stuff like that, and the texture isn't. Some people like cut it and stuff like that. But when you slice it up and you put it in salt water, it literally like brings out all of the enzymes or whatever the fuck it is. And then once you put it in the freezer, or not the freezer, the regular fridge, and you take it out and you eat it, oh, it's delicious, super sweet. Anyway, okay, so let's do Yankee. Yankee, what are some of your favorite games?
Growing up, I played Pac-Man and Street Fighter. Those were probably my two favorites.
So Street Fighter and Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Let's talk about Street Fighter. Like, what did you play that on?
Well, they had, back then, that was when arcades were physical arcade.
Mm-hmm.
Style popular. That's where I would
well, it would take like a coin, right? Bro.
Sound clean. Whatever they had in there.
Hello? Oh no, his voice is
Hello?
cutting out. I think his audio is messing up a little bit. By the way, I'm really drunk now, so bear with me. I hear glass clinking. Issue, it's holy water. Hey, what's up, Krabby? Is Alan Walker a horror game? Who is Alan Walker? Isn't that like a singer?
Yeah, he's a musician.
A musician? Welcome, Krabby.
Yep.
Anyway, Yankee there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Dude, I remember the arcades, man. Back in even Bangladesh, like when I would like walk home, there was this one arcade. I don't remember what game it was. Well, it would take like a coin to do entire like from the beginning of the level, man. Those were insane days, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Street Fighter, Pac-Man, any other games? Like, what about like certain some of the current games? Like, let's say you said you like God of War, right?
Yes, the only
The
game
2018, right?
played. Yes.
You didn't play any God of Wars before that, right?
No, I didn't play.
So how did you like get introduced to 2018? Like, where did it start? Because that was my first God of War as well.
I think I was just searching for a game on the PlayStation Store. And they only wanted $10 for it.
Hello.
His mic keeps cutting.
Yeah, I think his mic. Yo, Yankee, do you have like a phone you could use or?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'll switch to Crispy for now because like I want to hear your entire like God of War stick because I could relate to that, but I want to get like the good audio for this. It's just a test run for this, so we'll do Crispy for now. Okay, cool. Crispy, you know the drill, man. What are some of your favorite games? Don't say Minecraft as a joke. I swear to God.
No. Actually, Minecraft is one of my favorites. But no, I'm not gonna say that. God of War 2 was the game that was the first game I've ever played. I'm pretty sure.
What, the first game ever?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm not gonna include these games like on the Nokia phone. Like, I forgot their name. That's Snake.
No, I feel you. Yeah, we don't have to include
Yeah. Because everybody played them. But God of War 2 was basically the first game I've ever played on a PS2. My brother and I were stuck on the first boss fight. I'm not gonna spoil it if you do.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, I didn't play that one. I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. But
I could actually play that. I would have to get like PlayStation Premium or whatever it's called. I'd get God of War 1 and 2.
PS Plus.
Yeah, it's just an extra $50, man. It just doesn't seem worth it, man.
50? Isn't it $10?
No, well, just the game, but I'm saying like the PlayStation Premium comes with like the entire like old library of games.
Premium is $10. No, Premium is $10, right?
Bro, I don't know where you live. It ain't $10 for me. It's $50 for the regular PlayStation Plus, another $50, so it'll become $100 for the PlayStation Extra, which is what I have now. It comes with like Ghost of Tsushima and Devil May Cry, some of the Assassin's Creed games. If I spend another $50, then it becomes $150 per year. That's when it's like the classic catalog, which has God of War 1, 2, and like some of the old, really, really old games, which I don't think that extra 50 is worth it. Anyway, go on.
Yeah,
God of War 2.
I don't know. Yeah, we were stuck at the first boss for ages. I don't even know why, because I replayed it on my computer emulator and it wasn't even that hard. But we were stuck on it for ages, only for I don't know how to tell you this without spoiling it.
Yeah, don't we don't gotta talk about God of War 2 because I'm pretty sure half the people in this group right now don't know God of War 2.
It was basically the first game I've ever played. Okay, I'm gonna talk about God of War in general.
No, you don't have to. What are some of the other games? What are some of the other games?
No, I want to talk about God of War first, and then we can talk about something else. Basically, I don't remember what happened to the PS2, but we basically lost it after a while, and my brain completely erased God of War 2 from my brain. We decided to go after, I think, I was 7 or 8 around the time when I played God of War 2. Around 15, 16, or maybe 17, I don't remember exactly. A video popped up in my YouTube recommendation of God of War 2. I decided to press it because the thumbnail looked familiar for me. And my God, do you know that feeling when you basically nostalgia? That nostalgia feeling.
Bro, I get that so many times. I'm like, bro, memory unlocked.
Yeah, and that's even the old controls and the old PS buttons. My God, I fucking loved it. And I showed it to my brother, and he was like, "Holy shit, how did you find it?" And he told me, "If you want, we can try to find the PS2 to play it." I told him no, because I needed to buy a new PC regardless, and I'll try to check an emulator on it. I'll try to get an emulator on it. So around the age of, I'm currently almost 20, but at the beginning of this year, I got a new PC, and I decided to try and install an emulator, and ended up crashing the PC. I ended up crashing it.
Wait, give me
We
1
had to
second.
go
Hold
fix.
on. Krabby said it's when this stream ends, I'm gonna play Cold War. Sorry, it's Alan Wake. Extra. If I have extra, I'm gonna get. Dude, I have extra as well, and you're gonna get premium. It's a bit better because it has classic games. Yeah, that's where I can't justify, man. Because like playing those other games for $50, like I haven't even gone through the PlayStation Extra catalog, which has so many games, and right now the only thing I've gotten from it is, I actually haven't gotten a single game that I'm playing through it because I already had Ghost of Tsushima. I already had Devil May Cry 5. I think I already bought that, unless I didn't. Well, no, actually, I got Thing 5. That was like the only game I played. So for now, it's not worth it. And if I were to jump into the PlayStation Premium right now, it would be an absolute waste of money. Like that's just my opinion. Fia said AE. I don't know what that is. All right, go on, Crispy.
You're on a PS5, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
we can hear
Yankee,
you.
your mic seems fine now. You're on the phone. Nice. All right, Crispy. Go.
Okay, we're waiting.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
It's perfectly fine. Everything is perfect now. Yep, everything's perfectly fine. All right, go on, Crispy.
Yeah, you're on a PS5, right?
Yeah, Yankee's on a PS5.
Jason.
Yeah, I'm on a PS5, obviously.
Jason.
Obviously, I'm on a PS5.
Yeah, obviously, but are the PS Plus prices different on a PS4 than a PS5?
I don't know about the thing like that. I don't think that's how it matters, but I've heard like
It
in different
shouldn't.
places it's different prices. Like SM, I think says like he
know.
pays less money for games and stuff like that, different depending on where he is. No, I don't think PlayStation Premium and stuff like that matters depending on the console. It's still PlayStation.
Wait 1 sec, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Okay. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Not sure. All right, we'll jump to Yankee for a little bit. Yankee, so you were saying God of War. Like, how did you get into that one? 2018. Oh wow. Okay. Mhm. But let me interrupt you for 1 second. Did you get the itch to play like I'm just curious. Do you get the itch to play like a shooter game or anything like that? Like like Call of Duty or something, or did you not give a fuck about playing anything like that? Cause I know a lot of people that have been in like the military and stuff like that. They want to play like a shooter game and they want to like the game to have like the guns and stuff like that they use. They're like, all right, I want it to be true to like the stuff instead of like fantasy guns like Fortnite stuff or anything like that. I was just wondering. Oh, okay. Fortnite and stuff like that. Anyway, back to God of War. I was just curious. But you didn't have like any recommendation. You just saw God of War for 10 and you're like, damn, okay. Then what happened? No one loves it right away. Take us through the beginning. Like you just loaded it up. You didn't know what to expect. No videos, nothing. Like how did that go? Like the beginning of God of War. Because we all played it. I think everyone here has played God of War 2018. Crispy, Booty, me. Do you remember what difficulty you picked from the beginning or no? Balanced? Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm back. Hello.
Okay. So
Can
you
you hear me?
remember? Yeah, I can hear you. So do you remember
Okay,
like the beginning where it was like Kratos just being a really, like a soldier, like he was treating his son like less like a dad, more like a lieutenant, right? I remember that because Kratos is, he's Kratos. Like that's what like stuck with me, because like he's still a kid. Hello. Okay. No, but I'm like saying, like, I remember playing God of War 20, and that was my first experience, and like the way Kratos was like talking to his son, I was like, damn, I get that he's a kid, but Kratos is when it wasn't exactly, trying to be a good dad. He was trying to be a good like lieutenant. It's like telling him what to do, like training him without
Yeah, like a good general.
exactly, like he wasn't even considering his feelings. He was just telling him like. And I totally got that. I was like, yeah, I don't know shit about Kratos. All I know is just that, like, he's trying to do what he believes is right, try to protect his son and stuff like that.
Wasn't it because he was scared of his son?
Is that what it was?
Or
I don't
some
know.
shit. He was scared of his son. Scared from or for his son. I don't remember.
So for me, the way I took it is later on. It's like he was obviously he never like thought about being a father. Like if you play the older games, like that man is not trying to be a good role model or anything like that. It's just he was with Faye, which is his wife. Like he was just just being a husband or whatever. And then all of a sudden they have a kid. And like in like cutscenes where they show like flashbacks, it's like he just takes a back seat. He's just sitting there rowing the boat, and she's the one carrying him, talking. She's like, you got to talk to your son. And he's like, what do I say, or something like that. He basically he did not know what the fuck he signed up for, right?
Yep.
So then when she passed away, it was like, wait a minute, like what the fuck do I do? It was your mom that basically took care of you and stuff like that. What am I supposed to do? So he did the only thing he knew best, which is like being like a lieutenant or like a soldier basically, and he's like treating his son like that.
Like he's training a Spartan.
Exactly. That's how he was probably raised,
our
right?
son isn't prepared and all that shit.
Exactly. It's like a lot. Even we could relate to that with our families. It's like a lot of the times the older generation, they're not as affectionate with us, or they're not, trying to be as lovey-dovey. They're more like trying to like. It's like a tough love type of thing, right? And I could totally understand both their perspective. Like Kratos being like doing what he believes is right, but also his son being a brat. It's like, dude, we've all been that age. Like we're all a little fucking brat at that time too. Like him, if we were that age, I don't know what his actual age is, but he's a kid and he's just figuring out like he's a god and stuff like that. It kind of makes sense, So anyway, go on, Yankee. Just your God of War 2018 experience, because I think we all could talk about it. So you just bought the game. Mm-hmm.
Jason, wait 1 second. Jason, can you raise Yankee's voice? I can barely hear him.
Anybody else have a hard time hearing him or no?
No, I can hear him.
Yeah, I hear him perfectly fine, man. I don't want to overdo the thing.
I don't know. His voice is really low for me. I don't know why.
Yeah,
maybe
you probably
try
gotta change the setting.
volume.
Yeah, change up your volume.
Okay.
I don't want to mess with the settings.
Yeah,
everyone sounds fine in my ear.
Fuck you, Rich.
Go on, Yankee. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So you said you enjoy like the combat and stuff like that. Is that what like drew you into the God of War as well, or no? Like what drew you in? Like how Booty said how he like started playing because his friend told him, but like at what point like he fought Margit, and that's when he was like, okay, I really enjoy the game. At what point in God of War 2018 do you like remember fondly like you started getting really into it? Oh yeah, doorstep. What did you think of that scene, man? Like, you see this little ass guy in front of you, and he's like talking shit. It's like, yo, Kratos is gonna kill you, and then he starts. Yeah.
Bro, I thought he was a crackhead.
Me too, bro. I was like, you don't want this. Like, I don't know anything. I haven't played any God of War, but I know this guy's a badass. He literally kills gods. So I'm like, who is this guy? They sent some lackey to mess with him. I hear something in the background. Whose is that? Hello.
Hello, yeah, wait.
You hear that in the background, right? Yo, is SM in here? I'm still confused. Is SM in this party chat or no?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
Yo, SM, can you just say hello so we know your mic is working? There you go. Alright, do you have your party chat enabled or no? Okay, let me check. Do you have your party chat enabled or no? Okay, let me check. No, no one can hear you on stream, bro. So you just have to go to...
He needs to change it from the settings.
Let me walk him through it. So there's the 3 dots on party chat. Click on the 3 dots where it says more, and then you go to, where is it? Voice chat settings. Okay, I'll check again. Voice chat settings. Okay, I'll check again. Voice chat settings. Okay, I'll check again. Voice chat settings. No, I don't hear you. I don't hear you yet. I need to pee again. Holy shit, this drink. Be right back.
And I was just known as Booty, and then I had to change my YouTube username to Booty Tickler because because it was originally Ezekiel Ovando, which is my name, and when I was like typing in chat during the Elden Ring stream, there was this one time I had left to eat pizza, and then I went to go eat pizza, and I was still watching the stream, and I was like commenting, and at that time I was still Ezekiel Ovando, and he had mistaken me for some other guy. Like he thought
nobody knew you. Yeah, nobody knew.
Yeah, he thought Booty Tickler and Ezekiel were 2 different people, but no, they were still just me. So then I had to change my YouTube username to Booty Tickler, and then when I joined the Discord, I just put my name to Booty Tickler, so there was no confusion.
Yo, SM, can you say something real quick?
Hello.
That's the lore of my name.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're here. Thank God. Okay, it's working now. Play it. Alright, where were we? You know what? Let's stick to God of War 2018, because that's one game literally everyone here has played, and we could all relate to it. So, we were talking to Yankee, and then before that was Crispy. Let's go to Crispy. Crispy, tell me about your 2018 God of War experience.
That I'm getting tired. I think I'm gonna get off.
All right, thanks for tuning in, Booty. Appreciate it. Have some rest.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Take care, bud.
Later, buddy.
Yeah, it's been fun, guys. Bye.
Oh yeah,
See
let's go. Bye. Yeah.
Booty tickler.
Wait, what'd you say, Sam?
Nice to meet Booty tickler.
Yes. All right, Crispy.
Bro, Yankee, stop laughing, please.
Alright, Crispy, the God of War 2018 experience. To go from straight, like all the way from the beginning, man.
Of 2018?
Yeah, God of War 2018, God of War 4, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Okay, after I basically reinstalled all the old games and played them, besides God of War 3, because I couldn't make it work on an emulator, I had to buy it on a PlayStation. I decided to try God of War 4. Yeah, God of War 4. And I liked this new Kratos. I liked that he was chill and different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it. And
that's a controversial opinion in a lot of people's opinions. They're like, dude, we like the old Kratos. I'm like, dude, I can't stand the old Kratos.
I like the old Kratos too, and I actually like him more, but I also like this guy. To be honest, I prefer the young Kratos, but I also like this guy. So he basically had.
Wait, hold on. What exactly do you like about the old Kratos?
That he changed, and he actually had a reason to change. Actual good character development.
Okay, so basically you like the new character more.
No. I'm not saying that I like more. I like young Kratos because I like chaos and all that shit.
But his character, but just admit objectively, his character had no substance. He's just fucking angry.
Yeah, he didn't have that much.
Okay,
he just was spiraling into
Exactly. It's just
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say young Kratos had good character development because he barely had any. It was just spiraling.
That game wasn't about that stuff. I didn't play most of them, but like the game was just about him fighting gods, just cool spectacles, which is basically what it was.
Yeah.
And cool combat, I'm guessing. I didn't play it, but that's what it was. Whereas then you could admit.
Is amazing. I love that.
Right, but you could admit like the newer Kratos is actually like well thought out, or the story is better.
Yeah. He actually has reasons to think
exactly
in certain ways.
Right. Anyway, go on. So you were saying 2018.
Yeah. So this guy, this crackhead Boulder, knocks on the door, and I was like, "What the fuck is this guy want to do?" I thought that he was fucking like 16 or some shit, some edgy teenager.
No, he didn't look like a teenager, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, but I thought he was basically a teenager or in his 20s, a young adult, one of the two. So he kicks my ass. The boss fight took me 5 tries for me to beat him, but it took me a while because I was.
Wait, what difficulty did you play the game on?
Give me God of War.
Oh wait, you jumped straight. Hold on, that doesn't make any sense. So you just bought God of War 2018. You never played any God of War, or actually no, you played the older ones, but you just bought it and you go straight to Give Me God of War.
Yeah.
And then you fight the first Draugr, and he literally takes like fucking 10 minutes to kill, and you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna change the difficulty.
Oh my god, yeah, the five Draugr, they took ages.
But you decided, you know, this is fine. I'm not gonna change the difficulty.
I was considering it. Oh my god, I was considering it, but I decided to stick to it, and it got better over time, and it got relatively easy. Until I got to Siegren, and it took me 3 days, but we don't talk about that.
Bro, how fucking good are you at the game? Hold on, I smell so much fucking cap right now.
I'm not good.
And you said it only took you, and you say it only took you 3 tries to beat Baldur, and give me God of War.
5 tries. No,
bro,
it was easy.
For your story to be true, you would literally have to have gotten worse at the fucking game now than you were back when you first started playing.
I'm doing a level 1 run on airplane mode.
Bro, you can't level up really before fighting Baldur. I just don't. I smell too much cap, bro.
But, bro, no. But on Baldur was easy.
Wait, what did you say? Hold on. What did you say, SM? Your mic is really quiet. Go ahead.
Baldur is extremely easy, though.
Yeah.
Is he? I guess maybe.
He really is.
So you're saying on Give Me God of War, you didn't struggle until you fought fucking Sigrun, like none of the other Valkyries.
No, I'm not saying that. No.
That's what you just said. You said, oh my god, dude.
Let me explain.
Go ahead, explain.
When I was under-leveled and I was playing... Do you know when you first meet Sindri? on that
Sindri.
little mountain thing, and they fight Draugrs with God knows how many wolves. I struggled there. That was my first true struggle. But after that, I started getting better and better. I went to Muspelheim and kept training in those trials. You know how you can touch the sword and try training? I tried to get better and better, and I got decent at it. I went back and I tried to grind for some armor before I finished the story. And I did that, and I was decently leveled, so I didn't struggle that much. That's the Valkyries. The only one that actually took effort was Kara, because she kept summoning. But besides that, all of them, besides Sigrun, didn't take that much effort.
So what did Sigrun look like? Tell me about Sigrun.
Bro, I was like, okay, this might take me 5 hours, maybe 6. Come on, I can do this. She took 3 fucking days. Oh my god. She took 3 days, and I'm not gonna say, most of the time I didn't even make it to half HP. I was doing ass.
That reminds me of like one of my first bosses I fought in like God of War. In Dark Souls 3. Man, my introduction to some of these games is fucking insane. So yeah, Sigrun was your first real challenge. Damn, you must have been really good at the game though, bro. For you to just, I guess you played God of War games before that. You played 2, you said, and you played 3 and 1.
Yeah, I played 1, 2, Ghost of Sparta, and yeah, I like them. But they are different. They are very different.
Yeah. Like I know for a fact that 2018 is a whole different.
Yeah. And back then it was still my first experience, so I was excited and determined, and I actually had the motivation to play properly. Unlike now, where it's 2 level 1, spend 20 minutes on one boss and take ages. Bro, I fucking hate this challenge. Fuck you, SM, for daring me to do it.
Good job, SM. That's the best thing you've done. Convince him to do fucking burdens against fucking Rolf and tell him to stream it, bro.
I'm gonna do burdens. I'm probably gonna do
Bro, you have no idea what you're signing up for, man. This ain't just a casual challenge you just hop on thinking you're the God of War.
I know it
bro.
isn't. Oh my god.
Like, my nostalgia makes me think Sigrun is hard, but I swear if I go back to that game will feel like a piece of cake.
Yeah, bro, even now, I remember my first try against Sigrun. I was dying to the dumbest of shit. Do you know that attack where she jumps in the air and blinds you?
Yeah, that shit's dumb easy, bro.
Yeah. My Demas always tried to save the Leviathan Wake runic so I can drop her from the air instead of just spinning around. I was so fucking stupid.
You don't even have to spin around. You could look at the ground if you have a high enough sensitivity and stuff like that.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that at first. I didn't know that you actually had to look away. But even after I figured it out, I would still try to... I was still used to just throwing the axe on her. And I even thought that you had to dodge it. I would try to dodge it and roll. And I would get half...
Yo, imagine somebody in real life try to flashbang you or like throw like turn on the brightest light in the world and you're like, I gotta roll. Dude. I should start doing a barrel roll. Dude, the logic.
That was fucking stupid. But in general, I genuinely really loved God of War 2018. It is my second favorite.
I played that game, bro. My gaming standards were just going up and up and up. Like, I was like just playing better and better and better games. And I feel like I played Sekiro and I was like, there's no game that's ever going to top this. And I played God of War 2018 after that. And that was the only... Because I played Ghost of Tsushima after Sekiro, and I was like, yeah, within the first couple like missions, I was like, yeah, this game is not going to live up to it. I just stopped playing it, and then I gave God of War a chance. That was the only game that came in par with Sekiro, in my opinion. So yeah, that just shows how much I fucking enjoyed that game.
The only thing that I would say that I hate about God of War 2018 would be the amount of trolls and the fact that you can't cancel your attacks.
You know what it is? Like, I looked into it later on. It's like they had to rush a lot of the stuff. Like, they had to copy paste bosses just to fill in content. Like, the only boss they really got a chance to like do shit on is basically the Valkyrie Queen. Like, that's why they were able to. And that boss was good enough, in my opinion. The fact that I've never seen a game take like little mini bosses, like in like, you know, I don't know their name, Rhoda, fucking Gundyr or some shit. All of those enemies, and they basically, it's like if you didn't do your due diligence and like learn their attacks, you're gonna have to face it against the Valkyrie Queen. Like they're like little tutorials, and I was like, that is such a brilliant idea. Like you can do that. You can make a really cool boss and then break them down into smaller parts and like turn them into little mini bosses to have like the ultimate showdown, the Valkyrie Queen. That's like, bro, I've never thought a game would do something like that. But yeah, that became that instantly became my favorite boss. That became my instantly favorite boss. Like the fact that they put one really good boss, and I still thought it was one of the best games, is because like they did one really good boss. Because it's like you don't need to have a fuck ton of, you know, bosses and stuff like that to make a good game. As long as you do that one memorable one where you'll always remember. You'll always, everyone is like, when I think of God of War 2018, I think of Sigrun, because like if Sigrun, you take Sigrun out of that game, I don't think it gets in my top, because like all the cool ass builds you could do in that game.
Sigrun and Boulder won.
I don't think Baldur's good. No, I don't think Baldur's good at all.
The first fight, because it was a fair 1v1.
Nope, don't give a shit. I just don't think any bosses that's linked to the story where it gives you checkpoints is cool. Because anytime I'm fighting a boss and there's like the middle fucking cutscene that comes in of doing talking and shit, it completely takes me out. Like it completely takes me out of the fight. Because it's like if you're in a fight and you see a health bar and you're struggling and you're like, bro, this is how close I got. Versus like, oh, there's a cutscene. You two are punching each other, press this button, and now there's the checkpoint. Now this is the fight. There is nothing that takes me out of the game as much as like that stupid cutscene, because it's like you're basically just like stealing the moment from me. At that point, it's just like me going through a movie and just pressing some buttons. And I guess that a lot of people enjoy that, but that's not how it is.
God of War is a playable movie. Let's be honest. God of War is a playable
probably movie. Is. You might be right, honestly. If they break down the cutscenes.
That's why I don't really like this formula. It's so safe. It's just a playable movie.
Well, I'm not going to tell them to change the formula, because that game is one of the most successful franchises in the world. So I'm sure whatever they're doing is working.
Yeah, actually, I didn't really like the Valkyries that much, or I guess specific reasons. I have specific reasons.
Go ahead, you can tell me.
The Valkyries in God of War Ragnarok, the Valkyries play a very big part. But in 2018, if you didn't actually bother going to the side quests of playing the Valkyries, you wouldn't even know that they existed.
But that's the point. That's literally the point. Like God of War is look. I'll explain it to you. God of War did exactly what Final Fantasy is attempting to do. They want a game with a story and like stuff like spectacles that they want every single person that buys the game to be able to go through and then say, you know what, I beat the game, I played the game, I enjoyed it. The only reason they have these side quests and like these strong enemies is for this specific gamers like you and me and all these other guys in this chat who literally actually give a shit about the game, who want the challenge.
Yeah, but the thing is, they play such a big role. I feel like they should have at least forced.
They don't though. They don't play a big role. You could play the entire game and it would not affect any Valkyries at all.
In Ragnarok, they kind of play a big role. Let's be honest.
How?
Right.
I mean, they basically just say, I'm in your team, I'm not in your team. You could avoid Gana completely because she's optional. I don't think they play a big role at all, in my opinion. Because if they are as overpowered as they are in 2018, they could solo the entire fucking Ragnarok. We wouldn't even need our help.
Yeah, of course, obviously.
Like, bro, the way Gana fought, bro, or sorry, the way Sigrun fought, she could solo the entire thing.
Yeah, she can solo Odin, let's be honest.
Yeah, so they took out Valkyries from Ragnarok, in my opinion. I don't think Valkyries were a thing. Literally, Gana's the only hint of Valkyries in that game, other than like the two Valkyries, Christ and Mist. Yeah, I had an orgasm when I fought them, by the way. On stream, Skylar was there. Bro, when I heard the music hit, like the Valkyrie music, I literally paused the fucking game and I was so overwhelmed. Because again, like I'm the type that like played God of War 2018. I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably didn't play the game and played it. But what was I saying before all of this? Yeah, the optional thing. Like, I get what games are going for. It's like they're like I said, it's always gonna go towards the money. Like, they want to sell the copies. And if I was the type where I was on the boat where I was like, oh man, I fucking hate skill-based matchmaking. You know, I don't want that stuff. And then I look at the general consensus, and it's like literally 70% or more people want the fucking skill-based matchmaking in games like Call of Duty and stuff like that. I was like, why? It's like because they're all casual gamers. They're not sweats. They're not, you know, invested in the story. They're not invested in any of this shit. They literally just bought the game. They want to just relax and play some, you know, press a couple buttons, look through some cool spectacles, and then put the game down and just say, you know what, I enjoyed it. It was worth my money. They're not like us where they're breaking down every little thing and stuff like that. So it's like, I can't blame these games for creating a game that's accessible to everyone. And like everyone and their grandmother should be able to play the game. So yeah, they wanted the side quest to be like, you know, owed to all the players that are like hardcore gamers who want the challenge and stuff like that. Like you go to Ghost of Tsushima and stuff like that. Even that game has like hard bosses that are side quests that are not story related. I think that's the formula.
Yeah, I understand why they keep them to the side quest.
They keep it to the side because they don't want anyone to say I can't beat the game because it's too hard. I'll tell you who doesn't care about that. Exactly. Elden Ring, God of Souls games. They don't give a fuck if you can't beat the game. You know what they did in the beginning? They made this thing called hollows in like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. What it means to be hollow is basically die and just put the game away and never play it again. That's what it means to be hollow. That's their lore. People say the game doesn't have a lore. What it means for the lore is like you get to a certain point of the game where you just hit a wall and instead of overcoming the challenge, you put it down and you never play it again, and then you basically become hollow. That's their fucking lore. How insane is that? Anyway, I think SM tried to say something. SM, go ahead.
Yeah, some
do you know about the new Star Wars game that came out?
Jedi Survivor or some shit it's called?
Yes.
Yeah, if that shit goes on...
They released an infographic that only 4% of the players played on the hardest difficulty.
There you go.
Oh, that's sad.
That's exactly... No, it's not sad. Odd. That's literally what it is. Like, I get why people look at my stream and say you're a masochist. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the games, like, I had to tell myself to this. Like, most people that buy these games, they're not looking for a challenge. They're not looking for anything. For some reason, most consumers literally just want to watch a movie with a couple button presses. And it blows my fucking mind that that's why they're willing to spend $70 on a game. But that's just what it is. I've never played a game where I would say the story is better than my favorite TV shows or movies, because I don't go into a game thinking like, oh, it's gonna, you know, just have the greatest story ever. Like, I go into it because it's supposed to have the gameplay. Like, even when I was little and I played in arcades or just something like that, those games didn't have fucking stories. I didn't know what the story was. The reason I played it was just the gameplay. Like, gameplay's always been number one, and movies and stuff like that were...
but the new games also focus a lot on the story.
No, they only focus on the story. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, they only focus on the story. That's
here, I'll go on a limb right now. I never played a single Uncharted game, but when it first came out, everyone was saying it has the best graphics, and I'm here sitting here thinking like, bro, I'm a '90s kid. I grew up with games with fucking 2D pixel graphics, and I loved it. I don't give a shit about graphics. And then they're like, it has amazing story. It's like, bro, I couldn't care less about a story, so I just never played it. But I could guarantee if I were to play Uncharted right now,
very good gameplay though.
Okay, well, I haven't played Uncharted, so I can't really speak on it. But when people were when people are selling me these games, they're like, "Oh, play it because it has good graphics or good story." I'm just like, bro, that doesn't appeal to me. It just doesn't. That's not what I grew up playing, and that's not what it's about. Like, bro, back in the day, games were fucking hard. You die, you go straight to the beginning of the fucking game. You start from square one, bro. There's no checkpoints. There's nothing like that.
Do you remember the first Mario game? Where they gave you like 5 lives, and if you die, you lost all of them, you had to restart from the very beginning?
No, I think I didn't play Mario back then. I think I played Mario on the DS.
Mario.
Yeah.
I played a little bit of
Mario back then. I played Pokemon back then.
Yeah, Pokemon I did play back then, bro. Like, I was a DS kid. I didn't have the money to buy like the bigger consoles. I only played like the handheld ones, and for me it was like Pokemon and stuff like that. I remember when Charmander and stuff like that, and I think like one of my first DS games was like the Palkia Dialga. You guys know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Platinum,
Pokemon, yeah, Platinum Diamond, yeah, that dumb shits, yeah. Yes. Bro, back when they had like Game Sharks and stuff like that, man, that's all I played, like just capturing Pokemons, and then people start, and you know, that brings me to one of these points. Like back then, like there was something about just like finding like the rare Pokemon or just running into it, and the risk of like not being able to capture it and stuff like that. And then they released this thing called losing it. And then they had this thing called Game Shark, where you literally could just hack yourself and then get everything you could ever get. Like you could get 100 Master Balls.
Buy them. It's so fucking stupid.
No, but I'm saying like you can literally just like change the number on anything, so you could get 999 Master Balls. So at that point, you could capture everything guaranteed. And I learned a lesson at that young age. It's like once you hack the game and you cheat the game, and then you have everything.
It's no longer fun.
It's no longer fun. And I just realized, like, I'm so glad at that point in my life, in that gaming thing, that I learned cheating. You're cheating no one but yourself. Like, I know there was like a meme quote where it was like, you know, you cheated the experience. It's like, but it's not a meme. It's like when you play the game in the hardship, like it's literally this part of the experience. Because like there's no highs without the lows, right? And somebody's gonna say that's why there's lows.
Because it's hard.
Exactly. That's what she said. Anyway, Well, listen, Game Shark, like that. At that point, I was like, you know what? I'm like, that's when I learned, like, I don't want to cheat the games. And like to now, it's like one of my hardest rules. Like, there's certain things there's certain lines you don't cross, because once you do, that game is dead. Like, it's no longer fun.
Yeah, you won't enjoy it.
That's why when I see people playing Elden Ring and they're just like looking up the best build in the game and just playing the entire thing through it, and it's like, bro, you don't realize you're never gonna get the Souls experience that I did when I played, like, you know, Dark Souls 3 or something like that. So yeah. I'm not gonna preach and tell people how to play the game, but it's like, bro, like if you can't by yourself realize like that's not something you should do, then whatever.
I feel like it's fine if they play it for the story, but I hate it when like they tell other people or like they complain about the game being too hard. Like,
but who complains? Who claims about that shit? Like, we're living in a generation where literally I can't think of a single person that can't beat a game. Like, if you're struggling in Elden Ring, you do one search on YouTube. There's walkthroughs, there's playthroughs, there's builds. Like, there's nothing you can't overcome. Like, I'm talking back in the day where I didn't even fucking know what a fatality was. I would just mash buttons. Whereas now you could just look it up on YouTube and know every single combination. So it's like all the information's out there.
It's kind of stupid. I don't like it, to be honest.
Like what?
People don't want to work hard for it. They just want the results.
But we don't have anyone in this chat right now that could defend like the casual gameplay. But I know a lot of people that are not like playing on a monitor, on a wired controller like me. They're on a fucking 70-inch TV, and they're just like, you know, sitting back, just laying around. Just they don't want the challenge. They just want the spectacle. It's like if those are the majority.
2010 TV.
There you go. If those are the majority of the players and that's what they want to cater to, I can't tell them to stop. Because let's say they make a game that I don't enjoy, it's still going to sell out because that's where most of the people are going to be. So it's like you can't blame them. So I have respect for the developers who put in bosses like, you know, Berserker King and Ganon, knowing they're fucking insanely hard, and most people are going to bitch and complain about them. That's why. So when I played fucking Final Fantasy and every single one of these bosses were like easy as shit, it's like they only cared about just like they're casual gamers. There is no challenge. And they put like 20 different heals.
15 had a very hard boss.
Who?
Yeah, but it was optional.
Who?
15, not 16.
Oh yeah, I didn't play that one. But from what I hear, those games also had these dumbass fetch quests, so it's not new. They have 16, I'm guessing it's 16 games they made so far, and they still decided to carry this fucking side quest bullshit they've been doing, which is a real shame,
There are more than 20. There are also like spin-offs.
Jesus Christ, man, that's insane. What? But again, they clearly have a successful franchise. Maybe it's just not my type of thing. It's not my thing, so I'm not gonna force myself to play another game like that.
It's a business at the end of the day.
Exactly, it's all a business. But that's why I keep fucking sucking Elden Ring's dick, bro. They did everything that is wrong that everyone says is wrong. Like, if you look at, like, you know how you have an idea and you want to execute and you want to get sponsors and you want to get investors? If you put Elden Ring on the on their table and you tell them this is the game we're going to make, I guarantee none of these people that are, like, you know, on board, they would never fucking get it. They're like, if you, like, I think there was a person they, like, they're like, here, play our game. They couldn't get past, I am trying to remember, there was a story about it. I think it was like the first Dark Souls or something. They told one of the investors to play it, and they said this game will never succeed, and I'm not investing a penny. Later on, I think by the Dark Souls 3 when it came out, they played it and it became one of their favorite fucking games. And I'm guessing either they did like a no-hit run or something insane. So it's like that's the difference. You either have the players who never want to touch the game, or you get hardcore gamers who's like, I finally understand. And I feel like if games didn't have to like follow this formula of these, like, bro, every single story in Final Fantasy was so fucking predictable. I was bored. I couldn't care less about the dialogues, man. It was ridiculous, man. And the fact that people are giving it 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, saying it's perfect, like this, they're never going to change the formula because that's all you're going to get moving forward.
It's because they're comparing it to 15, and 15 was ass.
Wait, is 15 the one before this with the fucking PlayStation Plus that comes free with it? Because I've been had it on my library, and I was thinking of playing it, and I'm so fucking glad I didn't now that you mention it.
Don't.
No wonder it's free, bro. No wonder it's free. Well, this one has one button if you put all the accessibilities on. I'm not kidding. This game has one button if you put.
Without all the accessibilities, it only has like
Christ.
2 buttons.
Oh my god, yeah,
I'm not touching
Final
like
Fantasy.
Different types of attacks. It's just a square.
Well, if Final Fantasy 16 gets Game of the Year, you best believe the future of gaming is just going to be people fucking making games like these where they just.
I don't think anyone is beating Zelda.
Have you played it, or I haven't seen a thing other than like people creating dicks and shit and like the custom and stuff.
Yeah, I have seen that.
That's all I've seen.
Like, the Metacritic is too high. It was 98 when it first
Wait,
came out.
was it?
Now it
What
got
is it
review
now?
bombed.
What's it now?
It's
Zelda.
295.
It's still 95? I think that's like 1 point less than Elden Ring. Jesus Christ,
Yes,
Zelda has
it
some
got
fucking
review bombed to
fanboys.
95. It was 98 in the first day.
But like Metacritic's reviewers are really giving it that high of a rating. Why? I want to hear their explanation. Like, what exactly does it excel at?
Nintendo pays the reviewers.
Yo, that's my other thing. I don't care if I never get a Nintendo sponsor for this shit, but it's like they're one of those people that are such a monopoly. They don't have to change their formula at all. Like other games are like trying to get high FPS, high graphics or some shit. They just have some titles like Mario and shit like that where they could literally do 30 FPS or less, and they just get away with it. And it's like, what the fuck? Their consoles are like, I don't get it, man. Like how the fuck? Maybe it's just the franchise like
Zelda
Pokemon.
is just like it has a lot of content, like hundreds of hours. It's like Skyrim.
Is it good
like
content or is it just fucking filler shit?
That's what I heard. I haven't played it, and I will never. But that's what I heard.
Yeah, I guess we're just a different.
All the content is high quality.
It's high quality.
Fetch
Okay.
quests and stuff.
Okay, well, maybe it is, because again, like, not every game has to
Fetch
be fucking...
quests are the most annoying type of side quests in any game.
But there's a way to do it, though. Like, again, like, I would understand when I first picked up Final Fantasy, the first couple quests was literally fetch quests. It's, like, perfectly fine, dude. That's literally the first quest. Like, get people in the rhythm. It could be like a quest tutorial where it's like, this is how you do things. But it was the entire fucking game, bro, and the dialogue just kept getting longer and longer. And it's like, bro, it's like they had two different type of teams. One team was like, our goal is to make really cool looking fight scene. The other team is like, we need 150 hours of content. And they just fucking did that. I don't know. And again, like...
I still feel like 16 is good, because 15 had a huge map, and the fetch quests were just going from one corner to the other corner all the time.
That's what this game is,
The map
in my
was
opinion.
extremely big.
Yeah, well, again, I have zero problem with games dying out for just not being good at this point. Like, I couldn't care less. I have such a high standard for games. Like, there was a time I was a Call of Duty fanboy. All I played was Call of Duty. Because I didn't have the money to buy anything else. All I played was Call of Duty. And now that I play some of these games, I literally didn't even buy the newest Call of Duty because I'm like, I don't want to give them my money. If this counts as like a vote of even one fucking person, they don't deserve it. Because until they realize it hits them where it hurts, where it's in their pockets, where they realize, you know what, maybe we can't just keep recycling these fucking games. People won't pay for it. They're not going to stop.
Play Valhalla, then you would appreciate games more.
You're such a fucking troll, bro. Can somebody... I need to take a piss right back.
Is this the third piss break?
What?
Is this his third piss break?
Yes, I think. It might be more than that.
He's a pisser.
Yes, wanker.
Wanker. Anyways, how are you, SM?
I'm good.
Tell me more about you. Do you like Assassin's Creed, right?
No, not really.
But you just... Okay, what is this for
I like a
game?
few Assassin's Creed games, but not all of them. I don't like the franchise as a whole.
But...
Origins and Black Flag
you are
were
talking
good.
about... What?
Origins and Black Flag were good.
I only played one Assassin's Creed game. I can't even remember its name. But you were talking about Assassin's Creed Valhalla, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've never played it.
Okay, guys, give me 1 second.
It's a medieval game where you get Iron Man weapons. So you should figure the rest of it out.
You said Iron Man weapons?
No,
yes,
medieval...
there are literally Iron Man weapons and Mjolnir.
What the fuck? Wait, what game are we talking about?
Medieval weapons. Valhalla.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Wait, so what's wrong with the game then?
It's bad. Not good at all.
Why?
How's it bad? Because I've heard... Okay, answer me this. Does it have the best combat in all of the Assassin's Creed franchise?
No.
Which game has better combat in Assassin's Creed?
Origins, I guess. Origins.
Okay, I thought you were about to be biased and say your favorite Assassin's Creed. So your favorite is Rogue, right? Or Black Flag, sorry.
No, that's Flags. Mine is Black Flag.
Black Flag, okay. So you're not being biased. Okay. One of the first or fun, you said?
One of the first.
First.
I bought my PS4
Then
with
maybe it is
Metal Gear
biased.
Solid 5 and
Then it maybe is
then
biased.
like
You know what I'm gonna say? Like God of War 2018, I fucking love the crap out. It's one of my favorite games. I guarantee if I were to go back to that game, I would not like it as much as I once did.
yeah, I did go back to that game after playing Ragnarok, and I could not I did not like it.
This is why I'm telling you. Like you recommending Assassin's Creed, I guarantee I'm just gonna shit on your favorite game. Because again, like nostalgia is a fucking crazy thing. Anyway, if you
I
stop
didn't
this
recommend
while
it to you.
ranting,
I don't
why
think you'd like it at all.
Okay.
I don't think you'd like Assassin's Creed at all. You shouldn't play it.
Okay, thank God. At least somebody could be objective about this stuff. But yeah, like I know when objectively a game is good. Like Skylar recommended fucking. Oh no, he didn't recommend that. I played Witcher 3. I know objectively that's a good game. You could tell there was heart and soul put into that game. He recommended Metal Gear Solid. I think 5. I played that. Loved the crap out of it. Like you could tell when there's heart and soul into that game. Even if it's not your type of game, you could tell objectively if it's a well-made game. But from what I hear, Valhalla is probably similar to Final Fantasy, where it's just fucking random dialogue and shit that I couldn't care less about, right?
Yeah. It is similar to Food, if I'm gonna be honest.
But you see that these are some of the biggest franchises that is going to this same fucking direction. Like I'm guessing there's a formula board on their shit.
Yeah, just recycling the same formula.
The same formula. It's like until we stop paying for that. Like again, why the fuck would they change it and reinvent themselves, which takes more effort and it risks them losing whatever stream of income they already have. They won't even do it. But you know who does do it? It's the Soul series, the fucking Sekiro. That's up completely out of fucking Soul series, and Bloodborne, and then now Elden Ring. It's like they're doing shit that literally it doesn't make any sense for them to do, but they're still doing it. And the fact that Elden Ring became one of the most sold copies, it sets a standard that no one else ever perceived to be done before. But yeah, like Call of Duty
games, like they had to do the same formula for a while before like they.
You know what else? You know what else? You know what else broke the fucking series? God of War. God of War could have just kept doing that hack and slash, angry Kratos fighting gods and gods and gods, but they took the biggest risk, and I support the fucking crap out of them for doing that.
Yeah, even though I don't really like it that much, but yeah.
What don't you like really that much? Wait, what do you mean?
No, I enjoy more hack and slash, but I respect them for changing the formula.
No, so explain to me this,
think
like,
those games are not
okay,
boring after a while.
Okay, explain to me this. Why is it okay for Kratos to just go around annihilating gods? Hold on.
Don't get me wrong.
What?
I'm talking about the gameplay. I prefer hack and slash over RPGs. I'm just
okay. That's fine. I'm talking like
they changed it and they took the risk.
I'm talking about the direction of their story, which is like just I fought. Bro, okay, hold on. I fought Hercules, right? This is fucking Hercules, but I already knew going in like this dude is literally about to die within the next 5 minutes. Like, he's literally about to die in the next 5 minutes, and I'm gonna take his weapon, because I'm fucking Kratos. None of those bosses held a fucking power in my eyes. Every single one of them. Zeus, Poseidon literally died within the beginning of the fucking game in 3. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. And I thought if they...
talking about God of War 3.
Okay, that's all I played. Well, I'm not gonna talk about shit I don't.
Yeah.
Anyway, imagine they had God of War 3's characters like Zeus and fucking Hercules and all of that in like the God of War Ragnarok or 2018 style type. Do you realize how amazing they could have done it? I almost wish they could have made it so that just Kratos started all over or some shit. Because they could have done way more with that stuff, but it's like they already did what they did. But the fact that people say no, it was... Hold on. The fact that they say that no, it was better before, it's just like, bro, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but it's fine. Because that's just how they think it is.
Actually, it isn't like that in the old games, only in God of War 3, I'm pretty sure. God of War 1 and 2 are nowhere like that. The bosses actually give you are actually challenging.
No, I'm not talking about gameplay. I'm not talking about gameplay, bro.
No, I'm talking.
You just said challenge. No, I'm not. Yeah, okay, lore.
No. I mean, Kratos isn't just this god killer, OP god killer that can one-shot everyone in the old games. This is
he sure as hell didn't one-shot in the 3. He did not one-shot enough for me.
He's way too fucking strong.
No, he's not, bro. I played on the hardest difficulty. That fucking Zeus fight took me like...
I'm talking lore-wise. Lore-wise and challenge-wise, in game-wise, it's different. Lore-wise, he just fucking somehow beat the shit out of Zeus, which doesn't make sense. so
Yeah.
easily. I fucking hated that. Why did they make him this strong?
Because again, like I said, it's not about lore, dude. It's not about lore. The game, like I will always respect a game that knows what the fuck they're doing and knows their strength. Like they made it very clear for God of War 3 that he's Kratos. He's just angry. He could do whatever the fuck he wants and kill everyone. Like he literally sacrifices innocent girls in front of him and not even bat an eye. Like it's literally game made for sadistic people like you who just want to see fucking gore. Like there needs to be no substance for it to please people like you. No, I'm serious. Like they literally just
me?
Yes, like you. Literally just hack and slash gore, just kill, feel powerful. That's all it is. Like, that's.
Bro, I prefer the new games more from
You just said. You literally just. Oh my god, this guy. He just admitted he prefers the old Kratos. Like, what exactly?
Listen. You aren't getting me. I'm not just talking about story-wise. I'm not just talking about game-wise. Okay, fuck it, whatever. I'm not gonna explain it to you. It's gonna take ages for me to explain it.
Well, it shouldn't take ages. All I'm saying is like that I prefer almost everything about the new God of Wars. There hasn't one thing they improved on the combat, they improved on the story, they improved on literally every fucking thing, and that's just what I like about it. And the other thing here, I'll go into one of my recent favorite games, Wulong. I don't know if anyone here played Wulong. I've played so many fucking games, like especially Souls-like, which they have the hand-to-hand combat. Yo, Yankee, are you still here? I think he might have passed out. Alright, so they have hand-to-hand combat, right? Like every fucking Souls game. But as Souls games are advancing and like these hand-to-hand combat games are advancing, they're starting to add like a little bit of, magic and stuff like that, right? Elden Ring has like the most fucking spells I've seen in almost any game, even more than Harry Potter. So they have to like, balance that distance magic spell with like the hand-to-hand combat, and it's a very tricky balance, because most of the time, why would you get up close and personal and do attacks where you could literally take hits in return when you could just keep your distance and just keep poking at the enemy with your magic? So Wulong, the way they balanced it is like every time you do a spell and stuff like that, your posture meter goes down. I don't know if you guys play Sekiro. It's like a posture meter. Once your posture meter is fully broken, you can literally get one-shotted by like what is it? Not one-shotted, but like it's like a riposte.
It's a fatal blow.
A fatal blow. There you go. Exactly. So, in games, I feel like balancing is one of the hardest things. I would argue it might be the hardest thing to ever do to balance in PvP. There's a reason why there's game patches and stuff that come out to like nerf certain characters or like certain abilities and stuff like that. So it's really hard to get a sweet spot because every time you nerf something else takes its place as the most OP. Wulong.
Yeah, it's hard to keep it balanced.
In Wulong, they have some of the craziest fucking spells in the game. Like, you think they're stupidly strong, but every time you cast a spell, it takes a certain amount of your posture down. So it's like, if you're just gonna sit there and spam, let's say, 2 spells in a row, your posture is at 0. If an enemy decides to walk up to you and, like, jump on you and step on you like Goomba Stomp you and like Mario, you're instantly posture broken, ready for a riposte. So it's like, if you're gonna be a little bitch and run around and shoot fucking icicles or cast spells, you're gonna get punished for it, and that's how it should be. You know what it didn't balance it properly? Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, bro, all people do is press the 1 L2 button, and it's like that completely ruins the game for me. Like that.
Your mic.
Oh, my mic?
Hello.
I just stopped talking.
Yeah, you cut.
I didn't cut. I just stopped talking because I don't know what else to say. It's just I feel like if you're gonna have an entire fucking controller with 20 different buttons and shit like that, but the game only forces me to learn fucking 1 button, it's like, why the fuck would I do anything else? It's like, I find it weird when the game doesn't like guide you to play a certain way, but it just like says, you could do this if you want. Like the way in Final Fantasy, I chose to use the hardest fucking parrying spells just to have some fun, when it's like I could have just put on some accessibility and shit.
Actually, do you know in competitive...
I that was one of my least favorite fucking games.
Yeah, it was not good at all.
It was not good at all, bro. I remember like I played Thymesia before that, and I was like, oh my god, these Souls-likes are so good, and I played fucking Mortal Shell, and I just completely lost my fucking mind.
It had no story direction, too.
I couldn't care less about the story. The fucking combat was like the worst shit I've ever played. It was basically run away, do a hit, run away, do a hit, run away.
Yes.
Do you know what a meta means?
Meta?
A meta in a game? Meta in a game.
Yeah, of course. That's the main strategy.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay,
what works the best.
What's your opinion on metas in game?
There's always going to be a meta, especially if there's a fucking PvP. Exactly, it's always going to have a meta. But the thing about that is, competitive. That's why I literally stepped away from any competitive multiplayer, because I realized
it forces you to play in a specific
think of it like a pyramid, right? the people on the bottom of the pyramid are having the most fucking fun. If you choose to climb the pyramid, you're eventually gonna reach to the top where you realize like it's not fun. Even if you win, it's not fun. But when you lose, it feels like the worst fucking feeling in the world. And if I were to stream me playing competitive, I swear the entire time I'd just be raging. So I just stepped away from that. I literally stepped away from multiplayer.
And not to mention how toxic it is.
It's very toxic. That's the other thing, because it's like you're mad, they're mad, and all we could do is just spread fucking hate. Because it's like, bro, we're all fucking upset. Nobody's gonna say good game. That was a cool strat.
The company, because they're just
the company.
Money and money
True.
And money.
Well, you're the dumbass who spends money on Fall Guys, so you're supporting them.
I didn't, bro. I fucking didn't. What the fuck you mean? I spent in-game.
Bro, you spend money on cat ears. Does your parents know this shit, bro?
Bro, I didn't. It was in the shop. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop slandering me.
I'm trolling you, but it's so funny.
Fuck you. But I did it. I swear I did it.
Does Minecraft have microtransactions and shit?
Minecraft Mobile, oh my fucking god, they are fucking ruining it. On PC it's good because there isn't any in-game currency and the mods are free.
If I were them, I'd become Elon Musk. Like every time you place on a block, it's 1 cent, and then by the end of the game, they send you a bill.
Like fucking EA.
Listen, man, they're always gonna ask for money, so it's our job to just not spend the money on games that, you know, because they're gonna spend the money to make the game. If you stop buying this shit and it flops, they're gonna realize, you know, maybe you know we shouldn't go woke and shit like that. I think they're developing like Last of Us 3.
Like cosmetics.
They're developing again. I'm probably talking out of my ass. They're probably developing, you know, Last of Us 3, and their biggest agenda is probably like, listen, we need a diverse group. Like that's gotta be their quota. Like they're probably not thinking of anything before that. That's probably the first thing they're thinking of. And
just
like
each
character will represent one letter of LGBT.
Exactly. Like, and it's like, bro. And the craziest thing is, like, the people that they make it for don't even appreciate that. Like, take She-Hulk, for example. Like, She-Hulk, they wanted to please the feminists and stuff like that. But guess what? Even they didn't fucking like it. So it's like, when will they realize, like, bro, that's not how you make a game.
It's funny how She-Hulk makes the problems that women go through stupid. Like, it's basically people who don't have any problems complaining about anything. That's what it's meant for.
So you're a misogynist, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a fucking misogynist. That's fucking stupid, bro. Because I had female friends who actually watched it, and they were like, "What the fuck is this shit? Why?"
Hold on. Wait, we're not gonna lie on a podcast. You don't have any female friends, bro. Let's not cap on shit.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I don't.
Yeah, bro, this dude. He reads one. He reads one.
The female friends in the room with us right now.
Yo, SM is fucking hilarious. Yankee actually passed out, bro. I wanted to hear him laugh to this shit.
Yankee's dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead. But yeah, in general, it's just bad for everyone. Even look at the new, what was it called? Jones? What? Not Jones. The new movie, what was it called? 1 sec, let me look it up. Let me try and remember.
Yeah, I didn't see no new movies like that. But
no, I like story writing. I'm into story writing. So I
okay,
like to watch
you know what? Hold on. Let's take a hot take. Crispy and SM, what are the 2 games you think has the best story in any fucking games?
Best story. For me, it is between God of War 4 and Undertale.
Undertale?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't play Undertale. Don't spoil that. SM, what are some of the best games with stories? Only story. Just like I don't care if the gameplay is shit. What?
I can only think of one. Arkham City. Batman Arkham City has one of the best stories.
You know what? I'll even play that shit. Does it have good combat and like others? Do you think I would like it?
It's not on PS Plus. So
no. It was on sale for like $2, bro. It was on sale for the entire Arkham.
Don't get it. The remastered version has FPS issues.
Oh, okay. Well,
like,
no wonder it's $2 fucking.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, that's probably why it's $3.
Indiana Jones. They fucking ruined the series. Now I remember the
Oh yeah,
name.
yeah.
They made him an old, depressed man, divorced man, and they gave him a new,
Okay,
badass
so
female character that's better than him in
I'm
everything.
seeing a trend in like these diehard fans like us who, let's say, appreciate something that had a cool franchise start, and now everything is adapting to something and we don't like it. Are there actually people out there
For
that's
modern
hold on?
audiences.
Are there actually people that are liking the new version of these stuff? Like, what did you just say? Indiana Jones. Are there actually people like I'm talking majority people that are like, we love Indiana Jones the way he is now, or did they just kill the fucking franchise? Because I know Witcher 3 they killed it. Or sorry, Witcher. I don't know shit about Indiana Jones. What do they do? Are they actually?
I'm pretty sure it's negative. It's negative. The new one is just negative.
Okay.
All of the reviews of the new one are bad.
Because again, like I love the new God of War, and I have proof to say like it's selling more copies, it's getting Game of the Year and stuff like that. So my opinion is like a popular opinion. I don't even care if it's a unpopular opinion, but it makes sense for them to continue in this trend of making games. Hey, let's go, Yankee. You here? Let's go, bro. We were just like wondering where you were.
Did you pass out? Are you still alive?
Oh, okay. But yeah, we were talking about some woke stuff, man. You missed it. Like the fact that the direction like certain things are heading towards.
And it's not like it pays off for them.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Like we all agree that they're gonna go towards the money, or like they're always gonna go towards what sells more copies.
Make any money. That's the thing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like if we continue down this trend and then we just stop buying their game, stop spending the money.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're not gonna. So take the example of like this Horizon Forbidden West. Again, like these are. I'm gonna talk about games I actually play. I'm not gonna talk about games I didn't play. Last of Us and stuff like that. It's literally just supposed to be about the story. Like this one too, Final Fantasy. Like it's mostly supposed to be about the story. Like they put so much thought and effort into that shit, and it's like even the final fight I just did. Like the first part of the fight with Bahamut, it was literally just fucking 20 seconds to press one button, like the QTE. It's no longer even a quick time event. It's a slow time event. Like they just wanted you to sit there and just have your jaw on the floor looking at these cool cutscenes. I know for a fact Horizon had one of the best graphics and like areas in the game. Like it was so good. They're like, oh, it's a PS5 game. It was a PS5 game, I think. Like the graphics are so good. You could take cool screenshots shared with people, and I think even in the Discord chat that I made, people have like pictures of like the Horizon thing. It's like they literally just want people with like good 4K TVs or what like that to get some cool screenshots and just a cool story that I could enjoy in one playthrough. I don't think they give two shits about the gameplay anymore at all.
Yeah.
Horizon proved that graphics does not make a game good.
What? Wait, what did SM say? Say that one more time.
Horizon proved that graphics don't make games good.
Why do you interrupt me? Say it one more time. You said graphics don't make a game good?
Yes.
Yeah, no, well, it's not the general fucking consensus, because I look at, like, some of these games that are coming out, and you know how, like, people have resumes? These games have their little selling resumes, and the way they put it is, like, 60 FPS at 4K with 150 plus hours of content, and it's like, that's their resume. No one's gonna sit there and play these games until they have these cool resumes to show, and it's like, what the fuck are they gonna put in an Elden Ring resume? Very difficult, you'll probably quit, like, what? So these resumes, they just hit like certain quotas. They're like, I don't know, because they're getting like, let's say Final Fantasy is getting review bombed by people that are saying there's not enough diversity. No other developers want to face that same fucking backlash. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna fucking start hitting the quotas. They're gonna start putting fucking diverse characters that make no fucking sense to be there, and they're gonna put like really strong, independent, woman characters who make no sense, but they're gonna talk down to some brolic ass fucking 9-foot dude, and he's gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And it's like it's not gonna make any sense, but I don't know. I guess they think it's gonna make people happy, or just like
it's like Anger Boda beating up Thor.
Bro, I can't. It's literally.
I'm honestly surprised they didn't do that.
Man.
That's why The Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year.
Yeah, I don't get this Last of Us craze. Like,
the gameplay is very good. I agree, but not like Ghost of Tsushima came out in the same year.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima 100% should have won. I haven't even played any other game, but I think Ghost of Tsushima should have won. Like, that's one of those games where I could, like, even compared to, like, God of War, Sekiro, and some of these favorite games, I think Ghost of Tsushima surpasses both of those, because in terms of, like, combat, story, music, replayability, all of those, you combine everything, and I think Ghost of Tsushima is actually better objectively. It's not my favorite, but I think objectively it's better. It just has too much stuff going for it. Like, it's accessible to more people, it has more replayability, it has multiplayer. Like, I never played the Legends. I don't know if you guys played Ghost of Tsushima Legends or whatever it's called, the multiplayer with like other people.
I did.
Yeah, so when you have stuff like that, you could play that game for fucking hours and hours on end, and you'll never get bored of it, because there's just more shit you can unlock.
I know people, they have like 2,000 hours in Legends.
There you go. See, so when you have a game like that has the story in there, the replayability, it's just, you get your money's worth at that point. Like, I played around with the photo mode for a little bit. It's fucking amazing, dude. It's just, that's a really well put together game in every aspect.
Even Doom Eternal came out in 2020.
Yeah, I didn't play that shit.
That's probably better than Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, I didn't play any Doom games. I can't really speak on that.
You might like it. It's hard and it's also first person.
Yeah, I actually love first person shooters. Yeah, I love first person shooters.
I'm not into shooters, to be honest.
I've seen your old gameplay.
None of you guys played like Call of Duties, right?
I played Modern Warfare 2 and 3.
I do play Call of Duty.
I played
Modern Warfare 1,
I was
2, 3, and
such
Black
a
Ops
sweat.
1, 2, 3.
I was such a sweat, bro. Like fucking
And
5KD,
I'm downloading
3KD.
Cold War right now.
Dude, we could play zombies in Cold War. Like Cold War zombies, I was so fucking good at. I'd get to like round 200 and shit like that.
I never played competitive when it came to Call of Duty. Only zombies with my friends, but besides that, not much.
Yeah, every game had like their own.
I actually played competitive on a mobile game.
PUBG,
yeah, I played
on
competitive on mobile.
See, like every game has a little.
Actually, like a very big esports genre.
Which one?
Oh
the
God.
mobile one? Yeah, I heard about that. Bro,
mobile has a lot of
PUBG.
esports.
Bro, have you ever heard the fucking mics, the communications, like during like the mobile ones? It's like just non-stop fucking yelling. Because the thing is like 5v5 is just too many people. But yeah, I do watch like the Call of Duty the CDL, what is it called? The Call of Duty like competitive.
Yeah, I would prefer 5v5 competitive. That would probably be better, like Valorant and stuff.
Valorant's 5v5, Jesus. 5v5 is just one too many mics, bro. 5 people talking is too much.
Battle Royale games are also like 4 people, so.
Yeah, but Battle Royale is not competitive. Like, that's one thing they came to realize. Like, Battle Royale is like the perfect example of like a game selling so many copies, having so many players. But when they try to turn it into like a competitive thing, it just flopped. It just didn't work.
No, but PUBG's Battle Royale competitive scene is very big.
So does it have a lot of camping of people just like trying to hide until the last circle, or is it entertaining to watch?
No, it's entertaining to watch.
So is there any incentive? Is there any incentive to like fight other people, or do you just hide and like try to survive?
Bro,
there are points for early eliminations. There are extra points.
Okay, yeah, because that's the one thing that Battle Royale runs into. It's like you could kill 7 people and you would lose, versus someone who literally only kills the last player and they'll still win.
That's why I hate competitive, especially when it's single player. You'll have like 5 people.
You know, I'll tell you which competitive game makes sense in the entire world. Chess. Chess is the only competitive game that makes sense because it's like actually balanced. Every other competitor is always going to have some sort of flaw, man.
Bro,
chess is
imagine
too
they
balanced,
make a
in my
chess
opinion.
Wait, what's balanced?
Chess is too balanced, in my opinion.
Chess 2?
What the fuck is chess 2? I was just saying, imagine they make a chess 2.
I said chess is too balanced.
Oh, it's too balanced.
Okay.
No, I think even now, like the white pieces get more benefits because they get to go first and shit like that, but they still like have time ends.
Yeah,
well, like you could tell how balanced the game is based on like how consistently like the best players win.
Yeah, and how every piece actually has a use for it.
Nerf the queen, like too powerful.
Yeah, nerf her.
Nerf the queen.
I mean, it makes sense for her to be more powerful, but
she's
Crispy, still balanced for her role.
Take this game, for example, Until Dawn. Like, you could talk as much shit as about this game as you want, but I'm not gonna say this game knows its strength. Okay, it doesn't matter. I enjoyed playing it. Like, it focuses on its strength, which is like the cute. No, it's not about for me or for something like. Bro, I tell you how much of a combat thing I am, and I don't give a shit about the story. This game does not spread itself too thin. They know they're on a PS5. They take the controller being steady as an element. They take the quick time events and actually make it quick time. They take like the choice making that actually matters. Like, you can literally get your character killed. their stats to their bravery and stuff like that. And like there's different endings. Like this game does not try to.
Liked about the game.
But well, that's what I'm saying. Like the game knows what it's good at. Holy shit! Oh, whose mic is that? Jesus.
Until Dawn was not made for the PS5, by the way. It's an exclusive.
Oh, okay, but like the DualShock controller, how it's like, you know, you gotta hold it steady and stuff.
It's a 2015 game.
Then damn, it lived through the strength of time. But that's what I mean. The game
it was
focuses.
Pretty popular back then too.
They understood what they're good at and they stuck to it. They didn't try to like spread themselves too thin or like follow any formula. I'm pretty sure there's no other game that's similar to this at the time, or it was probably like a pioneer in terms of the direction they were going. You know.
It was a pioneer. There have been a lot of games which like
before this?
Now.
Okay, follow. Yeah,
no,
exactly. So
after.
That's exactly what I mean. It's like when a game takes a risk and like tries to make a good game, it's always going to be a good thing. Like I just beat the game and I'm actually
everybody trying to make a Souls-like now.
Is it? Then they're not going to succeed because they don't have the heart. They don't understand what makes it the way.
Lies of P.
Okay, Lies of P was kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Lords of the Fallen, I've heard good things about it. I've heard good things about Lies. What is it? Lords of the Fallen. I'll have to see, man. I can't just tell if a game is gonna be good or not. Maybe if they give out demos, I'll play it.
You should watch it. The trailers were pretty good.
Okay.
Apparently, if you die, you're sent to another world, something like that.
Jesus, sounds like real life.
Like Returnal. Have you played Returnal?
No, I didn't play Returnal.
In Returnal, every time you spawn, the map changes.
You made me dislike chess for a while, you know, but yeah, it's a great game. It requires wisdom. Let's go, issue. What are you guys talking about now? Chess? No, I'm home. Welcome home. Bro, I need to go to the mall. My parents are there. See you next year. All right, thanks for tuning in, Fia. Be safe. While you're still on until on title screen. I think they already left.
Invite Fia to Discord, bro.
Oh yeah, dude. Not with Crispy. Crispy and Fia in the same chat. Jesus Christ.
Bro, shut the fuck up. I've been chill recently. Let's be honest. I've been chill recently.
Yeah, because you have multiple personalities. You're like that split.
You've been offline.
You're like that split personality. This is Patricia.
I'm pretty sure I have the
Patricia is nice. I like talking to Patricia. It's when you turn into Crispy Blaze, shit hits the fan.
Who the fuck is Patricia?
You're Patricia right now.
What the? Bro, that's the... Okay, I'm not gonna say it, but what the fuck is... Listen, like the thing is, my criticism for Until Dawn is that it isn't scary. That's my only criticism.
Okay, well, let me answer this for you. I have not seen a fucking scary movie or a game that actually scared me in like the last fucking 5 years, because I just don't get scared anymore. And a jump scare where it just catches me off guard, no, because there is no scary games, dude. Like, either you get scared by shit or you don't.
There aren't that many good games in general nowadays. That's the issue.
No, I don't think so. I think once you get to a certain point, like either certain games just don't hit the same. Like I could watch back some of the scary movies that made me shit myself when I was little, and I'm looking and I was like, this is not scary. It's like scary movies are not gonna scare me. Like right now, I have to get drunk to just like even get immersed to some of these, and that's how I enjoy it. Like you guys are sober watching this. Like obviously, it's not gonna be scary.
Movies don't have enough immersion for you to get scared. Games do.
But yeah, I guess playing a game is different than watching it, so maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, cause bro, when I was watching people play horror games, when I watch horror games, that shit does not scare me, and even when I play it, it doesn't scare me. But something about streaming it is like the jump scares actually get me. So when I watch back streamers and I see them scared, I'm like, are they overreacting? But it's like no, when you're streaming, it's a different feeling because you're like immersed, like you're trying to talk to the chat and like trying to actually focus in on the game. Like when I'm playing by myself, like I did one stream where I just didn't talk. Like I was just looking at the game. That's what I normally play, like even less to be honest. Like I'm just like very generic. Like I'm looking at the screen. I'm not talking, you know, I'm not excited. I'm just there, you know, I'm internally there. It's just when you're streaming, you're like you're in a different space, man. Like shit hits different.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna play an actual horror game soon, so we'll see.
Like what?
What? Outlast?
Non-Massacre, Nightwatch. I have a couple of ideas, but they are all on PC, so you can't really play them.
Oh,
unless you do decide to
play Outlast.
I have Outlast. I have two.
Outlast or FNAF. FNAF is good.
I have it from my PlayStation Plus.
It's a horror game. It's Outlast a zombie game.
I don't know if it's a zombie game. There's monsters.
Bro, monsters aren't scary, let's be honest. Actually, do you have a personal scary story?
They
Can you
aren't
repeat
scary till they show up at your house.
Bro, I dare them. I will do unspeakable
Yeah, the monster
things
shows up
to
in
them.
Crispy's house, like, what the fuck is this stuff? Crispy's like, you're not leaving. Oh no, I'm strapped in here with
Bro, you
Crispy.
are stuck with me. I'm not stuck with you. You are stuck with me.
What is this fucking weirdo? Bro? Let me out. Let me out. Your house is haunted now. It's like my house has already been haunted. By
Actually,
me.
have you ever experienced something paranormal, quote unquote?
Yeah,
paranormal?
and now that I've grown up, I realize it's probably a coincidence. I don't believe in anything like that. That's the thing about belief. Anything you believe in truly, it exists. For you at least, it exists.
Exactly,
And if you're gonna make someone else believe in it, then you're basically trying to force them to have the same fear or the same belief.
Exactly.
But if someone by default doesn't have that
work.
belief, like bro, like one of my cousins when we were little, he didn't understand what a fucking needle injection was. Like they would just do it and he'd just look at it like it's funny. And then his dad taught him like, yo, that's scary. And since then he's fucking terrified of like needles and stuff like that.
Oh my god, exactly.
So a lot of the time when you're a kid, you don't know what the fuck you're supposed to feel about something. You literally just look at the adult. So like if the kid like hits his head and you just start rubbing his head saying, oh no, I'm sorry, the kid's like, okay, maybe I'm supposed to feel shitty. I'm supposed to feel shitty. So that's what I'm saying. Like we don't know how to react to things until we like watch something about that and stuff like that. So with the horror shit, the scary
did you
story.
watch the clip I sent?
No. So if you're gonna teach the kids about ghosts and shit like that, and like tell them jinn stories and stuff like that, like I'm obviously gonna grow up to like believe bullshit like that.
Yeah.
No offense, religion. Anyway.
Yeah, actually, that's one of my biggest criticisms when it comes to religion. You are forcing someone to believe in something that they don't actually believe in. That's not how a belief works. But yeah, let's not talk about that here.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm.
I don't think we should talk about religion.
But that's the thing I was trying to explain. It's like when it comes to like horror stuff like that, it's like I already know there's no such thing as like any paranormal anything. So it's never gonna scare me and stuff like that. And it's like most of the time you watch something, you have like a small belief that maybe it does exist, maybe it is under my bed and stuff. Bro, I stick my fucking feet out the bed because it feels mad comfortable. My feet are too long and it gets uncomfortable when it I sleep on my stomach. Anyway, too much information. I dare you would touch my feet. I'll be like, come up here. It's a big ass bed. Cuddle with me. Get under the covers. I'm lonely too. No, anyway, what was the first thing?
Okay, shut up. Come on, stop. Actually, do you have I actually have a pretty interesting story when it comes to paranormal shit. Do you know what the Eye of Envy is?
No, what did you just say? Was that English?
Okay, yeah. Do you know what the Eye of Envy is?
No.
Yes.
It's basically envy. Let's just say envy. I believe in basically envy. I don't know how to explain it. But I have an interesting story if you want to hear it.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay,
so when I was younger, around 15 to 16, I moved to a new house with my parents. And it was an apartment, not a house, an apartment. For years, nobody would ever rent that apartment or buy a place in it. And the thing is, only 3 people lived in it, and it wasn't such a beautiful place, and it wasn't that expensive compared to the other apartments, but nobody ever would. And everybody who ever moved into that apartment, their life got fucked up after they moved to it.
Their life?
Their life in general got fucked up after they moved to it, and that includes me. Like, for me, that's so weird. You can't tell me that. I don't know how to explain it.
So everything was fine for you, and it just went downhill since you moved in there?
Yeah. Bro, I had to go through a life-threatening surgery after I moved to that apartment. I'm not even joking. That shit's weird for me. I couldn't explain it. Not just me. We had our neighbor who had a successful business. Everything fell down, and he got divorced with his wife after he moved to that apartment. That shit is fucked up. Everyone.
Do you know the lore behind that area? Like anything happened?
I don't know shit about it. No, I don't know shit about it. But
what's weirder?
Yeah. And the owner of the apartment basically went bankrupt. He got fucked up. But what's weirder is that exactly beside our apartment, somebody else built 2 different apartments. In less than a year, they got filled up, and everybody there seemed happy with their life. Besides us. It was so fucking weird. Until we moved after that house.
Sounds like a you problem, Crispy.
Skill issue, bro.
skill issue. Yeah, but after we moved out of that apartment, everything went great. I was able to enroll in a university that I actually enjoyed. I was able to get a job. I was able to be happy and proud of myself instead of the shit that I lived through. I don't know, you can't tell me there isn't something there. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, but that's your experience. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah, that's my
there are things
experience.
that contribute to shit like that. Like, bro, there's been like places where it's just like nothing but depression. There's just nothing but, you know, bad experiences there. The entire vibe will change because it's like we tie things that experiences to places sometimes. You know. Like if I were to go back to like some of my older places, like apartments and stuff like that, like I've already been, I visited, like I get the similar feeling because like I grew up there and like I had similar experience. You know how like you could smell something from a different time and it like brings you back to that
You can
place.
sense it or smell it.
Yeah. So maybe I'm not saying this is what it is. I'm just giving you like an example. Let's say something tragic happened there, and since then, literally everybody's been depressed in that area. And then by that accord, the neighbors, feel a little depressed, and it's just a down feeling. Again, it's just an example. Let's say that entire area just became
I know.
thing, and then let's say every single person there they just moved out, but still there's stories about it and stuff like that. And you go back there and it's just quiet. You're the only one. But that's how it works. Like there's been examples and experiments where like certain monkeys were like there was like a banana or something at the top and they were in a cage, and like every time a monkey tried to go reach for the banana they would like hose everyone down including the monkey, right? I'm not gonna get the whole story, but basically
Andrew Tate.
shut the fuck up! I'm gonna go take a piss.
Fifth piss break. Bro, this guy needs to get Andrew's dick out of his mouth. Come on.
You should.
What? Yo, Yankee, are you still in here? Bro, your voice. What the fuck happened? How much did you smoke? What the fuck is this? God.
What do you smoke, Yankee?
Marijuana. Probably. Yeah, he's laughing at nothing. Yeah, he's definitely on some shit. Is it? What is it, Yankee? What are you smoking? Yeah, you're definitely not smoking some shit. Definitely.
Alright, I'm back. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. So anyway, I'm just gonna assume you guys.
You are copying Andrew Tate.
Shut up. Anyway, I'm just gonna assume you guys know about the thing. But the point of that story is like after all the monkeys that were there before were replaced, they still followed the same procedure. So if you apply into like a horror, I'm not saying Crispy, this is your story. I'm saying if you apply that to like a haunted place, like someone new that just came in, no one knows about that, and then somebody tells them, it's like, yo, why is this place so quiet? It's like, oh, well, people believe this is haunted and stuff like that. Just from hearing that shit, from that day on, they're only gonna look out for reasons to validate that belief. And they're like, oh, I heard something. I heard something. I like just shit like that. So it's a reinforcing belief that's just gonna continue and continue and continue, and that's what it is. So yeah, us humans with our beliefs is more powerful than you realize. So whatever you choose to believe, like there are times I have really shitty beliefs and I'm just like, this is not helping me, and I tell myself, it's like, bro, if I were to just believe something different, like the entire thing would change because we're just like reinforcing that shitty belief. Like if you believe you're blessed, you're grateful, like you're just gonna get happier. Anyway, go ahead.
How do you choose to believe in something?
Bro, well, I've been practicing choosing to believe in something. No, I've been choosing to believe in something I'm choosing to since I was really young. That was one of the most fascinating things to me when I was younger. It's just like I told myself, like, even though I'm in a shitty situation, I can literally believe whatever the fuck I want, because like that's one thing I control. Like even when I was like I think in like middle school or some shit like that, I just found that topic really fascinating because it's like, how do I explain it? It's like if you truly believe in it, if I were to lie to some kid and tell him like don't go there, it's haunted, and he just never goes there, like how strong is that for him? Like it's just words to me. Like I know it's perfectly fine to go there, but to him it's like, oh, never go there. Like when I was little, watch fucking, I don't know, Popeyes, like just if you eat vegetables you're gonna be super strong. If that kid believes that shit and he just eats vegetables, like it's the most important, strongest belief in his thing. So beliefs could literally shape out everything that turns out in our life as long as it's the right beliefs. So I when I realized that, I was like, yo, I gotta just choose the right things to believe. And like the guy I am today, like I chose to believe some of the best things, not the worst stuff. Like things that made me more powerful, more strong, made things life's easier. I was like, you know what, I'm believing. One of the strongest beliefs I had when I was little was like, no matter how shitty my situation is, I know for a fact I'm supposed to be one of the success stories. I'm supposed to be one of the best in the world. Like no matter what I do, it's never gonna, like, whatever pain or suffering or any shitty situation, it's always gonna be temporary. Because there's no way I turn out to be a fuck up. I turn out to be anything shitty. I'm meant for greatness. So that belief kept me alive. Like I'm never gonna kill myself or anything like that. Cause it's like no matter how shitty things get, I know for a fact everything is gonna turn out okay one day or another. Like that belief got me through it. Cause bro, fucking everyone.
How did we go from Ragnarok to this?
Because Ragnarok and God of War, they tell you, be better. No, anyway, the thing I was saying is like, bro, like there are times like I get bullied and shit like that, and I always told myself, like, yeah, this is temporary. There's no way this is gonna end. And it's like it came true. Now whether it came true because it was meant to be or because my belief was that way, like, bro, when I would get to college, I was like one of the most popular. Like I was one of the, best times of my life in college. It's like I would have never made it that far if I just kept the reinforcing beliefs. Like, no, I'm a shitty, I'm just gonna have a shitty life. Life is shitty right now. So it's like, anytime I could like talk to anyone and like give them advice, I'm just like, bro, you'll get through it. Like it's gonna be okay. Like, don't let this define you and shit like that. So as long as you could change their belief, like they'll be okay.
The thing is, for me, when it comes to belief, I actually need proof to believe in it, if that makes sense. Like I would have never believed in this envy shit if I didn't go through it. You get what I'm saying?
Wait, what did you say about the envy shit?
This story of basically my dad put this belief in me that somebody envied this apartment, so everybody who lives in this apartment loses their shit, gets fucked up. This is basically the belief.
Yeah, see, so it's a belief they put into you.
But
What proof did you have?
If I didn't go through it, I wouldn't. Yeah. The shit that I went through, my life got entirely fucked up after I moved to it.
No, that's a reinforcing belief. Like, what did you see as proof before going into it that you believed?
I don't. Basically, everybody getting fucked up in that apartment.
Okay, well, I thought you just took your dad's word for it because he said that.
No, I didn't. At first, I didn't. I asked him, like, why is this shit happening? And then he started telling me, oh, yeah, somebody envied this apartment, so everybody who moved here gets fucked up, and we can't move because we don't have any money and all that shit. So I basically started believing in this envy shit, which I would have never believed in if I didn't.
I'll tell you one thing. Yankee, I know, is very superstitious. I would love to hear from Yankee. Can you tell us anything about superstition if you're comfortable? Just anything, like how it started, any specific superstition that you saw like proof for or something like that, how that affects your life. So it's like, why poke the bear, right? If it isn't true, it's like fine, but if it is true, at least I'm avoiding the issue. That's your thought process behind that. Okay, so this is why I'm out here fighting fucking berserkers and shit. Okay, Crispy left. I guess he's coming back. Internet issues. That's exactly why I'm fighting berserkers and shit like that. Like, I'm the type of guy that I just have to fucking poke the bear, because it's like, I remember I was walking down the street one time and like this group of guys, and they were like, you just walked around the side of the street with a tree. You're supposed to walk in the inside of the street with the tree or something random like that. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And they all shunned me for it. They were just like, no, we're not gonna walk with you because you're bad luck or something. It's like, it was basically the fucking monkey example. It's like they wanted me to, be just like those fucking monkeys. It's like, you have to do what we do. Or so I was like, I'm not gonna fucking do that because I don't believe in that. And that's why I always consider myself a pioneer in any sort of thing. So it's like, I'm just never gonna take somebody else's or a group's word and just admit, like, you know what, that's just how it is. Like, if I don't like something, I don't like it. I don't care if it's an unpopular opinion or whatever the fuck it is. So since that day on, I fucking took this side. I was like, I'm always gonna do the other thing because, like, it shows that I have the freedom to do whatever the fuck I want without having the fear of like following something because I'm afraid of it. It's like, first of all, that makes no fucking sense because I walk around the tree instead of inside of the tree. I'm not saying you should either. I'm just saying, for me, I was like, even if it meant like I walk around the tree and I'm actually gonna have bad luck, I don't care. I'm still gonna do it because, like, I don't want the weight of like fear or whatever the fuck it is to weigh me down, because that's just not something I could live with. I would rather, like I always tell myself, I would rather die with honor than live in fear of anything. I don't care what the fuck it is. It's just not worth it to me. I in my young days, like there was just like there's always like some trends going on in like thing where it's like you got to do this, and I always like told myself I'd never follow trends. Like I remember Facebook just came out, everybody's like switch from MySpace to Facebook. It's like why? Like MySpace has this coding stuff and whatnot. Just anyway, just a dumb example. What I'm saying is like until I find like a true reason within myself to switch or like try something, I'm not gonna do it just because like the trend is about like that's what's the hot thing. Like same with like TikTok when it came out, Vine or whatever. I just don't like following the crowd thing until I find like there's a reason to do it. Like I just don't like being a blind sheep to anything. Like Crispy, he's a blind sheep. Where the fuck did he go, bro? I don't know what happened to his internet or something. Maybe he got yelled at for talking this late. Oh lord, that's horrible. I hardly leave my house
What
anymore.
time is it for you?
It's 6:50 a.m. right now, and I think my alcohol is worn off. I'm sober now. Life went downhill after I moved to where I am now. Damn, Skylar.
4:50 p.m. for me.
No wonder why Crispy is like this. His house chained him. That's his lore. Oh man, he got the jinn inside him. Sounded like there you go.
He's dead.
I don't know what you
Hello.
Oh, Lord.
Can
Hello.
you
What's
hear
up?
me?
What's up? Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
you were
yeah,
getting yelled at by
my-
your parents.
No, my dad called me, so
He's
it
still
kicked
connecting.
me out.
Wait, what?
My dad called me on my phone, so it kicked me out of the party.
Oh, I thought your dad called you and kicked you out.
Nah, my relationship with my father is good. Nah, my relationship.
That's what I heard. I was like, wait, what? Homie's talking in this podcast outside of his house. I started hearing the train and the bus and shit. The show must go on.
Nah, I'm good. Okay.
Man, shit, what were we talking about? What a cool first episode of Voice Crack. What were we talking about?
See, I told you I wouldn't get you cancelled.
No, that's fine. I know you're a cool person. I think.
You haven't gotten him cancelled yet.
Yet is the key word.
Bro, Skylar is the one that's gonna get you cancelled. He's gonna talk about.
You know what? That's actually true. That's actually true.
Yeah?
Skylar cannot be loud in this voice chat, bro. Anything happens, bro. I need to see him stream any game, and then when he gets mad, he just I don't know. It's like it was all fucking Hitler's fault. I'm just like, wait, what?
Fuck Biden.
It's like wait, what? We're playing Ghost of Tsushima, bro. This has nothing to do with politics.
The fuck you mean? Yeah.
He's like, you know what? This game wouldn't turn out like this if we never had this president. It's like, wait, bro, what's going on?
What the fuck are you? Yeah, exactly.
The best live commentary ever, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think somebody else was recently I heard was saying how gaming is like the best form of media, and I totally agree, man. Like gaming has the potential to like do certain, like even we're together right now talking because like gaming brought us together. Like I don't think we would meet through like a show or a movie unless we met in real life. But the gaming thing, especially like online games, like I'm not saying Fall Guys, but I'm saying like you could meet people through like online games oftentimes, you know.
What do you exactly mean by media?
Media is just any form of art, in my opinion. It could be like a fucking museum. It could be
art.
Yeah, any sort of art, like fucking music. You know how they say artist? You know they say You know how they say artist, but they're not talking about like people drawing something. They talk about music. Anyway, something, any form of like something you could consume, like whether it's like a show, a movie, a game. I'm not gonna put food in. I guess you know what? Fuck it. I'll just throw food in there. Any sort of thing you could create.
Bro, everybody knows how to speak in food language.
Yeah, so any sort of thing you could create for other people to like, you know, any sort of thing you could create for other people to enjoy. Exactly, something like that. That shows something. Like, you know, I've watched like an anime called like Food Wars, where how they like, you know, it's kind of like a troll where it's like talking about that shit, but it's like certain foods do like bring us together and like, you know, unlock certain memories and taste and stuff like that. So if it's not just like eating to survive, but like just like, you know, like a feeling or something. Yeah. So I feel like especially like a game that you're streaming with other people, like there are people watching the stream when I play, they're getting like a similar experience, you know. It's like we're all watching a movie together, even though I'm pressing the buttons. Like they could still, like there are games that I enjoyed so much I want to see other people experience it, just so I could experience it again through their lens, you know. I want to see them enjoy the games that I played, or, you know, feel the same reaction, you know. Like that one fight against Ifrit, like sorry, not Ifrit, Typhon, the first time. Like I watched so many people's reaction to it. It was like, bro, that was one of the favorite moments in Final Fantasy. And it's just like seeing their reaction when the music hits and stuff like that. So it's like that experience, like, you know, very people get from like movies, shows, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, I understand your meaning of.
You know what I just realized? Difficult games are like spicy food. It's not for everyone. But once you get addicted, you can't explain to other people why it's so fucking good. It's like, bro, you're struggling. It's like, go ahead. Wait, what did he say?
The fuck you mean? Shut the fuck up. What did I say?
Bro, stop talking, Crispy. You don't understand. You talk so much, bro. It's so annoying. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's like spicy food. It's like you can't explain why it's so good. And it's like people looking at it objectively. It's like, bro, you're literally sweating. Your eyes are red. Your nose is leaking. But you're still eating it. It's like, yeah, it's like once you get it, you can't get enough. I think it's our kink.
Yeah, I just hate myself.
Well, I don't know about that one, Chief. That's on you.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
But yeah,
Anyways,
I want
Yankee,
good.
why should I shut the fuck up? Why should I shut the fuck up?
He's speaking. You talk too damn much, and you have nothing of substance to say. Not kidding.
We are here to talk.
but like that's what I want.
If you don't want to talk, you can leave, Grandpa.
You know what's Grandpa. How about you respect your elders, bro? But the thing about this is like with good media, everyone wins. Like it's like the people that make the thing, they love it. The consumers, we're all winning. It's when it's shit media they're just pushing out thinking we're gonna like it and no one likes it and it's going like that's
Twitter.
What's wrong with Twitter exactly? Because I do use that shit.
Fuck Twitter, that's just bit of shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of takes on Twitter. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of takes on Twitter that are so fucking annoying. I just have to look at it. Look at shitty opinions getting all the retweets and things, and just be like, you know what? Calm yourself. This is the vocal minority. Just ignore it. Because I'm telling you, there's some really.
Social media in general. I feel like social media in
But
general.
that's what it is, man. That's literally what it is. Social media is always gonna be like this. It's like when you put, no offense, Crispy, when you put fucking a fake avatar with a fake name and the freedom to say and do whatever the fuck you want, people are just gonna use it to say them. Yes, they're gonna say the most, because when there's no consequences, you just say shit. Like it doesn't have to mean something. It doesn't have to make any sense. It's just dumb shit. It's like that's what it is. Like I was one of those guys. It's like, bro, I remember like this is a really personal story. When I was really young, I was sitting in this chair in like this restaurant and shit like that, and I saw outside cars driving by, and I saw that they were stuck in traffic. This truck driver, and I saw the dude look at me, so I just started flipping him off because I was like, I'm a kid. I don't know what else to do. I'm just bored. I flipped him off. 2 seconds later, the dude shows up inside the restaurant. I run for my life, bro. It's like that's when it hit me. I was like, wait, I'm a little bitch. And it's like, imagine being that guy, like working, just driving a truck, and it's like, and there's some little shithead just decides to flip you off, not knowing anything. It's like, to him, I'm sure it's like, what the fuck are you doing? But to me, I was like, oh my god, there's consequences to this, and I'm not safe behind my window. And it's like, that's what it is. Like, you're just an idiot kid online just saying shit. Like,
yeah,
and you just can't. You can't take shit seriously at that point. It's like, bro, that's what I see Twitter as. It's like, these are dumb fucking people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about, anonymously putting some anime avatar in their shit with, I don't know, I'm not going to get into the hims and thems, and like, it's just that. You can't take it seriously, because in real life when you meet them, it's just like, wait a minute, the fuck is this?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. That's mainly the reason why I don't like social media and I don't use any of it. Unless you consider YouTube a social media.
No, I think social media isn't like people putting their fake personas out there, filtering the shit out of their photos, and just acting like they're having the greatest time of their life in a vacation, when reality is they're bored and they're just smiling for the camera. That's what I consider media.
Yeah. Not to mention the standard that it puts on people. It's so fucking annoying. I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, it warps your perception of reality. Yeah, me, like I said, I'm never gonna invest in something that's gonna make my life worse. That's the one thing. Like, if you consciously realize, yo, this is making me sad, this is making me jealous, this is making me envy their life, and you're still doing it, like, you have no one to blame but yourself. Like, me personally, I just stopped doing that. Now, none of these could take power away from me. Like, that's just how I function.
Yeah.
And I don't want to produce, even if I'm producing stuff in like YouTube, I don't want to ever like have like a negative, effect on people on this stuff. Like that's just not my goal. I ain't gonna tell you guys buy this game when it's dog shit because it's sponsored. What's up?
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's like if someone tells me, yo, do things, I'm the best I'm gonna do for them is be like, listen, I'm gonna tell them what I feel like. I'm gonna tell them like, these guys are helping me pay my bills and all that stuff. Like I appreciate them for that. I'm not gonna sit there and say it's the greatest fucking game ever. Like it's like, bro, if there's criticism, I'm gonna give it to you. Because like being truthful is like I said, honesty and respect is like two of my biggest things. Like that's like I went through shit in my life, and it's like there's certain pillars like that character traits that will carry you through almost in every aspect. It's like self-respect, honesty, and stuff like that. It's always gonna, cause like even if you lose your friends, even if you lose sponsors or whatever it is, you're not gonna you're not gonna betray yourself, because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to listen to your intrusive thoughts. And if you betray yourself, you sell your soul. You're never gonna be happy. Like even if the whole world gives you good compliments and shit like that, deep down you're not gonna respect yourself. So those are my pillars: honesty, respect, and stuff like that. I always try to tell people to do the same. Like never sacrifice those things. It's not worth it.
Oh yeah, I got what you're saying.
Hey, what's
Actually,
up, Lee? Welcome to the stream, Lee. Lee, you walked into a podcast where it was voice crack episode 1. We got guests Yankee, Crispy, SM, Booty was here, but he's gone now. Anyway, go on, Crispy.
Speaking of friends.
Go ahead, speaking about friends.
Wait, let's Grandpa talk. Let's Grandpa talk.
This is the best roast, bro. Imagine getting roasted by your elders, bro. I never had that experience. Well, actually, that's not true. I did get roasted by my elders. Young people and old people roast the fuck out of you without any filter, bro. They'll say the fucking darndest shit. They'll be like, you're getting fat.
When you're in this 20s age, you just get roasted by everyone. Jeez, I fucking hate it.
Shit, I just had a train of thought.
It's actually kind of funny.
I just had a train of thought I completely forgot. That was a good topic, shit. Go on, guys.
Yeah. Okay, as I was saying, do you have any childhood?
Oh yeah, friends. That's the topic. Yeah, before I lose my train of thought, this is a really important one. Like with people and acquaintances in your life, like you're supposed to grow throughout life, right? Like if you look at like a year or like 2 years or 5 years, your past, you're gonna be like, wait, I can't believe I did that. I cannot believe I let that person say this to me. The thing is, like every time you meet a person, they're like a little string or like a rope that like ties around you that is always going to prevent you from changing, because people don't want to see change in you. Like let's say, Crispy, you have a friend. I'm just hypothetically saying you have this friend that thinks you're a fucking loser. They just disrespect you. They make fun of you. Every time you're interacting with them in public, they just make you the butt of the joke. They're always going to want you to be in that box. They don't want you to. Exactly, it hits too close to home. But it's like they're gonna want you to be in that box. Let's say you're hanging out with like 10 friends or some shit, and they're one of them and you're one of them. They're always gonna want you to be in that box. They want to be able to, anytime they have a stupid joke or a butt of the joke to make, they want to use you as a scapegoat. Now, let's say you're like, you know what, I've matured, I've changed, I went through shit. Now I no longer want to be disrespected. They're not gonna let you get out of that fucking box. Every time you do, they'll try their darndest to keep you in that box. It's like that's how they know you. That's how they connect with you. That's how it's always been. It's like all of a sudden, oh, Crispy, you want respect now? What the fuck, bro? What about being the butt of my joke?
That's not really friendship. Let's be honest. That's not.
No, but the point I'm trying to make is like this is not just that one person. Every single person you come in contact with, that's a friend or acquaintance or a girlfriend or whatever it is, the point that they met you, let's say you're in that chapter of your story of your life, they're gonna see you in that way, and it's not just them.
Yeah.
You yourself are gonna see yourself in that way every time you see them. If you had a bully, for example, and you meet them, sometimes you feel like you're still that fucking insecure guy that's gotten bullied. So it's like that string, that rope that I said, it's like both of you hold each other to a certain, place. That's why standard, exactly. So that's why breakups and stuff like that matter so much, because people are like, move on. It's like, why can't I grow but still have them in my life? It's because they're gonna hold you to that same place in that box, and every time you try to escape, they're gonna try to like pull you back. So the hardest thing that a lot of people in their 20s and like, young adults or like college people go through is like they start just losing all their friends, breakups and all of that, and they start feeling really lonely and alone, because like that's part of the process, because you're like, how snakes shed their skin, like you're shedding your thing and becoming the next person. I actually pity the people that like never lose a friend, that have like so many friends. Like they're never gonna change, because every single string and like rope is holding them to that standard. So whenever I see people, I'm like, yo, why don't you grow the fuck up? It's like because they never can. Every single person sees them. Yeah, like disloyal. They don't critique, but that's what Crispy just said. They're not real friends. Like, I've lost
Yeah, they
friends.
aren't real friends. They just
I've
want you
literally
in this.
lost friends because I told them, it's like, bro, you're taking the easy route. Like, you need to do this hard thing. And they're like, I know, but I can't do it. And eventually I got to a point where it's like, they can no longer take that step. And it's like, we couldn't be friends afterwards. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, me personally, like, I lost so many, all of my friends actually during that stuff. But it's like, I always prioritize, like, in video games gameplay, for in real life, I always prioritize my growth. I was like, I'm never gonna let my growth, you know, sacrifice because of any single one person. So that's the one thing.
Actually, I had this exact experience, but when I was much younger.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, Crispy. Lee just said just watch the ending part of your Final Fantasy 16 playthrough. 7.5 is fair in my opinion. Lee, did you play it or no? By the way, all right, go on, Crispy.
Yeah, I went through this when I was much younger. Actually, I got over the stage when I was much younger, and I spent the entirety of not the entirety, the most of what was it? Most of high school basically by myself with just one friend.
You know what's crazy? Hold on, before I interrupt you, I think literally everyone in this chat has probably had a shitty high school experience. Am I wrong?
Yeah, basically.
Me, I'll say I had it. You say you have it. What about you, Yankee and SM?
But then you have the best experience in college because you actually evolved.
So it actually boggles my fucking mind that there are people that had really good high school experiences. I wonder where they are now. Because if you peak in high school, like, that's like a stereotype. What the fuck happens to you? Because you never had to, like, grow or change or, like, adapt. To you probably try to hold on to that success or that happiness for the rest of your life. And I've seen a lot of them that are successful in high school. They never fucking grow. They actually have a shitty present. Yeah. Which is sad. Isn't that crazy, bro? They peak in high school. Because, bro, one thing I realized, I'm sorry to cut you off and, like, change the topic, but it's like, unless there's hardship, you're never gonna grow. Like me, I was ugly and fat and all that shit in high school. I had no choice but to become funny. Because, like, you had to, like, you know, increase your attributes somewhere. If it's lacking, like, if you're a tall, handsome dude, you're never going to need to, like, grow in other aspects. Because everybody's just going to be nice to you. Everybody's just going to say, oh, no, you're great. You're always going to get the girls and stuff like that. So it's like, if you don't face hardship, you don't need to increase your skills. So for me, I had to get funnier. I had to get, you know, increase, like, you know, join the gym and stuff like that, increase my appearance. So that hardship is what made me who I am. So it's actually weird to see people that just peaked in high school, like they were the cool kid, they were the handsomest, like then they completely plummeted in the future. It's almost like that gifted kid syndrome, you know?
Yeah, where you're like, I pitied them, to be honest.
Yeah, that sucks, right? Because some of the most successful people, you know, they're like, bro, you should see how shitty my childhood was, how I had no money growing up. It's like, yeah, that's why you're where you are today, because you literally had the benefit of facing struggles and challenges. Because if you had it good, you would have never made it this far. Exactly. And they say shit like, you know, I envy you. I wish I had these privileges when I was there. It's like, trust me, you don't. Because if you did, you would end up as failure as me or something like that. It's like everything has its own way of balancing out. It's like real world balancing.
It's funny because we hear this all the time, but we never take it seriously until we get to that point where it's like, yeah, this actually did help me.
Mm-hmm. That's why, bro, like, I'm not saying you specifically, but a lot of people that are like,
yeah,
you know, is it going to get better or like, it's just shitty? And it's like, bro, just stick through it, man. Because you never know. Like, this bad is going to end up being the fucking blessing in the future.
Exactly.
It's just encouragement is all it takes, man. Because, like, sometimes we don't see the light at the end of the tunnel and stuff like that. And, like, we just need someone to say, like, it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
SM and Yankee have been really quiet. You guys, what do you think? Anything. Just any input or any thoughts.
Grandpa's smoking.
Is he smoking?
He's smoking, yeah. Hey, you just admit it. Or did you stop? I was... Mm-hmm. What did you smoke? Marijuana? Ah.
Crispy, do you have any vices like that?
What, do I have any what?
Vices, like, you know, cigarettes, weed, or alcohol, or anything like that?
No, bro, I probably already told you that I had health issues growing up.
Yeah, but a lot of people have some sort of vices. Okay, cool.
No yeah, vices. But I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid.
Damn, you trying to say everyone that has vices is stupid?
Yes.
Cancel them. Yes. Cancel
you know what? Yes, I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
Wait, hold on. Absolutely, Yankee. Go on. Oh, he did the villain laugh.
Yep.
that wasn't his Santa Claus laugh. That was his villain laugh.
Yep.
Gather around, whippersnappers. Talking about the secret.
What is a whippersnapper?
Go on. I know. Facts. Yep.
What?
What a lesson. I actually like that.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, no, that is pure reverse psychology.
It is. Yeah, it doesn't work.
No, but that's the thing. Like, sorry to cut you off. Like, there's this like scientific research they did where it's like they had parents who were alcoholic, and then this other same another kid, their parents were also alcoholic. You either end up on one end of the spectrum where it's like, oh my god, my parents were alcoholics, so I'm never gonna drink, or you have the other side where it's like my parents were alcoholics, so that's where I learned to drink. It's like you can't make. There's no guarantee solution. It's somehow it affects certain kids differently. So I guess for him it was that, but I'm sure for a certain other kid it would be like, bro, I never touched a cigarette after that. So for him it was.
That's exactly not me. Actually, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. That's the exact case with me. Grandpa, go take your pills. Grandpa, go take your sleeping pills.
Pills? Wait, where did we talk about pills?
He's the grandpa. He takes sleeping pills definitely.
Wait, is that true? No, okay.
Nah, he probably doesn't. Yeah.
Damn, personal shots. Crispy, go back to your haunted house. You don't fuck. No, kidding.
Yeah. But
where did the ghost touch you?
Bro, I never mentioned the ghost. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a joke. Why you have to be mad?
Yeah. Shut up.
It's only a game.
Okay. But as I was saying, this is the exact case with me and my brother. My brother basically found it as a cool thing, especially when he went into college. All of his friends were vaping, and he decided to join them, and now he's addicted to vaping. I am the exact opposite. I will never touch that shit.
Addiction is freaking crazy, bro. Addiction is one of the. Addiction is something I find. Like everyone, I'm not gonna make anyone talk about their addiction and stuff like that, but it's one of the most fascinating things I've seen. It's like being a slave to something where it literally has so much control. Can you imagine? Like let's even like branch out and like see if you're a business person and like most people have like they're selling what are fucking controllers or some random shit. It's like okay, people are gonna want the need and they're gonna buy it. You're gonna need a good price. You gotta convince them and like sound cool. Addiction. Imagine knowing like bro, if I could get a customer hooked on something, like my business is pretty much guaranteed. Like it has like let's say nicotine or something. Again, like I'm not gonna go down the moral path. I'm just saying like imagine choosing a business knowing like bro, you're pretty much guaranteed because once you get a customer hooked, they're hooked. Their family is. Yeah. Damn, somebody eating that bag of chips real nice, huh?
It's me. It's not chips.
Bro, you gotta mute your mic if you're gonna do that. Oh, that's all I hear. You really gotta mute your mic.
Oh, it's not me. Never mind. It's not me. Yeah, that's not me. Okay, I thought you heard my packets.
Not me.
Yeah, I hear your packets. It's definitely you, Crispy. Your packets. That's all I hear.
Okay, can you still hear it?
No, I mean if you're not eating the biscuits, then I don't hear it. Just take it out and put it. No, just put it in a bowl or something. Just get rid of the packaging.
Bro, it's my sister. I'm stealing from her. I don't want her to know.
Fucking hey, what was I saying before that? I completely forgot my train of thought.
Addiction.
Oh, right. Addiction. Like, imagine, like, being able to do a business knowing, like, people get addicted. Like, that's got to be the most safe bet, right? Because then it's, like, you're guaranteed. Like, if you get video game addiction, it's, like, what's crazy is, like, people with addiction, like, they'll spend more money on stuff like that than anything else. Like, take, like, gambling addiction, for example. Like, you can literally explain to them, like, bro, you're literally going to lose more money doing this. Yep. And they still can't stop themselves. So it's like, is it really morally wrong for someone to invest in like any sort of like thing, knowing that people will just get addicted on it?
People who order these like collector's editions of games and something for like $250, $300 every.
Why is that an addiction though? Is that an addiction?
Yeah, it's a.
No, like the Final Fantasy fan who just like pre-ordered it like without any forethought.
But why though? Is that an addiction, or they just want to be collecting it, or is there a reason?
I don't think they're collecting.
$150 for Final
really an
Fantasy, bro.
addiction.
You would never hear the end of my rants if I paid $150 for this fucking game.
250, not 150.
250. What does it come with? A fucking sex doll or some shit?
Oh, please.
Yes.
Jesus Christ,
Yes?
bro.
Come on, send it over.
You can do whatever you want to Clive.
Bro,
But yeah, man, addiction
thing
is crazy, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up. And a lot of people went through it. I personally went through it, sadly.
Yeah, everyone has their own type of addiction.
It's genuinely is fucked up. The thing is, as much as I see morality as this subjective thing that you can't really prove, there are still red lines that you shouldn't really be crossing.
That's I absolutely agree with that, man. That's like that's
Yeah.
what a lot of the things in life try to like protect you from. Like religion is one of those that like try to draw a line where it's like, listen, you don't want to cross that, because once you do, you realize why they put the fucking line there. It's like that's where like curiosity or whatever needs to stop, because once you do, there's no coming back. I truly believe in life there are certain lines you don't cross, and I think like as humans we're intelligent enough to know when not to cross certain things, and I think we know it's like when it's a when it's like, I think we're human, as humans we're intelligent enough to know when it's like, listen, I probably shouldn't fucking do that. And like if you knowingly, because like me personally, like I said, I always believed I was going to end up fine. That's also the reason why certain lines I didn't cross, because like I know for a fact if I cross this line there's no coming back, whether it's a drug, whether it's getting a tattoo, whatever it is, knowing like this will permanently, you know, fuck up the future Jason's life, I would never cross it, because I'm like, bro, whatever the fuck I'm suffering or not, I'm fine with it, because I know the future Jason's going to be happy. And that was what stopped me.
The issue is a lot of people don't look into the future. They just have a short.
Or maybe they do look into the future and they just don't see a positive future, you know? Because me, I always saw like, yo, I'm going to have a happy ending. I'm going to have a happy future. But some people don't see past that. They don't see light. They're like, it's always going to be like this. I just need a drug or a vice to get through it. So.
Yeah, I can see that too.
So that's why anytime I come into contact with anyone like going through struggle, I just tell them, listen, just don't make any permanent decisions. Like things will be okay. Like you'll get through it. But once you cross a certain line, then there's no coming back. And I've seen it. Like I've seen it in people's eyes where I looked into them. It's like there's no advice. There's nothing I could say to you that's gonna make you uncross that line. And actually, one of the big things is like I tell people, don't try to save people that are beyond saving. It's a failing fucking.
Because you'll ruin yourself.
You'll ruin yourself. Exactly. It's not love. It's not care. You're literally sinking with their ship. Like they don't want your help.
Help them, but don't. It's not your job to save them.
Well, in like beliefs and stuff like that, like religion stuff, they always say like no one's beyond redemption and stuff like that. I try to live on reality, man. I've seen people come from like dark places and stuff like that, but I've also seen people beyond repair, man. At that point, it's like I don't know what the fuck you do with them.
Yep, I know what you mean. It's sad, but you can't really do anything about it.
But I tell the people that ask me like, yo, what do I do with this person? I was like, listen, it's not your responsibility. Like that's the one thing. It's like, let's say you're my friend, but I'm not your fucking therapist. I'm not supposed to like have all the answers. Like I could possibly give you the wrong advice or say the wrong thing that could lead to like something really tragic to happen in your life. So it's like I'm not qualified, and it's like I don't want to live with the guilt of knowing I didn't say the right thing because I'm not qualified to say the right thing, you know. So yeah, it's people have their own fucking life. So if somebody's like in the verge of certain shit and whatnot, and they're like, yo, but he's my friend, it's like, listen, you're not qualified to deal with it. Don't have the arrogance or the ego to think you're gonna give them the right answers or anything like that. It's just not gonna happen.
I mean, it's not really ego. Let's be honest, it's not really ego.
No, I've seen ego, bro. People like they just want to talk about gossip and drama. They're like, no, I'm qualified. It's like, bro, you're a kid, man. They're literally your age. You're not gonna give them the best fucking advice ever, and they're probably not gonna take it anyway.
But it isn't always from this ego. Some people just really want to save their loved ones. And I get that.
But you can't though.
Yeah, I know you can't, but you still can't convince them. Okay, you can't actually do that.
No, bro, that's the other thing. I don't believe people are stupid that they don't know. Like I've gone through life.
Stupid.
No, I've gone through life where I've had people convince me like, oh no, people just need more knowledge. People need more explanation. They just need information. It's like, bro,
yeah, I know.
If there's anybody that's an expert on a field, it's people that are addicted or struggling with something. Trust me, they know more than anyone else about that issue.
Yeah.
They're just choosing. They're like they're not able to control themselves. So someone else just hearing this. Sure, whatever it is. I'm just saying. I'm saying it's not a lack of information that they have. Like it's like, oh, did you know this is bad for you? It's like, bro, if there's anyone that knows about that issue, it's them. So that's the one thing. Like,
they know more than you do.
They know more than me. So that's why I say, like, trust me. Like, there's no advice or anything that will change their thing.
Yeah, but I don't know how to explain it. Like for me, especially with my father, I tried to help him a lot with his smoking addiction, only for me to suffer through it more than he does. I don't know how to explain it, but you know how some parents basically beat their kid because their kid tried to help them? I don't know how to explain it to you.
Sure. I mean, I didn't experience that, but I understand. But that's the other thing. Like, I don't mean to branch off, but it's like, as kids, we feel like it's our responsibility to solve a lot of our parents' issues. Like, once I started growing up, I'm like, wait, these are fucking adults. I'm literally, I was literally a kid thinking like I know better, or something like they knew things that they didn't even tell us. So it's like once I got to that age, I was like, yeah, no. It's like I'm not showing my example, but like let's say a parent's going through divorce. It's like scientifically proven. The kids are like, oh, it's our fault. We need to do something. It's like, bro, you're literally a kid. You don't know the first thing about a relationship, and you're thinking you're gonna mend your parents' fucking divorce. So yeah, that's like. Go on.
No, continue.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's like whenever it comes to like helping others, it's like there's only so much you can do, you know. You could listen to them, you could guide them in the right direction, or just tell them things are gonna be okay. But it's like, me
you
personally,
can advise them, but you can't
if you wanted help, it's very clear when someone truly wants help. Like me personally, like when I struggled with anxiety, I looked everywhere. I looked at the internet. I talked to people. I was like, dude, I need to get fucking rid of this shit. Talked to professors, and like I wanted it, and I fixed it because like I truly wanted it. But there are people that are just gonna sit there and complain to you. It's like, you know, my life is really shit because I do this, but they don't want to change that shit. It makes them who they are. That little tie I was talking about, the string or the rope, like addiction is part of it. Like it's not gonna let you change who you are.
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Good thing I don't have an addiction because I have too big of an ego. My ego is like, you gonna let a fucking vice control it? I was like, hell no, bro. I had too big of an ego to be addicted to anything. I just challenged myself. I was like, all right, you think
have an alcohol
so
addiction.
humble. You are so humble, Jason.
No, humble is being for pussies, bro. Fuck being humble.
So
arrogance.
Humble.
It's like I'm so cocky and arrogant. I was like, yo, I dare you to quit this thing for, I don't know, months. And I like, there's nothing I can't quit because it's like I could achieve anything I set my mind to.
I dare you to give me Sekiro. Give
you what? What did he say?
I dare you to gift me Sekiro.
Yeah, right, bro. Get a PlayStation 5 first because you want to play that game in like the high FPS. It's I'm stealing your money there, bro. Giveaway stream? No, I'm kidding.
Yep, giveaway. Actually, that's one thing that I don't like about this entire YouTube thing.
What?
I don't know how to explain it, but you see how YouTubers basically feel like they are entitled to basically save their fans? Not sure how to explain it.
Wait, save their fans? What do you mean by that?
Not save. Like they owe their fans a lot and all that shit. I don't know how to explain it. They feel like they owe their fans.
I see the fucking opposite, bro. I see fucking streamers thinking the fans owe them something. They're like, why aren't you donating more? Why aren't you...
exactly.
Like, we gotta hit the quota of like this many donations.
It's on both spectrums. I don't know how to explain.
I mean, I'll tell you my story. Like the reason I started streaming is for myself. The reason I started playing games and like recording is for myself. Like back when I played like Black Ops 1 and stuff, like they had like theater mode where you could like save clips. Like I didn't make those clips so it could go viral. You know, I've always like recorded gameplay and stuff, like things that I took pride in and like stuff like that. And when I make like streams like that, I'm my biggest fan, bro. Whether it's a fucking Nah, bro, humbling is not my thing. Like, what is it called? If I made like an Instagram story, bro, I'm the only one viewing my shit. Well, I'm not the only one, but I'm saying like I would view my own thing because like I was always my biggest critic and my biggest fan. Like any flaws I had, I didn't need someone else to see it. I could always nitpick at myself. Like I was very, very hard on myself because like I expected perfection from myself. So it's like whatever I did to like grow as a person, like now I appreciate that more because like there's a time I would analyze every little voice crack, every little thing I did wrong, and it's like I couldn't live with it because like no one's gonna be perfect except me, but no one's gonna be perfect. So it's like every time I did something, I always like, even if I did a gameplay, if I did anything, if I did a presentation in school, I would always record it. It's like, why are you recording this? It's like I need to see it back. I need to see I could improve, and I'll just nitpick at my little thing that no one cared about. They're like, right there, I fucked up and stuff like that, and it just like helped me improve. But it was also putting too much pressure on myself. Like that's the sacrifice I made. You know, people that don't never face that, they're just gonna do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, I mean, for me, this is the actual version of self-love, if that makes sense. Actually, criticizing yourself. the actual version of self-love. Basically, loving yourself but understanding that you aren't perfect and trying to
Yeah,
fix it.
yeah,
What do you
exactly.
mean by that?
What did you say, Grandpa?
That wasn't Grandpa, that was SM. What the fuck?
He sounds like Grandpa too.
No, he doesn't. You're
What do
bugging,
you
bro.
mean by self-love?
Yeah, he does. By the way, Jason, are you actually 28?
Yeah, why you keep calling him Grandpa, bro?
Because he's a grandpa.
Jesus Christ.
He's older than Skyler, I'm pretty sure. Right?
I don't know.
I
Anyway,
think they're
SM,
the
you were
same
saying.
Sure,
age.
he's older than
SM, you were
Skyler.
saying something?
I was not saying anything.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
What was you saying, Crispy? What were you saying?
Self-love, the actual version of self-love
Oh,
is...
right.
Shut up, Grandpa. Shut up, Grandpa. Shut up, Grandpa.
Yes.
Shut up, Grandpa.
Oh, Crispy, here's the
Wait,
song. What was
is
that?
that
I
SM or
suspect,
Yankee?
I don't know what
Oh,
Crispy means
it's
when he
Yankee.
says self-love.
Yeah, what do you mean by that, Crispy? What's self-love?
I think he means something else, which we
Yeah,
are not.
clarify, SM. Or sorry, Crispy. What's self-love?
Okay, it's basically loving yourself but understanding that you aren't perfect. And you actually taking in criticism without just hating yourself. Like, you know these people who just hate themselves and think that they are just shitty people and all that shit? Because of simple things.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically those people, I don't know how to explain it. It's just understanding that you aren't perfect and that there's always a space for improvement.
Yeah, one of the biggest like revelations in my life I came up with is like just seeing people as human. Like it's so easy to like look at someone and have an idea of them. It's like, oh, this is the popular kid, or this is this is the thing. It's like, bro, even your parents are. It's like we're all human. It's like what it means to be human is one of the biggest realizations. Like no longer putting people on a pedestal or putting them, under your shoe or like seeing them as little or insignificant. Because there's a time it's like I had an idea of what people are, but I truly didn't know them. So it's like once you realize that we're all human, it's like you no longer idolize people, because it's like idolizing people is one of the weirdest fucking things in my eyes. It's like I don't care which celebrity I meet. At the end of the day, they're still people. They're still human. They face the same, they don't face the same problems. They have their own problems, and they're not perfect. So it's like whenever I see like fangirls or fanboys of like BTS or whatever the fuck it is, and they're just like, oh, they're so cute, they're so perfect. It's like all you see is like clips of them dancing with full makeup on or auto-tune or some shit. Like, it's like this is not who they are. Like this is your idea of who they are. Like if you were to meet them, they'll probably not even like you, because it's like, bro, what are you doing? You're gonna start screaming at them like, oh, you're into this. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? So it's
I'm
like,
only human after all. I'm only human after all.
is that a copyright strike?
Perhaps.
You guys were gonna get me to sing this one song, bro. Yo, SM, you remember that one song I sang in fucking hell? Oh, gee.
Yes, I do.
What was the song that I
You
sang?
need
I
to
can't
sing
remember.
Samak bro.
No. What did Rush clip of me singing? Oh, yeah, Suraj. Oh, God, man, that's so...
Oh,
Yeah.
are you talking about the I'm a Barbie Girl song?
No, that was the first one. That one was less cringe than the Hindi version, man. My Hindi, everyone tells me it's cringe. Jesus.
By the way, you said that you took French in school.
I took French, Spanish, I don't know shit, bro.
Yeah, bro, I hate that shit. God. Actually, I know more German from approximately 2 weeks of studying German on Duolingo than I know French from 12
What do you know
years.
about German? Like, what do you know? Say something.
Hitler?
Dude, come on, man. The most fucking recycled jokes ever, man.
Come on. Okay, I'm just kidding. Come on.
Oh, look at that.
But
Copyright claim your video has been using content ID. Let's see where it's from.
Let's see.
Final Fantasy, probably.
Yep, it was the newest fucking Final Fantasy stream with the ending theme song, the fucking credits. Are you serious, man?
Wow, that's cool.
Bro, YouTube is so infuriating with that shit. Yep, that's me.
Sony Entertainment Japan. Moon gazing. Fucking when Clive died and got me a copyright strike
That's
on
why
the
you
ending.
should have called it Game of the Year, then you wouldn't have gotten a strike.
I did have the title as Game of All Time, bro. Fucking hell, they don't care.
That's not Game of the Year.
It's not a strike, it's a claim, so I just have to like edit the song out with something else, it's fine.
Yeah, you need your 4 cents, right?
I remember this one YouTuber was like, why copyright claim songs when you could copyright claim like movies and shit like that? And it made more sense, because if a song gets like, you know, if you play somebody else's song, what are they going to do? Listen to your stream every time they want to hear the song? No, they're either going to download it or something. You're just like popularizing their song. So if anything, they should want you to play their stuff. But
no,
with
because they actually can't copyright movies, I'm pretty sure. They can't copyright claim
but that's
movies.
the one you should copyright, because if someone fucking plays
But
your movie...
They can't. It's just
No,
because
but
YouTube
I'm
is so
saying,
fucking
bro,
stupid.
obviously I know it's fucking rules, man. I'm just saying, it makes more sense for movies and shows to have copyrights rather than fucking songs.
And it makes more sense for us to fly than to walk. What the fuck are you talking about, Jason? Hello?
Yeah, you just made the dumbest fucking statement, but it's fine, right? It actually doesn't make more sense to fly, because you'd probably get hit by a plane or some shit, bro. So fucking hell, we would be the worst flyers ever, bro. You know how many calories it would take for you to flap your fucking wings, bro? You weigh like 160 pounds. This dude
Bro,
talking about flying. You would be one of those fucking penguins, bro, just looking in the sky like, yeah, I wish I could fly.
Good one.
Jesus Christ, homie be the first ostrich.
Wait, Jason, do you weigh less than 160?
No, bro.
How much do you weigh, Jason?
No, because 160 is extremely low.
No, I used to be less than 160 when I had like abs and shit, bro. That was not fun. Back when I was very, very fit and was insecure and stuff like that.
So you're saying that you weren't always so perfect?
To maintain abs, you basically have to starve yourself.
Deep down, I've always been perfect, bro. And everybody knew it. Seriously, I'm a gifted kid, bro. I wish they could see my world records now. Like, this kid is gonna amount to great things.
Yeah.
2-second gana.
So perfect. Actually, your GNA video is the first video I've ever watched.
Your New Game Plus videos aren't even your most popular video. Your most popular video is still the Berserker King one.
Yeah, that one, Jesus. I put that as like the homepage thing and stuff, so anybody gets on my channel, it's the first thing they see.
Back when you made
Because you and Lex Lapid were just like going at it all the time.
It's a nice podcast. I'm glad I got to talk to you guys. It's a good shit.
What game will you be streaming next?
Hollow Knight, bro. I got interrupted in the middle of playing Hollow Knight with this Final Fantasy shit.
No, like after Hollow Knight. Like I don't
have
think
a
much
plan.
is left for Hollow Knight.
Yeah, I don't have any plans after that.
Lies of P has another 2 months to come out.
What's up?
The thing is, you really need a PC, just.
Yeah, I'm fine with PlayStation for now. I get plenty of games. It's very easy to stream.
PS5 is like an all-in-one. Unless you really need something else, I don't think it's that essential.
I could totally get that shit,
I mean,
but
they
I don't want to.
They don't grow on trees. You're telling me they don't grow on trees?
What?
They don't grow on trees? What?
What doesn't grow on trees?
What? They don't?
Oh god, I gotta see a podcast with SM. Oh, sorry, fucking Crispy and Yankee.
What did I do? Come on.
Just put Crispy and Yankee in a Discord call and leave.
Scout's just still ramming on about nonsense. Copyright music is just easier. Copyrighting music, yeah, that is true. With the AI, they were able to sense like music and stuff like that much easier now. Although copywriting is a very big issue. Like I've seen like so many like stories about like people getting false copyright claims from like people pretending to be that thingy or whatever.
Yeah. YouTube is so fucking stupid.
But I'll tell you what I think is weird. That fucking reaction video shit, it's gotta be like streaming already is like one of the easiest sources of whatever it is, but reacting to other people's content, it's gotta be like, I don't know if you guys know how hard it is to like do a fully edited video like with cool edits and like stuff like that. Imagine someone just just reacts to your funny or whatever video.
And gets more views than
Gets more views, gets
it's
more
so
money.
fucking annoying.
It's actually fucking ridiculous how... It's like
It
the
reminds
final
me
version
of
of
the
Rich
Jinx
Gets Richer.
era.
The what?
Yep. It's the Jinx era. Do you remember Jinx? He just used to watch blankly and react to videos.
Who
and then he would
the
get
hell
more
is
views.
Jinx?
Okay, I'm glad you don't know about it.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
just
know.
a shitty YouTube era. But now everybody does it. God, I hate it. I actually hate it. So.
Yeah, but it's kind of sad, man. A lot of time, hard work isn't always the one that pays off. It's usually like,
it's a lot of the time, yeah, sadly. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. Like, anyone that has done YouTube videos and stuff will tell you, like, some of their most efforts they put in videos or whatever has not gotten as much as some of the random ass fucking 2-second clip they just, or whatever, put in. It's like, you can never...
Actually, yeah, continue.
Like, my Gana in 10 seconds video that I copied your build and obviously did not give credit, did much better than all of my Spartan Armor videos combined.
Yeah, so I have a different level of respect for people that actually do the YouTube and streaming stuff. It's like, until you do some of these things, like just being the person chatting, it's hard to like know what the hell they're going through. Like, that's why I don't like recommend games or anything like that. It's like, unless you know like what the fuck is gonna, like, the things they have to consider before playing a game or streaming it or whatnot, like it's way different than just saying, oh, it's a good game, you might like it. It's like, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, I've had bad experiences, like fucking Metal Gear Solid, bro. I don't know what is wrong with their fan base. People will just tune in, just like expect you to be fucking doing whatever the tech is for, like, it's like a weird tech. It's like diving and then sprinting or some shit like that. They're like, bro, I did this shit in 10 seconds. Like, go fucking, I don't know, man. It's so annoying. I got triggered playing that shit. People just jump in, just start hating and stuff like that.
Because the game came out a long time ago, so everyone expects you to be the
That's
best.
probably what it is, yeah. Same with, like, you know, what is it, the new game that I played, Cody recommendation, Devil May Cry. Like, people already know all this stuff and I was a noob. But whereas in Final Fantasy, I would argue I'm one of the better players in that game right now. But it's not...
It physically hurts me to watch your gameplay. I don't know why. Because you're new, but to me, like, I have just been consuming all this, like, like, people who have thousands of hours in it. Now just watching someone new feels very weird.
Yeah, it is, probably. I'm looking forward to Hollow Knight, though, and then, damn, Elden Ring DLC, I'm telling you guys, that shit's gonna be phenomenal. They don't half-ass their content.
Yes.
Do you think they'll even release it in the first place?
Even if they take their sweet fucking time, I know they're putting in their effort and gonna release good content. Like, they don't half-ass it. You should have seen how long they took to make Elden Ring, bro. You should have seen when it first got announced.
Yeah, no, I heard.
People thought it was a fucking myth.
Because of Armored Core 6.
Yeah, what is with this Armored Core shit? Is that shit doing good? I don't know shit about it other than, like, it's a shooting type thing. Banner was the one hating your skills, not me, dude. God, I still remember some of these people from fucking Metal Gear Solid streams. Jesus.
What type of games do you like, Jason? Like, I don't really know how to recommend anything.
Good gameplay, man. Like, if I tell you my top games, you know.
Good gameplay is very subjective. What do you mean by
good? So it's actually common sense, I would like to think. Like, I'm playing a horror game right now that I just finished called Until Dawn. The only gameplay in this shit is literally just quick time events and just not moving your controller. And I still got the immersion of, like, you know, like, holy shit, I'm actually in the game, because it's like, it's related. Versus, like, playing Final Fantasy where it's like fucking press circle when you have 30 minutes to press circle in time and that's gonna dodge. It's like, oh really? Did I just dodge? I guess I did because I pressed circle, because, you know, it's no other fucking button. It's like, oh, you just gotta mash R1. You could stop fucking mashing R1 and wait, go take a piss break, come back and mash it again. It's just cinematics with, like, when I first heard about Uncharted, my biggest fear was I'm gonna buy a game where I'm watching a movie with a couple button presses, because I just don't like shit like that. And that's what these Final Fantasy cutscenes was. And they even had that little thing you said that broke immersion. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking with this, man.
Money.
Fucking Mr. Krabs, money. Nah, I just imagine people with fucking looking at the screen, squinting, and then looking down at the controls. Like, is that circle? Fixing their glasses and then pressing it. And they still have enough time to press the button, man. I don't know, man.
God of War
it's so that the Final Fantasy diehard fans can jerk off.
Even though diehard fans probably don't like the new one because they're like, oh, they changed the turn-based combat. It's like, I don't know who the fuck they ended up pleasing with this.
No, turn-based combat was changed in like 2016. I don't know what they're still crying about.
No, but they're saying this is the first time they did a fucking different combat, so I don't know.
15 had no turn-based combat.
Skylar's like, I was the nice guy. I'm glad you said was, Skylar, because you're a fucking asshole now. Dude, there was a time people would join in the stream and just Skylar would make it better. Now he just really makes shit worse.
Why? What's happening with Skylar?
He's getting cranky, man. I don't know. He's just miserable.
He's growing old.
Shit, if I was cranky, I would try not to spread that shit. Because that doesn't help anyone. You guys should have just let me do all the side quests today.
Nah, fuck the side quests. This is much better.
It was only 11 side quests, guys. Come on.
Only 11. Yes,
only 11. That's like 3 more parts. That's like 3 more parts. Come on, guys.
I'm not gonna watch 1. What do you mean 11?
Yo, holy shit. It's definitely a game of all time.
Yep. Definitely.
Game of the day.
Game of the day. Game of the minute, bro. Holy shit. But yeah, that's my subjective opinion on gameplay. It's like it makes you it makes sense for it to have these button presses and stuff. Like otherwise just make it a fucking movie. And I honestly think like some of these like Final Fantasy cutscenes could have just been a movie and I would have still preferred it.
You like The Last of Us?
The first one, no. I preferred the show. And like as I was playing the game, I was like, this would make for a good show. Because it's about story, and if something is good about story, why not just make it a fucking movie? The reason something is good for gameplay is
I also didn't like The Last of Us 1 much. I hate when like the game forces you to do stealth. Like I know it's good and all, but sometimes like I don't. You should be able to go all out.
Ain't that
in the game? Like you can't even use weapons to kill the enemies a lot of the time. Like,
I think you can in New Game Plus, which is what I didn't do. Because like in New Game Plus, you already have all the weapons and shit like that. I think that's what New Game Plus was meant for. It's like you just have all the cool ass shit.
I don't think I'm going to complete a full playthrough to like get to that.
Yeah, well, once I've beaten the first playthrough, I realized how much fucking equipment and grenades and fucking shit I have left over. So if I did play New Game Plus, it would probably be like you just run around doing all this. And I've seen like experts play the game where they like do not fucking play stealth. They're just running around headshotting and shit. But again, it's still not my type of game.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do in Watch Dogs. I'm playing Watch Dogs right now. It's very fun.
I don't play that. I missed out on a lot of games. I didn't even play fucking GTA, none of that shit.
I only played
You could play Yakuza. You would probably like Yakuza.
I need a good game that's like stream friendly as well, man. Because like Final Fantasy side quest was not fun for me or the stream to watch, man. That shit was a snooze fest.
Just play the Lives of P demo over and over again till the game comes out.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, we want to see Sophia.
But that's the other thing. Like, if I do challenge runs and shit like that, I do it for myself because that shit clearly does not do good on algorithm or people watching. Like, no one wants to watch.
Challenge runs doesn't let you like talk with the audience a lot. It just you need to be more focused.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's like a balance that needs to strike, man. There just has to be a balance between the difficulty and.
Challenge runs are only fun for people who have done it like before. Who, like, for them it's not really much. They don't even have to focus. There are some people like that. Like, do you know Bushi?
No.
He's an Elden Ring streamer. He's very good at... He has done every possible challenge run I could think of in Elden Ring. And he doesn't
but again,
even,
that's not fun at all, bro. Like, the reason a boss for me is fun is because I don't know shit about the boss and he's about to do some cool shit.
I don't think he does it for I don't think he does it for fun. He does it for the millions of views they get.
Oh, okay. Well, like, let's say I'm fighting a boss. I don't know what the fuck he does, and it's like challenging and hard. If I knew every single attack he does and how to dodge it, and I'm doing it fucking 20 times a day, speedrunning, whatever, how is that fun, bro? At that point, there's no immersion. You're literally fighting an AI that you figured out.
That's why God of War Ragnarok New Game Plus was actually challenging, because the enemies all had more annoying
moves. Yep. They did the same with 2018.
They weren't
like people that say
annoying.
People that say they fucking struggle against fucking Sigrun in 2010, I tell them, wait till you get to New Game Plus. Wait till you see that shit. They sped up her moves and all that shit, gave her more health. Like she's a different beast on New Game Plus.
In God of War
And they made her much
2018,
faster.
in New Game Plus, if you chose Give Me Story, the enemies would be level 1. But in Ragnarok, they're all level 8, 9, very high. So I think it's more challenging in Ragnarok. Way more challenging.
Yeah, probably, yeah. All I know is burdens are one of the hardest fucking challenges I've did in my fucking life, because it just didn't make any sense. Like, you can't dodge more than once, and then you have gank fights, and you can't parry because fucking Aspis is bugged. Just weird, man.
Getting into Reddit is what has made me realize how bad people are at this. I see so many people just struggling like for days on Give Me Story on bosses.
You know,
Even
I have a
story
solution.
bosses sometimes.
I actually have a solution here. I don't think the game needs to be easier. I just feel like there needs to be a better way to like execute these stuff. Like I always said, like if there's a boss, like you know the void in fucking Devil May Cry, the void they put in Final Fantasy, there should always be something like that in a bonfire or whatever, where it literally lets you choose the exact enemy and it lets you choose what move they're gonna do, so you could just practice that move. Let's say let's say fucking Elden Ring had Melania as in the void. You can literally sit there and stand in front of her and then choose the fucking waterfowl dance and then try different ways to dodge. It's not going to tell you what to do. It's just going to say, here's the attack. Do what you can. So you're sitting there trying to figure out, you know, how to dodge the waterfowl. Now you're like, okay, I think I know how to do this one. Then you try a different move. And then now that you've learned your shit, you go into the actual fight and you have to put it all together. You know, that would be perfectly fine. Like, it shouldn't take that much to put in a void, you know, where you just put because the boss is already there. The animation's already there. You just have to just press play or whatever. You get infinite health option. Like, that's what it should be like. Because then people don't want to have to go through the entire fight, die to one attack later in the game instead of, like, and know nothing about how to do about that, you know?
Yeah,
like
the first Star Wars game, like the one before Jedi Fallen Order, had that. In New Game Plus, all the checkpoints had a meditation center where you could spawn bosses and enemies. You could like spawn all the bosses in the game at once. It was very cool, very customized.
I think more games need to like add something like that. So it's like instead of player getting frustrated fighting the same boss and having random moves, they could just like choose the boss. Like I guess at least before the fight, or like it's not a tutorial telling you how to do it, which they could also add that. You know, they could give like a mini tutorial and like a thing where it's like, I don't know, fucking once you die to that attack, later on when you go in the void, it unlocks that attack. So it's like it shows you, you know, this is the suggestion or something, whatever it is.
And
like
gives
you don't
you
need
tips about it, yeah.
Yeah, tips about it, exactly. It's like here's what you would want to do, but it's in the void, not during the fight. I don't like when the fucking in the middle of the fight it just freezes, tells you this. I don't know, just kill me at that point. It's like once I go to the void, tell me.
Yeah, that's true.
I like even in that
Neo
fight.
2, if you die to an attack, like when you respawn, it gives you a tip for like dodging or parrying that specific attack.
Yeah, I think a little bit more tutorial is more useful in a certain position rather than just like being vague. I don't like games that are extremely fucking vague. Like I don't know if they think that's, you know, cool for discovering it, but it's like if I get an ability
Optional
and
bosses should be vague, but not story bosses.
Yeah, I don't like when something is vague. If I get a new ability and I don't know how much cooldown it has, what it's good at, what the type, it's like bro, that's not difficulty. That's just vagueness. It's like what the fuck. That's why whenever I'm playing a game and I ask someone and someone's like, "Is this a spoiler if I explain?" It's like, no, I just got the item. Just tell me what the fuck I do with it. Like I'm not gonna spend this fucking 200 hours until I'm like, oh, so this is what this item does. Because I'm gonna go door to door talking to every fucking NPC saying who wants the item. Like that vagueness shit is not my type of thing.
I felt like Mortal Shell had that kind of vagueness.
Dude, fuck Mortal Shell, dude. I fucking hated that game. Skylar was there during that playthrough. He knows that game was fucking trash.
What is it about?
I couldn't tell you, man.
It drops you in a random place and tells you to find your way.
You gotta get hard in that game to like block.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
shit.
Kind of tough, but yeah.
I think I bought the complete edition or the extra thingy. Crispy, holy fucking shit! This is not ASMR.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, be better.
Fuck being better.
So Crispy, tell us about your relationships.
Bro, I don't like to talk about it, to be honest.
I'm trolling, bro.
I had two.
We know you don't have any relationships. Okay, see now we're capping.
Not anymore, maybe soon, but not anymore. But not now. When I
With
used
kids.
one ended in a disaster, and the other one we just broke up because we were too young to actually date or know what the fuck we are doing. It just ruined our relationship, and we couldn't even be friends after that. That's basically my experience. Hello?
Yeah. We don't know what to say. We're stumped.
No comment.
No comment is right.
No comment. Bro, come on, I'm being honest.
Okay. Thanks for your honesty.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Your stories are extremely informative.
Yep.
10 out of 10 lore.
Yep, okay, wait 1 sec.
I
Someone is
hate
knocking at the
people
door.
commenting lore accurate Kratos all the time.
Oh,
I
dude,
hate
that's
it.
all they do, man. And they still get voted up, so yeah.
Yes. I also vote them up. And
that was one of the stories of all time,
stay
Crispy.
in
Thank you.
Today's story of the day.
Crispy's two relationships that never existed, imaginary stories. His right hand and his left hand. Yankee,
Listen,
you've been quiet.
have you been up all night?
Have I what?
Have you been up all night?
No, I've been taking naps between Final Fantasy quests. I can't believe you guys didn't let me.
You can take a nap every time a quick time event pops up.
Oh shit, Praise the Dark Moon is here. What's up, man? I feel like I've seen him somewhere. Welcome to the stream, Praise the Dark Moon. I think he does like Souls games or something. I swear I've seen his name before. Welcome, man. Hey, Rush is back. Let's go. Yo, Rush, you got download PlayStation app and get on this Discord or get on this podcast. How you doing? Yes. All right, cool. Yeah, Rush is in here. Rush is a cool dude. Rush is actually one of the only funny people I know in the streams. Yep. Welcome to the stream, Praise the Dark Moon. But yeah, I can't put my finger on it. What? Yeah, right, bro. Rush. I mean, bro, you got people like Crispy making jokes, and it's like never gonna get me to laugh. Dude makes the most predictable jokes. The thing about humor is like it needs to be unpredictable. Like it catches you off guard. I think we played DS2 like a year ago. Oh yeah, dude, Dark Moon. Now I remember. Holy shit, it's him, dude. Oh man, I did Dark Souls 2 PvP, and Dark Souls 2 actually had a really good PvP. That was so long ago. Just wanted to hop in and say hi, but can't stay for long. How was your Final Fantasy? It was everything I ever didn't dream of. It was dog shit. I'm glad it's my final one. I don't want any more fantasies.
Yo, I'm gonna go make lunch. Be right back.
You gonna have another apple? Dude, I'm hungry too, man.
I'm gonna have tuna. Fuck.
Thank God he's gone.
Apple.
Bye, dude.
What do you mean it's gone? I'm still here.
Because we want to hear other people talk a little bit, you know?
Then talk.
Alright, SM and Yankee, you two, it's your podcast now. Go ahead.
Okay. Yankee, let's leave.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What are we supposed to talk about?
Yo, SM, you trying to play Fall Guys one of these days with us, bro?
No.
Why?
Why are you so drunk, bro? You sound like a...
I'm not drunk at all, bro. I realized when the game fucking ended, I was like, bro, what am I gonna do getting drunk in a podcast? What the fuck? I was not expecting fucking, what is it called? Until Dawn to end so quickly. But yeah.
Until Dawn is a very short game. I was surprised you played it for so long.
What the fuck you mean? I drag out games like it's
every time you played it, you were drunk. So you had no idea what to do.
Could be. I could play, what's it called? Outlast. You guys are talking about Outlast? I have that one. But again, I don't know, man. Horror games, it's me. It's probably the alcohol that makes it fun to play.
Yeah, I know. That's why, like, Fall Guys, I don't think people watch it for the gameplay. It doesn't have diverse gameplay.
True.
It's just like you screaming at booty or other people.
Shit, bro, I can't believe I broke my fucking glass talking. I was like, booty! What the fuck? Why was it bad? I'll rewatch the stream, but what was so bad? Everything, bro. Everything was bad. If I could just
Final
play...
Fantasy would be good if it was more compact. I think they
Yeah,
tried to
exactly.
make it too long.
That's what I've been saying, bro. They fucking spread itself too fucking thin, dude. And it's like these cool ass boss fights, you can't even fight them again in the void or anything like that. You literally have to do the entire fucking mission only to be interrupted by fucking cutscenes and shit like that. It's like it's not even a fight at that point.
Yeah, I hate cutscenes between boss fights. It breaks the immersion.
It completely breaks the immersion. And also checkpoints and shit like that.
And also the fact that you can't save. I thought you could. If you
Nah,
could save,
bro.
then there would be no issue.
Saving is like before a combat or a fight and whatnot. You can't save during it. Or any mission like that, stuff like that.
Yeah. That's what I did for Ragnarok. I have a save
Of
for
course,
like all
bro.
the
I have like
bosses.
40 something fucking saves because I put one bit before every boss.
Yeah, same. I
Even
don't think
then,
I've
I still think
got that.
Sekiro did the best with like the what is it called? The fucking
Remembrance, the inner
Remembrance.
bosses.
Yeah, that's literally how it should be. Absolutely, Remembrance is how it should be.
Yeah.
Like I already
Ghost of
killed the.
Tsushima had that too. Ghost of
Did it?
Tsushima, you didn't even have to like travel. You
Oh
could just do it from the map.
yeah, I did the fucking the crow or whatever that bitch was. She was supposed to be the hardest boss in the game. I did her so many times with like different builds. I tried like the posture breaking one. I tried so many builds against that one.
Who did you cry to? Was it Ishikawa?
Dude, literally fucking what's his name? Yankee literally just bought the game. We don't need to talk about Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never
I
get
want
to
to see
know
it.
the
I need
name.
to convince him to fucking stream it, man. I wanna see his reaction when Morbin goes all Morbius mode. That movie, it convinced the people to re-release it in theaters and flop a second time. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
It was insane. It's Morbin time.
Did you see the new game that the developers of Wolong are bringing? Apparently, I think because of Elden Ring's backlash, they have added difficulty options.
What game added options?
No, Elden Ring had backlash for not having any difficulty options. So
Yeah,
the developers of Wolong are making a new game, and which will have difficulty options, is what I'm saying.
No, that's so lame. I mean, Wulong's apparently the new DLC flopped or some shit. It wasn't good. Which again, right when I played the fucking game, I already knew it had one of the worst stories I've ever seen in my entire life. The reason again, like I said, the game doesn't spread itself too thin. It knows it's good for the combat. It's good for PvP. It's got build variety. Like those are some of my favorite things. Like the amount of I could try a fire build. I could enjoy that. I could try it against PvP. I could try it against bosses, and then I could try a fucking earth build. I could try a fire plus earth build. I could try so many. I could try all of them combined, and then there's just so many things you could do there. I don't need the fucking story to carry the game because once I beat it one time, the story doesn't even matter. It's not even about just the bosses, it's about the people you could play against. But then it got corrupted by hackers and shit like that, which was kind of annoying. And also the player base is really low, so I was playing like the same people.
You should start rapping.
The fuck? I need a double chin, okay. It's so nice when Crispy's gone. I hope he's eating a dick. Hey, what up, Sean? Welcome to the stream.
That's nice way to talk about someone, okay?
Yeah, bro, I'm a nice guy. Jason, I propose a challenge. Oh god, what's the challenge?
Duo Berserker Aspis.
No! I could totally kick their ass, but I've already given up on fucking burdens. First, how'd you like the video? Which one? The newest one with me? That was short, man. There's so many better clips, man. I feel like you need to use better clips. There's so many funnier clips and shit that happen. Like Rush gets some of the best ones.
I don't think Flax works hard enough to find the best clips. I think he just uses like the first 10.
Probably, yeah. There's like way better clips and shit.
Because what he makes is good, but I feel like he could use better clips.
Yeah,
sure.
Exactly. I agree. His edits are good. He just doesn't use the better clips. But I appreciate it, Flax. Thanks.
I don't even play, like, personally, I don't even play games for the story.
Yeah, me
Like,
neither.
if
I
a
don't give a shit
cutscene is
about
too
story.
long, I'll just skip it. I don't even, like, have any care, because I also play without earphones, so I don't even use, like, sound.
Yeah, you would love Sekiro, man. That gameplay. Whew. I don't even
Yeah,
think there was
I
like
would.
parry heavy games before that fucking game. That was like one of the first games.
Yeah, I really love parry heavy games. I like good combat and also like freedom. Just freedom is very important. Like, you can fight an enemy in many ways, whatever you
Yeah,
want to.
that's true. That's true. But yo, Yankee, you here? When are you gonna start playing Ghost of Tsushima? Oh, really? How far did you get so far? Okay. Dude, I need to make a poll on my stream. How many people want to see fucking Yankee play stream Ghost of Tsushima?
Yankee could like share screen and you could stream his gameplay, like,
I
while
could do
you're
that?
on a party.
Wait, I could do
Yeah,
that?
I think you
I would
I
love to
think
do that,
so.
actually. Yo, how do
But
I do
that
that?
would be pretty cool.
But yeah, if I could do that, that'd be nice. I would love to watch you while I just eat food and stuff like that.
Also, you could do your own Ghost of Tsushima stream.
Who,
Or
me? I
just
already
play
played that. I don't
something
want to play that game
old.
again. I don't want to play that game again. We can't hear Yankee for some reason. What? Hold on. Yankee, say something? We can't hear Yankee for some reason. What? Hold on. Yankee, say something? We can't hear Yankee for some reason. Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. What the heck? Damn, this whole time we couldn't hear Yankee? Yeah, we can't hear Yankee. Let's see. Go to... it's probably the same options. You just gotta go through, like, the settings or whatever. It should be the voice. Let me see. Let me actually look at my app. PlayStation app.
You could probably try Batman or Spider-Man, one of them. What fired the two Jasons? What the hell? Hello. There is.
Wait,
You
so
need
this
to
whole time we
go
couldn't
to
hear Yankee? Are
settings.
you serious?
So YouTube doesn't even know why we were laughing. It just doesn't even know why we were laughing. It's in the settings. Go to party and share your voice.
No, see, I
Party
can't find it on my
privacy.
phone either, man. It's weird on the phone. Like, PlayStation app, it makes sense, but like, sorry,
I'm on the PlayStation app. It should be on the settings. There should be a party and then privacy.
I found it.
Oh, you found it? Shit, I can't find this shit. Wait, say that again, SM?
Settings, party, privacy.
Okay, let me see. Oh, you're right. It says don't share voice right there. I see it.
Yeah.
Sick. There we go.
Rush, you should be able to now.
Don't share voice right there. I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, we got you. Nice. Wait, so this whole time since you switched to your phone, we couldn't hear you on stream? That's crazy, bro. We had like a whole section of you talking and no one in the chat said anything. I need to start testing people's freaking thingy. God damn it, we missed an entire Yankee section. Oh, I just reminded the stream, why did you get all your friends killed in a... What? What is he talking about, Rush? Oh, yeah,
stream
what's your
had
channel?
no idea what Yankee was saying to Crispy. They just
Anyway.
thought we were laughing for no reason.
Oh god, you guys haven't heard his laugh yet. Anyways, play God of War 3 on Chaos mode. I will be on the party with you, so I can bully you, obviously.
You still on my laugh?
What is it called? Chaos mode? Is that unlocked from the first playthrough, or do you gotta beat the whole game or something? Because I played on the hardest difficulty. I think it was called Titan on the first playthrough. That was a...
How did you play on the hardest on the first? You need to finish one playthrough.
No, but it's
hardest.
still considered the hardest difficulty if it's still the first playthrough. Like, the second difficulty, that's like a new game plus playthrough, or whatever you want to call it. Like, if I don't have the option to play on anything harder, isn't that already the hardest difficulty then? It's the most difficult. And also, if you're playing on your second playthrough, you're already a better player, so it's never going to be as hard as someone who has... Like, I didn't even fucking play Hack and Slash before that game. So yeah, that was hard as fuck for me. Like, Poseidon I was stuck on for a bit. Zeus took me the longest. Holy shit, Zeus beat my ass.
You were stuck on Poseidon? Isn't that the tutorial boss? Like the prologue boss?
That's how bad I was at Hack and Slash or whatever.
Damn, bro. It's almost as how bad you are at Ragnarok.
Yeah. It's almost as bad as how Crispy is against fucking bro, the Magnimoti.
That was sad. I don't know how Crispy got through the whole game on giving out of
can I trust you guys to just keep entertaining the stream, SM and Yankee, because I'm gonna go get some food?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, I appreciate you guys.
In a minute.
Okay. Come on, SM, don't be bitch.
I have to leave my house.
Don't take your phone with you. Don't be bitch. And where's Crispy? Well, tell your teacher to wait on the podcast. I'm sure she has a lot of ways. All right, yo, Crispy, you in here?
You sure what?
Crispy's a damn chicken.
Oh shit, my thing disconnected. Crispy, you in here? El Crispy. What the fuck, Crispy? I can't believe he left.
Where are you going, Jason?
Just to get some food, man, because I could talk and eat and shit. Otherwise, we could end it here, honestly. If you're gonna leave, then it's just gonna be me, and I don't know if this is coming. This is a good stream, honestly. Went for like almost 4 hours.
I'm staying. I'm here. Bro.
What's up?
I said I'm staying, so go get you something to eat. I'll be here.
Alright, I wish I could get someone to talk with
I'll
you.
I'll be back soon, too. I'll be back in like 3 hours.
Dude, how's that fucking soon? Are you insane? This man thinks 3 hours is soon, bro. Holy shit. I just wish Crispy didn't leave, because you and Crispy could have just like talked.
What the hell is Flax talking about?
It's the most difficult to see. Like, Flax has some fucking obsession with certain games and their lore. Like, I think God of War and Mortal Kombat are his obsession. This man knows everything about every character in those games.
He has like memorized like Greek mythology as a whole.
Exactly, bro. Who the hell clicked no for Yankee? Yo, that's what I'm saying, Yankee. Oh my god, there are people... there's only 2 votes. Well, yo, Yankee, last time you were saying I could watch his gameplay and stream it. I would actually love to do that.
Yeah, that would be good.
That would be good, yeah. Because that could come on.
Only he's streaming, then like me, you, Crispy, like only a few people will watch it.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I would prefer if he just streamed it, because he has a PS5. If his internet is decent, like, you gotta like stream it straight through it. Because then it saves as a VOD.
What do you mean by racial slurs? I'm not yelling racial slurs.
What do you say? Server is
FM and Yankee are the type of people to yell racial slurs at each other.
Also, what do you mean? What do you say? The hell, Flax? What do you write? FM and Yankee are the type of people that yell racial slurs at each other. No, they're not. The fuck? You talking about Crispy, bro?
Where you get that shit from? I don't understand.
You talking about Crispy, bro? Confused.
I think Skylar would yell racial slurs.
Absolutely, Skylar would.
He only censors them for chat. He would scream them in a call.
It was probably Flex, Rush.
SM has memorized each individual ass crease for every Mortal Kombat character. That's how he knows the game so well.
Bro, what? I only played like an hour of Mortal Kombat 10. What do you mean?
Jason, go get yourself something to eat.
Yeah, I'm hungry, man, but I don't know if SM's about to leave in the middle of this shit. Yo, Rush, can you get in on this shit, man? Just download the PS app on your phone, please. I would love to hear Rush. He might actually make me laugh. Like, I would have tears coming down my eyes if you guys make me laugh. Come on, Rush. Do it. Do it. Don't be bitch.
Guess who's back?
Yo, we missed you,
Back
Crispy. I
again.
can't believe I'm saying this. We missed you. Can you entertain this chat, please? Please entertain the chat and get some food.
Because I am the
Flex,
only one
I
carrying
think
this.
you need to take a shower, Flex.
All right, guys, entertain the chat. I'm getting food. Bye.
What the hell? 7,000 hours, bro. What do you mean?
7,000 hours. Wow.
7,000
That's like
hours on
a
what?
year almost. A year is like 8,700 hours, I think. Yeah, and a year is 8,760 hours. He has 7,000 hours on Mortal Kombat 9. Rex, I think you need to take a shower, bro. What were you saying, Yankee?
No, how many hours is in a year?
8,760.
Yeah, that's almost a year.
Yeah, exactly. 18,000 hours on Assassin's Creed Rogue. Okay, that's okay. Nice. Think that's cool. Very cool.
Right, Rush? Ah, put some hours into getting
Not
some
3
things.
years, it's 2.1, I think. 2.1, 2.2. 2 years is like 17,000 something hours. No idea how you did that. Flex, stop daydreaming. We know you're daydreaming.
Flex, why did the girl have to ask you out? Why couldn't you ask the girl out? You're gonna have the woman
Because he's
propose to
gay,
you
bro.
one day. And you supposed to get down on your knee and propose. Come on, man. You gotta do better than that shit, man.
I don't think he's gonna get down on his knee to propose.
He'll get down on his
Flex
knees
is,
for something else, though. Tell you what.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
That
just
those
messing.
are the kind of people who play games for
Flex,
18,000 hours.
Flex. I'm just messing with you, man. He's too sexy to ask girls out. I want to know the logic behind that.
The logic is that he made it up.
He asked you to let her out. Flex has another basement too, huh? Just like you, Jason. Y'all keep basement dwellers.
Flex copying Jason's ideas.
Yeah.
What did I say? Why are you lamawing?
Basement bros. Where the
Yeah, I
hell did
think I
Crispy
gotta leave.
go? You still munching
I
on
think I
something,
gotta leave,
Crispy?
Yankee. Goodbye.
Okay, yes, be safe.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Crispy, are you there?
I'm eating. I'm
What are
currently
you
on
eating?
lunch. Tuna.
Just tuna alone? No toast, no bread, no.
No, with bread, of course, but it's depressing. I hate it. It's basically my new diet. Bro, stop laughing. There is nothing funny. You have such a
I'm
villainous
laughing.
laugh.
I'm laughing at the fact that you say it's nothing. It's something. You getting something to eat.
I guess. Yeah. Okay. I guess.
So first you say I'm Santa, and now you say I'm a villain.
You are a villainous Santa.
Make
You are
up
an
your
evil
damn
version of
mind.
Santa.
Make up your mind.
You are an evil version of Santa. I've made up my
I'm an
mind.
evil, so I'm the Grinch. I stole Christmas.
Yep. Bro, this laugh. Oh my god.
I can't believe you.
What can't you believe?
Everything. I can't believe none of it.
Define everything. What do you mean you can't believe everything? Oh my god.
Yeah, you better call upon God, call upon Allah, Buddha, everything. You're gonna need it.
I'm gonna need. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I know you guys are worse than me.
Who's you guys? It's us, you and I. To the tango.
SM, Flax, basically everyone.
It's worse than you.
Yeah, Jason.
Aye.
Jason too. I'm the only
Aye.
one that's honest.
I highly
Uh-oh.
doubt that.
Who left?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, we
Jason?
can hear you.
Oh shit, I could
Yo,
use my
JJ.
phone, I just realized. Wow.
Bro,
Technology.
we've been talking about this the entire stream. How did you just realize?
Oh, I hear an echo. Is there an echo?
No, there isn't.
I
Just you.
don't hear an echo.
Oh, okay, I gotta use my YouTube, close my YouTube app.
Make sure that your share your voice is enabled.
Yeah, it's enabled.
Yeah. It
Shut
doesn't
up,
take.
Crispy. Ain't nobody fucking talking to you, man.
Okay, Grandpa. Please.
Later, Rush. Rush has
Rush is
gotta
leaving?
go, he said. Yeah. He said if you're still alive, when he gets back, he'll join the podcast.
Oh, no, I need him to, like, get the app.
Make sure
No,
you
no.
have the PlayStation app, Rush.
Yeah, get the app. Let's see if he's as funny in real life.
Flax said if he joins a party with us, he will cause a black hole.
I would love to see that. He's gonna start educating us on his Mortal Kombat lore. Like, did you know Scorpion's brother's like, shut up?
Did you know that Scorpion got a physics to me?
What? Did you know? How about you get some bitch?
Uh-oh, he left.
Oh, Crispy? Probably timed him out.
Yeah,
Wait, how
he
many
scared
hours
him.
did Flax said he had?
18K in
Jesus.
Assassin's Creed and 7,000 in Mortal Kombat 9.
Wow, Mortal Kombat 9, was that the last one? No, last one was
No,
11.
we're on like 11.
Yeah, so what the fuck is Mortal Kombat 9?
Okay, Rush. Rush said he has the app already.
Nice. Yo, Rush, just talk to us while you're walking to wherever you're going. Strip club.
Flax wants you to say something again.
Say what?
Hanzo Hasashi.
Flax, you need to find like clips, like good clips of me instead of just telling me to say things. Where the fuck did Crispy go? He timed out? It's the ASMR stream, y'all.
Crispy's dad kicked him out again.
I deadass thought his parents kicked him out. I was like, wait, you gotta have a podcast outside the house?
That shit is funny, man. Oh, God.
Crispy, you homeless?
He just joined and left again.
Oh my god. His dad is about to be like, hello? Is this what he's been spending his time?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, you piece of shit.
Unfortunately.
Bro, this guy is hating.
Damn, let me ask.
My mom called me. My mom called me. I need to.
Oh, now
it
your
kicked me off
mammy.
again.
Now your mammy called, huh?
Oh no. There's more.
Bro, just
Chrissy's
jealous.
cooking up.
Grandpa
Chrissy's
just jealous that his knees
cooking up
don't
a
work anymore.
comeback.
I'm jealous of what?
That your knees no longer work.
Shit.
You need
How
a
do you...
scooter to
Hey,
go around.
hey,
Not
how'd
the
you know
knees.
that?
Not the
How'd you know
knees.
that?
He
He
said
needs a
knee.
scooter to go around.
How did you know that?
Oh, he turned on his scooter.
Crispy found his information from the black web,
He said my
the dark
knees
web.
don't work.
Yeah, I doxed him.
Well, Sam left, Lex. He ain't
Yeah.
here.
I think I'm gonna. Is my audio better on this or is it better on the PlayStation thingy?
It's
Phone or
about the
PlayStation?
same. It's
About the
about the
same? Okay.
same.
I
Basically
think I'm
the
gonna
same.
watch some. I think I'm gonna watch some of the fucking Last of Us. Or sorry, Last of Us. Some of this stuff.
On the live stream.
Yeah, yeah, you know the episodes or whatever it's called.
Huh. Hey, Crispy.
Yeah.
Shut the hell up. You talk too damn much, Crispy. Oh. I can't believe you said my knees don't work.
He actually got offended by that.
And it's the fact that you're correct that hurts.
God damn it. Who told you about my knees?
I have the worst pain, and it's bad in my knees at nights. It only comes around at nights.
Damn.
It causes it. That's what keeps
Crispy, you
me
need to
up. That's why
apologize.
I'm up all night.
Crispy, you need
It's
to
because my
apologize right
damn
now.
knees hurt.
I'm sorry for being honest.
For being honest, right? Yeah. Fuck you too, man.
Hey, Graham.
Hi, my name is Graham.
Now
Resnick.
I
I'm a
understand why
filmmaker,
Jason
writer,
loves you.
director, sound designer, and I started working with Larry Fessenden about 10, 15 years ago.
Yo,
through
Jason,
my
tell us
friend
about
Ty West,
yourself.
who I grew up
So I'm
with,
watching
and
the thing and I'm
I've
eating.
done a lot of sound design with on his films.
He's
So
watching The
Satan, what are you
Last of
eating?
Us. Let them, let the fucking man enjoy his
Larry
meal. The fuck is
Bro
wrong
is
with you?
pissed. Bro is
And
pissed.
we've written together on several
I
projects.
ain't
My
pissed.
name is Larry Fessenden. I'm a filmmaker.
Yeah, you're pissed.
You
I
ain't
run
seen
Glasseye
this
Picks,
yet.
which is an
Oh,
independent
shit.
production company out of New York. We make indie movies, a lot of scary movies as well. And
Fuck you.
I got a call to audition to write this video game. And I called my pal Graham Resnick because Graham's a gamer. And while I thought I could offer
What are you
something to
having to
the
eat, Jason?
idea of writing this
Oh, way too many things,
multi-branching
man.
story, I
French
knew that I
toast,
would want
chicken,
Graham's
sausage,
expertise
lentils,
God damn.
kochu, I don't know how to spell
Let,
that,
oh,
bell
you lost
peppers.
me there.
Yeah, there's
You
way too many
lost me
shit.
there.
Bro, trust me, you have no idea what it tastes like. It's not the
And as a
regular
lover,
lentils.
yes.
I'm muting myself. I don't want to hear myself
That's
eat.
why there's so many sex jokes.
I'm gonna watch the
in
thing on
the
stream.
game.
There was one Italian
Satan,
website
Jason.
that did say the Larry Fessenden and Graham Resnick, the two lovers
Flex,
behind
that noise is
Sylvan.
whenever somebody joins and leaves the party.
Maybe I know how to handle you too.
I am definitely ready
This is
to
the
be
Crispy and
So I
Buddha
wanted Graham
show.
by my side.
Yep.
Yeah, and we got
Anyways,
the
tell
gig,
us
and
more about your
it's
knees.
been an amazing ride.
About my knees.
Yes.
I said everything that needs to be said.
Oh my
No,
Hey
you
guys, just watch the
oh,
thing on stream. You guys see the
What?
stream, right?
Oh my gosh.
Yes,
I'm not watching the stream. I'm currently
watching
playing.
the stream.
Yeah, just watch it for now. Enjoy it.
Yes, I'm watching.
Hannah,
I'm sorry, Hannah. This all got out of hand, but
So in the game, the basic setup is that a year prior to the game's start, all these kids had gone up to a
So
ski
Crispy,
lodge
tell
that
us
was
more
owned by
about
the
yourself
parents of
other
one
than
of
the
the
fact that you're a
kids, or a
bitch.
couple of the kids, and
My knees
some of the
work,
teenagers
unlike you.
played a prank on some of the other
Oh,
teenagers, and a
goddamn.
terrible tragedy occurred when a few of them, two
You
sisters,
fucking
ran out
rascal.
into a blizzard, and were never seen from again.
What's the time when you're
And so now, a year later, this is
currently
kind of torn apart, this group of friends. They've
PM.
gone through some trials and tribulations in the past year. The brother of the two
8
girls
o'clock
has,
here.
had a lot of psychological issues, and to kind of help him cope,
So you just
and help
woke
them
up,
all get over it, they all returned to the
Or is it
lodge
late
later, back up on the mountain.
No, it's 8
And,
a.m.
Oh, I am.
The
So
idea
you
is
just woke up.
to get over it, but
the healing
Sure.
does not.
Yeah, let's call it
Did
that.
you?
and these kids are
Did
all
you
trying
remember
to
to
find
take your
themselves.
dementia pills?
They've been through a trauma, but in general, they're just teenagers trying to figure out
No,
who they are.
I
So they're all
forgot.
kind of falling into the patterns, the
Makes sense.
stereotypes, the characters they see on TV and in the movies.
I think
Flex
we were
says
very
you have an
interested in
imaginary girlfriend.
taking genre tropes and kind of making them
It makes sense.
sort of refresh them.
Do you have an imaginary girlfriend? Crispy?
It's called dementia, but if you want to call her a girlfriend, sure.
Hey, did you see that? Dad said it'd just be us this weekend.
We're familiar with how slasher movies work. Most people have seen some horror movies, and we have established notions and preconceptions about the roles of the players in horror movies and how they talk and how they get killed and how they have sex. And to bring you into
How was your
that
tuna
way and
sandwich?
subvert a lot of those expectations was kind of our goal.
They're haunted by some incident that happened in their past, which
it was good.
I think you pretty much figure out that that's going to have a role.
Actually, you
in
can
their,
probably hear me
in
chewing
their
right now.
interaction. Yeah, so I
Right?
think what was fun was we take some sort of stock
No,
characters.
I'm
and we
not
try
trying to
give them
listen to
shape,
another
but,
grown-ass man
At
chewing.
least at the beginning, they're recognizable in the way of groups of friends. There's
The hell you
Jock
think I
and,
am? I ain't no fruitcake.
and the bitchy girl and the rivalries between everyone. And
Oh my gosh. And really fun characters too. Like we just had so
Who
much fun
you
living in the
mean?
minds of these characters through writing the script.
What do you think?
It was fun. I think we were looking to get that kind of banter that you see both in movies, but also that you absolutely have with
So
friends.
what
and
did
sort of
Jason?
those
What
inside
is Jason
jokes.
eating exactly?
And of course, as writers and as friends ourselves,
He's
we
eating more than
sort of developed
he's eating a
little
feast
tracks,
over
and
there.
we try
He's
to
having
give the
chicken,
characters
French
that kind of
toast,
vibe.
lentils, or whatever the fuck.
Faris. By the way, are
Yeah,
you on
it
the
takes
server?
it takes one to know one.
The fuck you mean it takes one to know one?
As I'm saying, you're a fat ass too.
My name is Will Biles, Executive Creative Director of Until Dawn. The first
Since
part
when?
of getting a believable facial performance in-game is to capture...
Since when am I a Faris?
Hey, that's for you to know, right? For me to know.
No, you're just slandering me.
Like you have done.
Because Until
Listen,
Dawn has
at
a
least my
dynamic,
knees work.
ever-changing story,
At
the
least
facial
my knees work.
performances and the body performances are recorded separately with different systems.
I know that you aren't laughing, you're actually crying right now.
With the body capture, we use reflective
Yep,
bead
you are.
suits and an infrared camera matrix system that drives the CG bone hierarchies
I
in our
don't
character
cry.
models.
What do you do then?
These performances
I'll tell you
cover
to fuck
everything from
off.
character locomotion, scene-specific
So you cry.
performances, and stunt work. Most
Yeah,
of which
let's
was
call
recorded
it.
at
Let's call
studios
it
in
that. If
Pinewood
that's
and
what you
Shepperton,
call
near
crying.
London.
Let's call it that.
Combining all the elements seamlessly in the final game becomes a formidable editing and logistical task. Every variation, both physical and emotional, must be combined in these multi-edits.
Is he commentating on the stream, or is he just does he just have the trailer
Scaffolding
going on?
props have to stand in for the sets, because
Who?
the hundreds of infrared cameras have to
Jason.
be able to see all of the reflected
The
beads on
stream
the
is
actor.
playing some crazy ass shit. I don't know.
Right, watch it.
Shut up, Jason. Continue eating. Or get molested while I'm sleeping. Either or.
What?
Just move over there. Go on, move. Let me say what I came to
This
say.
red, I have no
I'm here
clue
to
what's
tell
going on the screen
what you're
either.
up against being back on this mountain.
Yeah, did you remember to
Should
take your
never have
pills?
returned. I don't know why you did after what happened last year.
You mean with Hannah and Beth?
Yeah, how could you know without being involved?
I don't take kindly
so,
to you kids coming up here
10
to my
a.m.?
mountain.
Your mountain.
The mountain don't
Yeah,
belong
let's
to
go
What do
me.
you need to
with
do?
that.
But it
Yeah,
don't
okay.
Let's
belong
go
to
with
the
that.
Washingtons.
I'll try to remind you.
This mountain
Protect them.
Okay, okay.
belongs to the Wendigo.
Hi, this is Lee Robinson, production designer at Supermassive Games. Understanding the ancient myths of the Wendigo was key for their development.
You're such
that helped the visual
a good
look.
apprentice.
Through sketches and concepts, these
Yeah,
elements were
don't worry, I
visualized,
like to take
such
care
as
of my
eyes being
elders.
milky, almost dead, with loss of lips,
You're
and
also
eyelids due to
disrespectful.
frostbite, fangs growing, and arms
Yeah,
and
it's
legs
a part
getting
of taking
longer,
care of
with
them.
skin hardening and thickening to look snarling and menacing,
You
yet
gotta
withered
teach
and
them their
lean.
place,
The hell was that?
or they might start acting up.
Fingers and toenails extending like claws,
Jason
allowing
is
them to
eating.
climb
He's having
effortlessly.
something to
We
eat,
made them
that's
look
right.
gaunt
He's
and
a
weathered,
fetish.
and having ragged remains
As
of
I said,
clothes they
he's a
wore.
fetish.
Blood-stained and rotten, with patches of hair still remaining, they retained strong skeletal limbs, which enable them to be
So
agile and quick
it's
through the
me,
environment.
Buddha, and this asshole here, Crispy,
Where are you?
going back and forth with each other like we're in high school.
My name is Jamie Gallipo, animation director at Supermassive. The overall direction on the creature was to be very strong, to be extremely fast. We wanted a spider-like movement.
Did you
to the
mute
creature.
out, Crispy?
1 minute scampering to leaping and then crawling, almost instantaneous.
What did your mommy come and take your controller away?
And finally, we wanted the creature to have this real, uncontrollable thirst for flesh.
From a sound design perspective, the Wendigo is a real challenge. For the main vocalizations of the Wendigo, we used our own vocalizations, various different animals from the exotic to the farmyard, various plugins and processes to gel these sounds together and keep a human resonance behind that voice, telling the backstory of the Wendigo. During the chase sequences, the anger of the Wendigo is felt by encircling breaths, screams and screeches that essentially chase you as you're being chased by the Wendigo. We would layer them up in a multitude of layers, sometimes 15, 20 sounds playing at the same time, to build up the vocalizations for this fearsome creature which is always in attack mode, hyperactive, and chasing you throughout the game.
I don't know what the hell these guys was watching on the stream.
Oh, I'm done watching and I'm done eating. Alright, let me go clean up. Be right back.
How the hell you eat so quick?
I learned it from the Wendigo.
The Wendigo. I thought you was gonna say you learned it from Crispy's fat ass.
Yeah, fast and violent. All right, from the top.
Or maybe Crispy is a Wendigo.
My name is Jason Graves, and I'm the composer for Until Dawn.
Hello, I'm back.
Where the hell did you go?
My dad
I've been involved
checked
with
the piece
Until
in
Dawn
my
for
computer.
about a year
your
now.
daddy,
Originally, I was
your
contacted
daddy's
by
up.
Barney Pratt, the audio director.
At least he's still alive.
I think that had something to do with my lineage
And my daddy's still
of horror
alive too.
games, and hopefully
Where is that
the
supposed
fact
to
that my
mean?
last name is Graves.
Glad to hear
A lot of people seem to associate my name
You
with
said what?
scary music.
Glad to hear that.
You're glad to hear that?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
One of the things that was really exciting about working
not a
with
bad
Barney and the team at Supermassive
Sometimes.
is they really wanted something unique
What are you laughing
for
at?
the music.
I didn't
They wanted
say
the music
anything.
to stand out and be a character.
Because you're a
told you I'm not a
clown.
bad
man.
person.
You're in the circus. Ba ba ba, apple circus. Ba
Takes
ba
one to know
ba,
one.
apple circus.
Takes one to know one.
I ain't no damn clown. Ain't nothing funny about my
Good one.
ass.
When I'm first
Good joke.
starting on
You just said a good
a new
joke.
score, and it doesn't
What you
matter
mean
if
you aren't
it's
funny?
film,
Yeah,
television,
that means I'm a
or
better
games,
comedian than you.
I always end up going to the main
No,
theme.
it just means you're a better clown.
Sometimes the developer or producer
better
isn't even
clown.
necessarily interested
Yeah?
in the
Let
main
me get
theme at the
myself one of
beginning.
them
I just
big
want to
red
do it for
noses and
myself.
some white and
Because
red
for me,
face
the main
paint.
theme is the
I'll
identity
see you
of
next
the
week.
game. It establishes the mood, the atmosphere, and the character of the music and how it's going to be playing in the background. And that's what we did with Until
Is he
Dawn.
still eating?
That was actually my demo pitch to
He's
Supermassive
cleaning up, he
Games. I
said.
put a main
He
theme
eats like a
together,
damn
recorded
hog.
all the instruments
Like
I
in my
don't know how the
studio,
hell
a
he
damn.
sits down and
and sent it
eats.
to them.
And he finishes in
And
3 minutes again,
they
so
liked
you
it.
watch his show in
We
3
actually
minutes.
ended
I
up
don't know how the hell
recording
you
that
do that.
exact theme, all the instruments and everything live here at Ocean Way, probably
Yeah,
9 months
he's
ago.
right.
And that's what we've been using
Alright, I'm back.
in all the demos for the
Is
game.
Crispy alive?
And that's the final version
Yeah,
of the theme, is the main theme.
Yankee kept calling you a Faris.
That was you dumbass.
I didn't say shit.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, what were we talking about
What do
before?
you mean, okay?
The podcast.
Yeah, what were we talking about? I kind of forgot.
It's something about relationships.
Oh, right, Crispy, you had 2 relationships. What was up with that?
Bro, I'm not gonna go into them.
Alright.
They are too
So what was up
personal.
with the
Let's
relationship?
ask the grandpa. Let's talk about grandpa. He had the most time to learn about relationships.
I've been in 3 relationships in my life.
Oh. Okay,
You guys don't have to
tell
talk
us
about anything
more.
if you don't feel comfortable.
I'm fine with it. It's okay.
Nice.
I'm
I
not
was
gonna share something
married.
that
My
I don't.
last relationship, I was married, but my wife died of COVID in early 2020.
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear
Yeah,
that.
so I decided that I wouldn't get married again, and I'm just by myself. You know?
Yeah, I understand.
I actually really want to hear about, like,
Go
ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you were gonna just finish what you were saying.
No, I was gonna say, I spoke about my girlfriend I had. Remember I was talking about how I had an authentic Japanese katana?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was with her for about 4 years about 1 year before I went to war, and the last 3 years I was in the military. I was enlisted. We ended that relationship because I had found that despite me having a talk with her about me enlisting, she had still went off and was unfaithful. So, yeah, we ended that, and then I found another woman. I got married, and also the COVID.
Like, I don't want to pick your brain about, like, marriage and stuff like that, because I find that very fascinating. Like, whenever I think of, like, time is the one thing that, like, you could experience over time, I guess. Otherwise, you wouldn't really know what it is. So, like, I'm 26 years old, and, like, I hear people that have been married for, like, 30 plus years, 40 plus years, you know? So it's like, that's something I can't even grasp, you know, being with someone together for, like, that many years that I haven't even experienced.
Yeah. It's something that I can't even fathom myself. I mean, I understand loving someone, but loving them for over half a century is crazy. That's true love right there. That's love to the highest degree.
But it's not just love. It's like in the marriage, you know how they say till death do us apart. They don't understand, like, the weight of that statement. Like, what forever and ever. Like, they don't know what forever means. Like, forever is a really long time. So it's always fascinating to hear from, like, married couples, because they have some, like, obviously they have really good advice on, like, how to stick together. I'm sorry to hear that, Yankee. Oh, okay, Rush is still here. Yo, Rush is a liar, bro. Elwin, he just canceled the entire agenda because of But yeah, like, that's always fascinating, because, like, I usually try to go based on my experience and stuff like that. But that's, like, one thing that I can't know for sure, to be with someone together for that many years and make it work, you know?
Well, I don't know if that's right.
Because
I wasn't
most
married
people,
that long.
Yeah, most people think like love is just like saying I love you or whatever, just having like a little relationship or stuff like that. But like marriage and making it work for that many years, like that's what takes real love. And like devotion and stuff like that.
I got out of the Marine Corps in 2019, and I got married just a couple months before she fell sick with COVID. So it was
Really
just a
sorry to hear that,
couple
man.
months. It wasn't even a year. So.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, like, how do you know when you found the right person and you're ready to like propose?
I don't think you know, right?
You know, of course you know. Why the hell would you marry them, you stupid fuck?
Yeah, Crispy with his L takes, bro. I swear to God, you never know. It's like, what the fuck you mean, bro? You're throwing a dart at a thing. It's like open. No, bro. That's got to be one of the hardest decisions in your life. But yeah, how did you know? If you don't mind sharing, like, you like, I don't have my headphones and won't be back to 5 sadly. Okay. If I did, I'd join. Alright, thanks,
Anywhere
Rush.
we went, and anybody we talked to, I would always say, she's my better half.
Mm-hmm.
And what I meant by that is, she kept me in check.
I feel you on that one.
She was my rock in a hard place.
Your Rush is like Crispy for real, kind of stupid. Crispy is not gonna talk again about relationship after that line. You never know. Like the fuck. You know that's the funniest thing. That's the funniest thing. It just reminded me. I asked my dad for the same advice. I was like, "How do you know?" He's like, "If you don't know, who's gonna know?" I was like, "Damn, I feel stupid. Why did I ask him that question?" He said it in he said it in Bangla, and it sounds even funnier in Bangla. But anyway, go on.
It's a good question.
Yeah. It's just a shitty answer that Crispy answered.
The person you met is the right one. And with me, I knew because she, you know, I had a lot of issues. She put those issues at bay. You know?
So complementing each other, basically.
And
right?
You said what?
Being complementary to each other.
Yeah, you know, she worked off of me and I worked off of her.
Someone said compliments you, supports you, wants you to succeed, and makes you the best version of yourself. Hold on, is Rush married? I know a lot of my viewers are actually married.
I don't think Rush is married, but he's
okay. I'm thinking of someone else. I think I'm thinking of Yasu or some other person.
Siraj.
Oh yeah, Siraj is another one. Yeah, that's another one. I would love to have these guys on, man, because like wisdom is something you just can't trade. Like, I could have as much wisdom as I want, but like something like someone that's like you know how they say like the elders like they've been through stuff, like that's something you can't just make up.
Crispy traded all his wisdom for a bag of chips.
Were the chips good, Crispy?
Arguable.
So he admits it. But yeah, thanks for sharing, man. I know a lot of people are not comfortable sharing that stuff like that.
Yeah, it's alright.
I do want to get Skylar on one of these days. Try to keep him in check.
That's why you two should get married.
Ask him very normal questions. Try not to trigger him to go. So Skylar, what's your favorite color? Listen, about the Nazis, I'm kidding.
I mean, I can get riled up like that too sometimes, man.
Yeah, but again, like it's YouTube, man. Like I would love to do like a private chat with you guys about stuff, whatever. But like with YouTube, it's like try to keep in line and also like talk about things that might even help others. I'm done with my dessert.
Go to Rumble.
What? Rumble? Dude, I'll get no viewers. I'll be right back. Putting away my dessert.
Bro, come on. Why does he keep leaving?
Because it's kind of hard to spend hours at a day on a call with you.
Okay, he left and now you are back to hating on me.
Yeah, fuck you.
I bet you wish you were my age.
Yeah,
right?
but my knees still work, right?
Yep. Don't worry, don't worry.
Yes.
Everyone will kick the bucket soon enough.
You just say I'm gonna kick the bucket?
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna keep it.
All of us want enough.
I'm back. What are we guys talking about?
Jason.
Yeah.
Buddha seems to hate me.
Do you hate him, Buddha?
No, that's just tough love, man. I love him.
Tough love. No, he just wants my working knees.
The fuck?
Yeah, I want your kneecaps.
I bet you trade them.
Buddha, what are like some of your biggest life lessons, if you have any, that just come off the top of your head? Same with you, Crispy. Actually, do you have any big life lessons?
Do what you want to do with your life. Live with the choices that you are, or go with the choices that you are willing to live with.
Yeah, I actually agree with that very much. Because regret is one of the worst things, man.
My family is military.
Blood is
And
talking about.
That is from my dad's side.
Go on.
My mom married into the family, and she didn't really believe in all of that. So she was telling me, I want you to become a doctor. I want you to, be a lawyer. All those prestigious jobs. And that wasn't what I wanted to do. I tried. I went to college and I tried, but I said, man, this shit isn't for me.
No. Funny enough, that's the case for basically everyone with me, or that graduated school with me. Their parents put them to be doctors and all that shit, but they can't. They simply can't. They aren't good at it. It's not their thing.
I don't think it's a therapy session, Flex. I just want to like talk about stuff,
It's
like real stuff
It's
and
not
whatnot.
really a therapy session. We're just
Flex is rude. First he says I'm gonna be throwing racist shit at people.
Flax gets all his life advice from Scorpion or Sub-Zero. I think one of mine for content creation would be to create a life good enough that you would want to share it with others. That's a good one. I like that. Wait, Crispy, you didn't answer it. What are some of your biggest lessons?
You don't have no damn lessons. His lesson is eat, sleep, and repeat.
The fact that he said you never know, he's like the fuck. Yeah, taking advice from Crispy might be the worst thing you could do. Like, so how do I marry the right person? It's like, you never know, bro. Just pick whatever. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. Whatever you feel like, man.
Just go with the flow.
Is she a woman? Well, pick her. She's a good one. Candidate right there. What's your biggest life lesson, or one of them? Go ahead, Crispy. It doesn't have to be the greatest thing. Just whatever comes to your head.
Listen, not too long ago, I went through a literal existential crisis. Do you think I know shit about life?
Yeah, everyone has something to share, man.
I don't really have.
I mean, you got this far.
I'll say in a bit.
Okay.
Let me think about it and we'll see.
For me, it's still the one. Take the hardest route. Always take the hardest route if you want to see growth. This doesn't always apply. Like if you got a family and stuff like that, obviously take care of them and stuff like that. But you're in like the bachelor years, you're finding yourself and stuff like that. Take the path that scares you. Challenges you. Flax goes to McDonald's for life advice. Should I go with the number 1 or number 2? 2 is $2.99. 1 is $5.99. So you're not answering my question. Which one do I pick? Sir, this is a McDonald's. Can you just order the burger? I don't even have McDonald's in my country. What the fuck, Flax? I only got Kratos, Sub-Zero, and Scorpion.
Flax graduated from WhatsApp University.
WhatsApp. He left to go fix poster of Mid and said, wait, who are you talking about, Rush? I'm clipping that? What are you clipping? Wait, yeah, clip the one with fucking his advice. I need to see that on stream, Rush. Clip that shit.
No, come on.
The funniest part was Yankee's reaction. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never seen Yankee get so fucking...
He just wants my knees. He's jealous.
Another line would be, whatever it is, put it in your... What the fuck?
What the fuck
you
is
talk
that,
about
bro?
me.
Rush, hold on.
You talk about me.
We need to get Rush in this chat, bro. Hey, best advice is just put it in your mouth.
Just suck it.
I was the therapist on a relationship of an old friend. Damn, did they fucking end up breaking up because of you?
I wouldn't take therapy advice from a man that has his girlfriend ask her now.
True, Flax. Little bitch. You know, take that, get on the mic. Crispy, you got plenty of time, man. Give me some bad advice. Give me some advice. Come on. It doesn't have to be the fucking greatest thing. It's just like you got this far. Like what's something that you like believed in, that you stood by, and like it's got you. You know, over time it turned out to be, it was very true. You know.
I guess it would be don't solve other people's problems, basically. That's kind of something that I had that I gone through before. Try to fix other people's problems and relationships, but ended up failing and then ended up costing me.
Yeah, you know what they say about that stuff? It's that people who can't solve their own problems try to vicariously live through other people's problems. Like, basically, you try to solve other people's problems thinking it's, like, progressing and stuff, where you should really be facing your own problems.
Trying
that's
to
what they say.
solve other people's problems will get you nowhere. All it's going to do is stress you out and turn your brain.
You know what I actually see a lot of times? It's like people help other people, but then once they're helped and they actually somehow improve, they like completely leave the other person behind. And then the person that helped, they're just like, oh, they're backstabbing, oh, they're ungrateful, like some bullshit. But it's like, that's just how people are. Anytime you like, if someone leaves you, like they surpass you or something, they're usually gonna leave. Like they're gonna do their own thing. Like it's not, life is not about charity where you just like, you know, do shit like that.
Okay, I thought of it. I thought of something.
Go ahead.
It's not always bad to be
Hold
selfish.
On. Crispy thought of something. Crispy can think.
He's making progress.
I can walk without feeling pain in my knees.
My streams have been helping his wisdom. Let's see. Now wait 4 hours till I get home. Wait, hear me out. Try the advice. Okay, what's the advice? My greatest advice is don't simp. She don't want you, little bro. Yeah, simping is not good either, but that also comes down to just like you don't want to give more than, you know, necessary. It's like people a lot of times, if someone doesn't earn something, don't give it to them, and that applies in everything. If somebody doesn't earn your disrespect or like you to talk shit to them, or like your anything, like give people what they deserve. Like that's one of the best things. It's just being congruent. Like if someone's being nice to you, like be kind back to them or something. If someone's being an asshole, don't like simp for them. But it's just being congruent. Like that's how it is. It's when you give somebody something they don't deserve, they're gonna be very ungrateful, and they're not gonna appreciate it.
What did Faye say in Ragnarok? A problem doesn't have to be on our doorstep for it to be our responsibility.
Faye said that?
Yeah, didn't she say that in
Okay, well that's
memory?
some superhero shit. That's some superhero shit.
Yeah,
it's like with great powers.
My advice is don't listen to that shit.
Yeah,
That's
well,
my advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't listen to that.
That's why it's a video game.
Yeah. But you have people taking life advice from God for Ragnarok.
Change the stream title to relationship advice from Jason and the boys. I don't think it's just relationship advice. Like I said, I'm not that egotistical to think like this is gonna fucking change someone's life, but it's like if someone feels nice about sharing their stuff or like even a little something to talk about. But yeah, I do love talking to my viewers and supporters. Okay, I actually have to go now. Let's see how Rush, this is like your 10th time to leave, bro. This man is glued to his chair.
He forgot to take his Zaheimer pills.
Getting sleepy.
He keeps forgetting to leave.
Yeah, the fireworks and stuff stopped, right? Yankee?
Yeah, for the most part.
Nice.
Who joined?
I left on my phone, I realized. But actually this time, okay, Rush. See ya, Rush. What are you eating, bro? What the fuck?
Me?
Yeah. What the fuck?
No, I was washing my
You taking Rush's advice and putting everything in your mouth now?
I've always been following that advice. I've always been following that
That's
advice.
why you're a fat ass.
Okay, what else do you guys want to talk about?
Sleep. Sleep is important.
Ironic coming from you.
What do you mean?
Bro, you just keep chugging coffee.
True.
Like it's
Coffee.
like it's a drinking
Yo,
competition.
Yankee, tell him coffee is good, right? Coffee is good.
No, it isn't. It fucking isn't when you're chugging 20 cups a day.
Or you got 20.
20
It's
mugs a day.
two, maximum
20.
3.
No. It's 20. Stop capping.
I do love pre-workout though. Man, that shit is amazing. Wake up in the morning at like 5 or some shit. Just have the pre-workout ready next to your bed. Drink that shit. Go to the gym. Oh. What kind of workouts do they make you do when you join the military, Yankee? Because fucking military workouts, I went through that with my friend. Shit was intense. You gotta get that cardio.
Yes, it is. Very intense.
Are you gonna share with us?
For free?
You can actually, if you go to your local recruitment center, they will invite you to their workout sessions.
Nice.
Yeah, so you can actually experience it firsthand.
But what about you? Like when you join, like what kind of workouts do they make you do?
Everything in the book. You would have to run for miles. We did planks. You would be sit on a tree, so, you know, like you're sitting down, but we're standing, and work out our calves.
Oh yeah, the when you lean on it, right?
Yes.
Got you. Like wall sits, or they call it now.
Yes.
Don't you need good knees for that?
Oh my god, this fucker, he won't give up a single chance to roast.
Why do you think my knees are bad now?
No, don't do wall sits.
No, don't go to the military.
Oh jeez. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they have this little diet plan that makes you lose weight really quickly. I'm trying to remember what my friend told me. It was like, fuck was it? You know what I'm talking about, Yankee? They have like this diet plan if you really need to lose weight quick.
No, I don't.
Yeah, no, they have the military diet that's in there if they need you to lose weight. My friend lost so much fucking weight during that. Does Jason hit the gym though? I used to, bro. I used to be very serious. No, Flax, I would love to have you on, man. See if we could get the PlayStation app.
Flax makes...
So Flax can join and roast me too, just like how Crispy is.
Is Flax the type to do that? I didn't know he was doing that.
You started it.
Did he?
I didn't start shit.
Yeah, you started it.
I didn't start shit.
Order in the court. I started it. My fucking podcast. I'm kidding.
I mean, yeah, it is your fault, Jason.
So, Crispy, how do you know she's the one?
You wing it.
Oh, wait. She's like, so why do you love me? Crispy's like, I don't fucking know. I was told to pick something. Shit. Why did you pick me?
I just tossed a coin.
You're the only girl that actually likes me. Like, what? My options? I didn't have 4 options. It was my only thing.
You didn't call the police on me when you saw me.
Wait, what other games did you name, Chrissy? I think you said fucking God of War, some other shit. Yeah, I didn't play this. Is that story-based? I think there's like a rat in that game. I think I saw a cover of it. Hey, Fia's back.
Plays Minecraft.
Yeah, I play Minecraft. It's a good game.
What other game? Let's not go to Minecraft.
I don't know. It's just like it's a chill game. It's a chill.
I get it. But choose a different game. What other games?
That should tell you all you need to know, Jason.
No, but like, you guys see how passionate I get about certain games, and like, you guys don't have that shit for any specific game?
Bro, I'm not into gaming that much.
What are you into?
Food.
Something else.
Women, sometimes.
Now we're getting somewhere. Go on.
You couldn't even hook up with a love lizard.
If we roast him, Yankee, he's not gonna go into it. We need to trick him into talking. So go on, women.
Preferably alive.
Oh Jesus, here we go.
What? You wanted me to cook?
I wanted you to cook, not burn the kitchen down, man. Back from the
And
mall
I'm
with a
cooking.
slug toy thingy.
Okay, what else do I have? Preferably off age. Okay, I'll stop. It's not funny.
Yeah, exactly. See,
I don't think
he has self-awareness.
Listen, I am self-aware sometimes.
Go on.
No, I ain't got shit to say. I don't have shit to say.
You said your interest is women, not gaming, so go on. It's like sitting with a boys group and hearing their gossip, except it's not going. It's just a roast session. We should title the fucking podcast "The Tea." No, that's probably already taken. That's so generic.
I don't really have that many interests, to be honest.
Oh, I should do a podcast with Ishu.
Actually, remember when we were talking about basically putting a lot of effort into something for it to barely get any attention?
Yes.
Only for you to post something that barely took any effort and it takes much more attention. It gets much more attention.
Name the podcast Holy Water. Oh my god. I'm gonna get sued by all the churches. Like, you're talking about blasphemy using holy water. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. When I used to do YouTube, I had a video pop off and it got like 500,000 views. It was barely 20 seconds and it was just some random recording.
David Bleach, what the fuck?
But then a video that took over 9 hours of editing got barely 100 views. So I don't know, I kind of hate that shit.
No, but that's literally life, man. That's literally life. Anytime you do anything, you'll realize there's someone getting far more stuff than you and putting in less effort. That's why I idolize Asmongold. Bro, his content and his success is so inspirational, dude. It's actually ridiculous.
And that's why you need to give up on life.
Well, he didn't give up on life.
Fuck him.
Okay, well, that's just jealousy.
Nah, just kidding. I don't even know who he is, if I'm gonna be honest.
You don't know Asmongold, bro? I discovered him through like the Souls game. I discovered him through like Souls games, dude. He's literally basically. Actually, never mind. You guys gotta watch him to understand, man. He basically is one of the richest fucking streamers. All he does is just he sucks at games. That's his talent. He just streams himself sucking at the game, and his entire chat is making fun of him, bro. It's the funniest shit.
Have you ever heard of ketchup ice cream?
The food and the condiment?
No, ketchup ice cream.
Yeah, why would someone name themselves that, bro? What the fuck? He just decided these are two things I like. Here's my name.
No. Ice cream that's flavored ketchup.
Wait, say that. Actually, don't say that again.
A ketchup flavored ice cream. Have you heard
This
of
is
that?
not what this podcast is about, bro. He went back to food, you fat fuck.
Come on, I've been
Yankee roast him. Yankee roast him, please.
At least my
He's digging himself a hole. He's a home. He's digging himself a hole. I don't need to do nothing.
At least I can get out of that hole with my working knees. Unlike you.
You should have never admitted to having bad knees, Yankee. He's never gonna let it.
I'm gonna hold it up to you. I'm gonna hold it up to you.
Roast battle, Yankee versus Crispy. Yo, imagine we have roast sessions. Yeah, Flax,
Who
dude.
said that?
We should have a battle royale roast session. I can't even imagine what the ketchup ice cream looks like. Yeah, I don't want to. Crispy with always gross shit.
Bro, I also got disgusted when I saw it, if I'm gonna be honest.
Damn, if you get disgusted, it's gotta be gross.
Bro, it's nasty as fuck.
You have to look at yourself every day.
The guy ate it with, what was it called, with hot dogs.
Okay, well, thanks for sharing that topic. Let's change it.
Oh, wait, 1 sec, I'll be right back.
His mom is calling him again.
His mommy's going.
Oh, that food was nice.
No, it's actually my dad.
Oh, okay. Well, still.
Well, does he identify as your dad? Okay, let me stop. Did you ask him what he identified? Crispy sounds Italian and Russian at the same time. Really?
How?
I think he sounds like Arabic. Little bitch. Little Beach tournament, but with roast battles. We start putting polls on who we think won the roast battle.
By the way, why am I not mod yet?
Nobody wants to let you be mod, and we don't even need moderation in my stream. There's rarely ever anyone saying anything. I just like if somebody jumps in with spoilers or just trying to ruin everything, then that's the only time we need banning. But I haven't had that stuff happen yet, so we're in no need for mods.
Come on, give me mod. Why not?
You're sugar mommy. Why do you need to be mod? I think Crispy sounds Middle Eastern Arabian, just like the one from Dictator movie Aladdin. Yo, you're getting roasted by the entire chat.
Yes, and I have a lot of oil. Don't worry.
The fuck?
Yep, I have a lot of oil. My house is made from sand. I live in the desert, and I go to my college with the camel. Actually, some guy asked me, "Is your house made from sand?"
Did they?
I'm not even joking.
Cancel them.
Yeah. Bro, what the fuck type of bullshit is this?
Yeah,
Is your house made of sand? That's just stupid.
What was your comeback?
Do you guys have cars? Do you guys have cars?
What's your comeback though?
Bro, I stopped talking to him.
He got bullied.
Nah, bro, he's just too stupid.
It's your house made of sand. Yeah, bro, we make sandcastles and we live in it. We live on the beach.
Yeah. I go to school on a camel. How do people play a game for 11 playthroughs? It's no longer about the story at that point. Like, what the fuck? Yes. Jason, you play the same game for 100+ hours.
Yeah, it's not the same thing though. I'm talking about 11 playthroughs. I only played God of War Ragnarok 2 and like 10% of thing. And that's because it was New Game Plus, so that's not even the same thing. I'm talking 11 playthroughs of Ragnarok, 12 playthroughs of Ragnarok. Like, how the fuck do you do that?
Bro, I'm on my 3rd playthrough of 2018 and I want to kill myself. That shit sucks. I can't, I genuinely can't. If it wasn't for SM, I wouldn't have played it.
So what did you and SM talk about when you had him in the party chat or whatever?
Me?
Yeah, you said he doesn't talk much.
He didn't say anything. I was playing with King, the dwarf, not dwarf, the elf, the dark elf from 2018, and he didn't say shit, he just had a counter.
My voice sounds like I'm internationally trying to make it deep. Intentionally trying to make it deep. Okay, flex.
I thought it said internationally too.
Yes, intentionally. I can't read. I digested my brain cells.
Actually, I'm not even on the stream right now.
What do you mean?
I'm not even watching the stream right now.
That's fine.
Voice Crack Episode 1. Okay, that's a nice name.
See? Best podcast name ever.
What YouTuber did you guys used to watch when? Actually, not Yankee. Yankee, when he was younger, YouTube wasn't a thing. Jason, what YouTube channels were you watching when you were younger? That fell off.
I mean, when it first pretty much every fucking channel fell off. When it first started, it was like the very same ones. Now it's like far more diverse with like different ones with like, you know, Niga Higa, Smosh and stuff like that. Those are like the generic ones. But yeah.
But a specific YouTuber that you enjoyed that fell off.
I don't really have anything like that. Oh, I used to watch like the Call of Duty stuff, like streamers like Painkiller already and stuff like that.
Bro, I don't really. The thing is, Call of Duty is so competitive. I can't even enjoy
it. It's not though, bro. I mean, it has competitive, but you can't take that game seriously, man. It's too much casual friendly. I think games like Counter-Strike and stuff like that are more competitive friendly.
I don't know. I don't really like competitive shit. Just
probably because you suck.
I mean, yeah, that too. I prefer to enjoy a game rather than just keep sucking at it.
Facts. SM, what other recent games did you really enjoy? SM?
SM isn't here, he left.
Wait, he did?
Yeah,
When?
a while ago.
Wait, why?
Yeah,
You
He had
lying,
to go.
lying piece. Oh, sorry, I meant Yankee. I'm so dumb, yo. My bad, Yankee.
Oh my god,
What other games did you? I was like, why did Yankee leave? Bro, I was looking at my phone trying to talk. My bad. Yankee, what other games did you enjoy other than God of War?
That was really it.
Like recently, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Damn, bro, he would have never discovered my channel if I didn't play God of War. How crazy is that?
I think probably not.
But yeah, you're gonna enjoy the crap out of Ghost of Tsushima. That was a good one. It's a very good one.
One sec.
That's his daddy. Daddy.
Uh-oh. His daddy's calling.
I'm so sleepy. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's a good podcast. I'd love to do more stuff like this. Which guests would you guys like to see? What about you, Yankee? Who would you like to see and talk to?
Rush.
Bear losing his last brain cells. Oh yeah, Rush. That's a good one. I agree. I'm glad we got SM in here today. I didn't think I would get SM.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, he was nice.
Nice to meet him.
I love how Crispy's like he doesn't talk much, and then as soon as he starts with us, he starts talking. He doesn't want to talk to Crispy. That's the main thing. It's always nice to have someone to rant to.
Yeah.
I ran to
Sometimes you
Issue.
need to.
Yeah, I ran to Issue. She knows all about my so I can't get an email till I'm 16. Wait, is that a thing? You can't make an email address until you're 16? That's insane. That's insane. See ya in 2027. Jesus, gotta go. Might join later. Alright, Flax. Better see you on Voice Crack episode 2, bro. You should have Rush, Flax, and some other people. Might make a new channel on Discord. The Voice Crack one. I like your rantings. Nice. I might get on a call with her after this. Yeah, I'm tired. I haven't eaten. I don't know where the fuck Crispy went. Crispy, you there? Oh yeah, he's calling. Alright.
I was helping my mom.
Oh, it was your mom this. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys want to talk about, or should we call it here?
I mean, I want to talk, but I don't got shit to talk about. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't mind keep talking about it. It's like, you guys gotta come up with some topics, man. Come on. Because, like, I don't know what you guys enjoy talking about. Like, you guys gotta decide what you're comfortable talking about and what you want to talk about.
I don't know. Yankee, you're pushing 60. You should have an idea.
He's having that moment. It's like, tell me about yourself. I don't know who I am. It's like, I forgot who I am once you asked me.
Yeah, bro, what happened?
What's your name? I don't know.
Actually, funny thing, my brother once forgot my name.
Damn. W brother.
The fuck you mean W brother?
Remembering is hard.
I wish I could forget your ass.
Yeah. But you will never forget the pain that your knees are going through.
Oh god, he's gonna kill the fucking knee joke in one stream, bro.
That hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt.
Just like your knees.
That's a low blow.
Wait, Issue.
No, it's actually
come up with a topic. Issue, come up with a topic. Let's see if she's more creative than us.
Yes.
She's a woman, she
come
can't
up
be.
with one and we'll talk about it.
Shit, if Yankee could talk about it, why can't you talk about it, Crispy? Come on, man. Nobody's judging you.
What?
Your relationships. You don't gotta go deep in the details. You know, just a little sip. What sort of topic? No, Crispy's gonna share a little sign, whatever he's comfortable sharing.
I ain't gonna share shit.
Oh my god, insecure little. No, okay. Go ahead, pick any topic you want. Issue something you want to hear about from the guests. Da 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 da. It's a Barbie. See, I got it stuck on your fucking head now. Now you're gonna sing Barbies. And your parents are gonna go, what are you watching? Fia, pick a topic. What are... Talk about Final Fantasy quests.
Actually, I don't know any of the quests, if I'm gonna be honest.
I should have just finished the quest instead of finishing the story. It could have been the same amount of disappointment.
Do you have a horror story?
Nope.
Like an actual real-life horror story?
Nope.
And I'm not talking about anything paranormal.
What do you mean by horror, then?
Anything, like you forgot to pull out the chicken and your mother beat your ass or some shit.
Alright, Yankee, do you have any stories like that?
Come on,
Horror
Yankee.
stories. Horror. I was stationed in the Philippines, and I would usually be on post during the night, and you know what that means is I would be up, basically doing surveillance while everyone else rests and does whatever. And I heard this screech. It didn't sound like a human or a woman or anything. It was just a very loud screech. Probably some animal being killed by something else. Back then it was horrifying. Now looking back on it, it's funny, but then it was not funny.
Yeah.
What if it was some...
What's out there, you know, what made that screeching noise, what caused that thing to make that screeching noise.
Potential topic for episode 2 to voice crack, traumatic experiences. Well, why can't it be episode 1? And why do you want to know about traumatic experiences? That's a good topic, but damn, how do you just jump into it with someone, you know? You can't just say, so, how are you? Your name? Yankee? Alright, tell us about your traumatic experience. Like,
Remember when you were
they're saying Dr. Phil.
You?
Oh, God, dude, you gotta stop using that word on stream, man.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it, sorry.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a really scary story, but I don't think it's stream appropriate. And
I
it's not
mean,
mine. Unless
why
you
is it
want me
not
to
stream?
censor...
What exactly is so horrifying in it? Like, what type of topic is it about that's, like, not YouTube friendly or whatever? I'm thinking, like, ghosts or something. What do you mean?
Creep.
No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
It's not what you think it is, but it's really just fucking scary.
Ooh, wish you said bear. Do you don't know if you don't have any experience with long distance relationships? With their thoughts on it. Go on.
Me?
Yep. I mean, both of you guys.
Wait, what did she ask?
It's rad. I just talked about that earlier. I basically had a long distance relationship when I went off to the military, and my girlfriend at the time, and I communicated to her. I would get a phone call or write letters to her. I knew something was up when she stopped writing back and did not pick up the phone or anything.
I've never really had an experience like that, a long distance.
So what kind of experiences did you have, Crispy?
None. One sec, I'll be right back.
It's Daddy gone.
You have any cool stories about your enlisting and stuff like that? Like any traveling cool stories? It doesn't even have to be cool. Just stories.
I've been to a bunch of countries. I've been to Japan. I've been to the Philippines. I've been to Afghanistan. I've been to Iraq. I've been to Iran.
Dude, you should have so many stories. Any one of those that stand out you want to talk about? Any experiences?
I remember the first time I got laid.
Everyone remembers that. Their own story for that one.
What are you guys talking about? My pop's
something you literally will never experience in your life.
What is it? What is it? Come on.
What? I don't know.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
You fucking idiot. You guys are idiots, right? Come on. Okay. No, that's not YouTube friendly. Alright, never mind. Different topic.
What is it? What is it? Come on.
Nothing.
Come on.
Well, we got 11-year-olds on the chat, dude. Come on. How about you? Come on.
Oh. Come on, you?
Wait, but Fia's traumatic experiences, it's a good one. It's just whatever you're comfortable sharing. Traumatic experiences.
I have a traumatic experience.
Is it the one you were just saying it's not YouTube friendly?
No. That is an actual experience of mine.
Okay, well, it's up to you if you want to talk about it. Fia wants to know. It's not my thing.
Okay. Right. So basically, it goes back to me going through many surgeries. The most painful. Oh my God! What is that audio? Holy shit! Yeah. Okay. As I was saying, the most painful one that I had to go through a surgery, and for almost 30 complete days, I couldn't even move because of how much pain I was in. That shit was genuinely traumatic for me. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, that's basically the only one. I'm not gonna go into detail because the details aren't important. I was in the ER and it was painful. That's really about it. I couldn't even move myself.
Alright, how about this topic? What is something do you struggle with?
In life?
Yeah, it could be anything. Anything you struggle with.
Being consistent, I guess.
That is a good one. Consistent, because a lot of people say consistency is key, and it truly is.
But I struggle with it. Yeah, but it's hard to stay consistent, at least for me.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's a good one. What about you, Yankee?
I guess walking would be one of them.
This guy, you guys are gonna take jabs at each other non-stop moving forward. Banter. What do you struggle with, Yankee?
What do I struggle with?
Being funny.
Funny?
Yeah, man. I don't know, honestly. Not off the top of my head.
Oh shit, he struggles with the internet.
Hello?
Yeah, you're back. Oh, Crispy left as well. What the heck? Internet just gave out. Wow.
Yeah, mine did. I don't know about
Yeah, you guys both left and joined back. That's good. It's okay now.
I'm having Wi-Fi issue for some reason.
It's okay.
Issues.
Even your Wi-Fi is sick of your ass.
What did he even say?
You're saying even the Wi-Fi sick of your ass?
Sick of my ass. What was the questions? Traumatic experiences or something?
Yep. Wait. She was saying, my dog died when I was 8. I cried so hard on the couch. Now whenever I think about her, I just cry myself. Damn, that sucks. I nearly drowned 3 times in the same pool. What the heck? Stay away from that pool. 3 times? Oh, within the first 2 times I was like, this is not a coincidence. The fuck? I need bro, if I have kids, I'm absolutely this fucking guy. I'd absolutely teach them how to fucking swim, bro. Cause I would have way too much fear that they might drown someday. So yeah, teaching them how to swim has to be priority.
Actually, Atreus doesn't know how to swim, right?
Where do you get that lore from? Did Flax tell you that?
No, it's in when he goes to Asgard, he starts drowning, and he says, "I wish Father taught me how to swim" or some shit.
Jesus Christ! I fell and hit my head so hard when I was about 2 to 3 years old. I got a scar from that on my forehead. I'm the Harry Potter from Target. What the fuck? I got a scar on my head too.
What is it from?
I was little. I finished my homework. I was jumping out of joy that I'm not gonna get my ass beat because I did my homework. I climbed like something, and then I jumped, and I hit my head on the ceiling fan. And then my dad came running in. I ran to him, and then I was looking at him, thinking like he's gonna beat my ass because I broke the fan or some shit. And then he put his hand on my head, and then I looked at his hand, and it was covered in blood, and I fainted. I'm glad you find my traumatic experience funny.
I've got a scar on my chest from surgery.
Salamat.
The heck is Salamat?
Basically,
I used to think he was Spider-Man. Facts. You know how you have like really small hallways, and you could like put your hands and feet on the sides of both and climb up. I used to.
No.
Okay, let's say it's like a really tight hallway. You could like put your hand and feet like against both walls, and then you could climb up. Yeah, I used to do that shit. I remember we were playing hide and seek in the dark, and I just climbed up, and I had the fucking person looking for it go under me, and shit. It was so funny. But yeah, I really wanted to be Spider-Man. I really wanted to be Spider-Man when I was little. I almost probably had let a spider bite me.
Actually, have you ever been scared of spiders when you were younger?
I mean, like a normal, not an irrational fear where it's like, oh, I'm terrified.
Actually, weirdly enough, I've never feared spiders. I don't know why.
Never feared spiders?
Not even when I was younger. I don't get why exactly.
Wait, you can't skip cutscenes in this game? Are you dead ass?
The fuck? Bro, what the fuck are you playing?
Until Dawn. That's why I'm not smart at all. I was bleeding hard. Yeah, mine was bleeding hard too.
Actually, I had a similar experience to you. When we were younger, we had a room before my sister was born. We had a room where
How many people do you have in your family?
5. Brother, sister, mother, father.
Sister. So you're the middle?
Yeah.
Can I skip the fucking cutscenes? Are you serious? Alright. Brother, mother, father. Okay, so 2 brothers, 1 sister?
Yeah, no,
Same.
1 brother, 1 sister, mother and father.
Oh. Wait, I could have sworn you said you had a brother, the fuck?
Yeah, he's older than me. I have 1 older brother.
Okay, so there's 2 brothers and 1 sister.
Including me, yes, including
me. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you're fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, why would you include yourself? You don't count. I asked this guy how. Yeah, go on. Wait, so is your brother's older or younger?
He's older than me.
Okay, so you're the middle child. That explains a lot.
Of course, the middle child, the cursed one.
I told my parents that I wanted to ride a Ferris wheel at a sketchy theme park. Worst mistake I made there. I said, what? What the fuck? Yeah, what is he on? The heck?
Wait, what did she say?
She said I told my parents, I guess she better put an I there, that I wanted to ride a Ferris wheel at a sketchy theme park. Worst mistake I made last year. I know another middle child. Yes.
It's always the middle child.
Wait, what were you gonna say though?
Do you have? Okay, so we had this room that was basically a playroom. We had toys in it, our toys in it, and what was it called? A mattress, a big mattress that we would use as a trampoline. My brother and I. We were really young at the time. I don't even remember how old we were. But at the time, when we finished playing it, we would put it like sideways, so it doesn't get all dirty. And when we wanted to play it, we would push it over. So I wanted to play, but I forgot to. Not forgot. I don't remember exactly what was going through my head, but I wanted to play with it. So I tried to push it off, but it didn't push off. And then I tried again. It didn't. I went to look from the front, only for it to fall on my on me and my head to slam on the ground. So that was a cool experience.
Damn.
I don't think you understood shit.
Yeah, that was an experience of all time. Nice.
No.
Yankee.
Yeah.
Please save us from Crispy.
Bro, what did I even say?
You're like the Final Fantasy side quests, man. I'm just glad it's over. I'm just glad it's over.
Oh, you're a dickhead.
Why did I go the wrong way? God damn it.
Yankee, how did it feel to be 60?
What?
I ain't 60.
The fuck?
How old are you then?
Crispy,
You
why
gotta
do you
be
keep
pushing
asking
60.
personal questions when you know they don't want to answer that shit?
Fuck their personal life. That's why. Come on, Yankee, how does it feel to be 60? Pushing 60.
Feels great.
Yeah, I bet. About to kick the bucket in a moment.
Somebody clip that shit and play that whenever he goes back and he turns 60. It just, I want to hear him answer his own question. He's like, this guy was a shithead.
He just said, I'm
Bro,
going to kick the
started.
bucket at any moment.
Did he say that? Crispy, you said that?
Yeah.
This
Yeah, I
fucking
did.
guy wasn't even paying attention.
That's fucked up.
I mean, it's true. Come on. Okay, yeah, it's maybe a little bit fucked up. Maybe.
Hey, Sranveer. Hi, Jason. What about Until Dawn? Yo, I already beat it. I beat it today. I didn't realize there was only a little bit of the game left, so I finished it today. So we ended up just having a podcast. It was my first episode of podcast voice crack. I had Yankee, Booty Tickler. Right now I have Yankee and Crispy in the line. I had SM join as well, and I think that's about it. Am I missing anyone?
No, that was everyone.
No.
Yeah, so hopefully next time we can get some more people on, like Rush or Flex or some other people. Yeah, welcome back, Sranveer. I also finished Final Fantasy today. that was an experience of all time.
I thought the chat was supposed to give us some talk ideas.
Fuck the chat.
There you go.
Why you say that about the chat?
Bro, they never do shit.
Apparently neither do you. Come on, come up with something.
I've been carrying this podcast on my back.
Please go on and carry it some more. No, Yankee, he's right. Please carry it some more, dude. Please, do something.
Yeah. Bro, aside from one fucked up story, I don't really have much to say.
Well, you don't have to say about fucked up stories. Just talk about something.
I don't have to?
Oh, jeez. This is him carrying the podcast. Did you play Blue Whale? I did not. What is that?
I don't know what Blue Whale is.
Yeah, me neither. But yeah, next time it's Hollow Knight. The one Fee has been waiting for.
Bro, are you enjoying Hollow Knight?
Yes, the game was phenomenal. That's like the definition of not spreading yourself too thin. It basically mastered a 2D game. Like all the stuff you could do in a 2D game, man. Like I grew up on 2D games. I played like Castlevania, Mario. Like Jesus Christ, 2D games, if done correctly, they can be so good.
Yeah.
Because you get the wall jumps, the double jumps, and all the cool stuff like that. I can't believe this game doesn't let you skip cutscenes.
After Dawn?
After Dawn. Until Dawn. This man doesn't even know the name of the
Yeah, I could
After
care less.
Dawn.
The game is really fucking boring.
Bro, what horror game were you playing on stream? Wasn't it Five Nights at Freddy's?
That's because they asked me to play it.
Oh,
I know
it's they.
that game
What,
needs
the
care.
government? Who's they? Is
Yeah,
the government?
Let's see.
Yo. Oh, God.
Yeah, the government, exactly.
My mom and I used to play Mario together. Oh, that's so sweet. I want to play Mario with Auntie. Alright, let me stop.
You'll get copyright struck, shut up.
I know, it's so easy to copyright that shit.
Is there anything that you guys collect?
Ah, that's a good question. Man, that's such a good question. No, I don't think
pictures.
so. If only, right? And you somehow had 0 collections so far.
Actually, I have an interesting collection.
Yeah, go on.
Oreo packets. For some reason, I have over 100 Oreo packets in my hand.
As if I didn't think you're a fucking weirdo. Who the hell collects Oreo bags?
Actually, I have a reason for it.
Because you're a fat ass? Sorry, go on. This fucker eats the food and he's like, you know what, I loved it so much, I'm gonna keep the wrapping. Dude. Oreo packages.
I guess, I remember my dad told me, like, basically, if you collect, I don't remember how much, but if you collect a specific amount of Oreo packets, they'll give you some for free.
This fucker's such a fat ass. He wanted another packet of Oreos, so he collected the Oreo packet. Bro, I can't. You're digging a hole you're never getting out of. I tried to lose weight, but then I figured out you could get more Oreos if you collect the ones you've already eaten, so I started collecting Oreos. It's not even a hobby, he just wanted more. Yankee, how are you not dying at this guy right now, bro? It says he collects Oreo
because
packets.
He doesn't have a sense of humor.
Yankee, you there? Oh no. He missed out.
He might be dead.
He missed out.
I was muted.
Dude, come on, Yankee. Don't be like that.
He's too old for this technology.
Oh, speaking of fucking technology... Wait, I don't. But yo, speaking of technology, did you start watching Black Mirror or no?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Alright, anyway, I don't collect anything. Do you, Yankee? He's gonna say guns. He's gonna say guns.
No, I don't. I have guns.
Wait, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Wait, Josh just died. Wait, what was that? Whoa! Yo, did y'all see that shit?
I'm not watching this.
Bro, the fucking Wendigo just crushed his head like a watermelon. I didn't know you could do that.
Actually, let's talk about cryptids, since we are on this topic. Jason, do you know what a cryptid is?
No, hold on, wait. Yankee, did you say you collect something?
Yes. I collect knives and flags.
Flags?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a bunch of different American history, German history, Russian history, national flags from around the world.
A lot of people collect like coins and stuff like that. Knives are pretty cool too.
Yeah, especially me.
You are not cool.
I'm gonna try to save just this time. Oh god, let me turn up the volume a little bit. I can't believe I got Josh killed. How the fuck?
Bro, why are you still playing that game?
I'm not. I'm doing a certain mission again. You know, let's see if I can. Shut up.
No.
It was.
What?
I don't know.
It's fucking hot in here.
By the window and there was all this
My
glass
room is
and it was the snow and it was moving so fast.
I collect screenshots. Oh god, evidence. I expected the ending to be more interesting though. True, that is so true. It was so abrupt. Finish that episode, Bear. Oh, nice. Yeah, don't spoil it, because I don't think you guys... Yo, not if you guys have watched Black Mirror, have you?
No.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, man. The fact that I'm telling you it's the best TV show of all time, it's gotta hold some weight, man.
No, not really.
What's the best TV show of all time, then? Go ahead.
holds all the weight.
Yeah, go ahead. I just got that. Yo, you're hilarious. He knows all the.
He knows all the way. That's why he didn't get it.
Wait, so Crispy, what's the best TV show of all time?
Roseanne.
I don't watch TV shows.
Wait, are you serious? You said Roseanne?
I love Roseanne.
What's it about?
It's a sitcom about a middle-class family trying to make it.
Crispy, what about you?
Bro, I don't watch TV shows or animes or whatever.
Movies?
No.
The fuck do you do? Watch gory shit all the time or something?
Actually, yeah. Would you like me to share some?
Jesus Christ, no.
Why not?
Keep that shit to yourself. Don't share it with the world, bro.
Bro, the world needs to know. What the fuck did I just say? The world needs to know.
It clearly didn't benefit you, so it's not gonna benefit. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Time to let Jess live. Hide, bitch.
Come on, Jess.
Alright, I just gotta not move. My God.
Does this hurt? Alright. We gotta do this. Get out of here. Come on.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
I'm gonna go make me another call.
So he's the one that drinks a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
No, don't abandon Jessica.
Crispy, who the hell you calling to everything?
You're fast.
I don't know about that.
You're
That
so
title
fast, your knees
belongs.
can't even support your weight.
That title belongs to you.
Bro, you are so fat, your knees can't even support your weight.
My knees this, my knees that.
Wait, issue, download the PlayStation app. Oh my God, I want to have her on my thingies.
Who?
Issue.
Who is Issue?
Your mother. No, I'm kidding. Don't worry about it.
The only issue. Who?
In the stream chat, dude. Israt.
Lame ass stream chat.
That moan though, do it again. Wait, why are you moaning though?
I'm not moaning. What the fuck was it? I don't fucking know, just know it's another.
Wait, so in the fucking last episode of this game, I got everyone killed? How crazy is that?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, because most people would have probably gotten more people killed earlier, not me though.
No, you managed to somehow fuck up even though you perfected it through the entire game.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
It's the alcohol. What's the app again? PS app. The PS app. Should be a PlayStation app. So you don't even need to own a PlayStation to get on the party chat. How insane is that?
You just need a PlayStation account.
I just wanna run it away. Run it's cause they're chasing me down. Damn, Yankee's missing my singing because he's making a coffee. Crispy, I'm not gonna lie, you're a good guest, man. I actually loved it. You could be normal when you try.
Glad to hear that.
Well, don't make me regret saying that, though. You might be a regular guest.
Okay. We'll see. Actually, what's the worst diet you've ever been on?
What's the what?
Worst diet you've ever been on?
Date?
Diet.
Oh, I could tell you one of the funniest diets I've had. It's when I lost 50 pounds. The first diet that actually worked for me. Crazy enough, it was the McDonald's diet.
Nah, you're joking, right?
No, I'm not, bro. Because the thing about diet is obviously it's about calories and it's about sticking to it. Those are the two main things. You need to be consistent and you need to, watch your calories. So, I was fucking insanely addicted to the caramel frappe. I don't know if you know about the caramel frappe in McDonald's.
Bro,
Like,
that's the most cock shit I've ever heard of.
that is the deliciousest shit ever. So, I decided, you know what, if I'm going to stick to a diet, I need something that's like, you know how they say cheat meal and stuff like that? I told myself, no matter what diet I have, if I could only have a caramel frappe, I could stick to it every single fucking day. So guess what I did? I had 2 meals every day. One very healthy meal, and then just the second meal, or the second and last meal was the fucking caramel frappe. And I could stick to it because it was so fucking good, bro. So the first meal or whatever was just pure healthy like stuff, like protein, vegetables and stuff. Like all the healthy stuff, which is not even very high on calories, just, nutrients and stuff like that. I think, because the caramel frappe is like fucking, I think like 800 calories or something. So you still, if you're gonna, so you still have plenty of calories left over. So with the rest of the calories, I would just eat something healthy. And I did that for a while, and I went to the gym, obviously, and I worked hard. And I lost 50 pounds like that. That was my first diet, though.
Which one do you second diet?
So that's my philosophy in life. If you can't stick to it, then it's not really worth it. Consistency is over everything.
Yeah. What was your other diet?
Hey! Hey!
JJ.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying not to die in this game.
Guys, come on, are you in there? Let me in!
There.
Oh gosh.
Alright, go on.
What was your other diet?
My other diets?
Go on. Yeah.
I had so many, man. I got more and more
disciplined. Memorable ones.
That's the most memorable one because that was the craziest one. But yeah, my diet now is I just prioritize protein, man. I love protein, like meats and stuff like that. Oh, I just try to cut out as much carbs as possible. Not saying carbs are bad or anything like that. I just try to reduce my carbs.
Bro, I have the shittiest diet right now.
Yeah, well, diet is number one, bro. And I'm not gonna say eat healthy shit. I'm just saying eat something semi-healthy that you can stick to. Like for me, you gotta decide what you like to eat. I think this one person was like, don't think of never mind, I forgot what they said, but basically find what works for you. Like for me, vegetables, I like it in soup form. Proteins, I like all kinds of fucking protein. With carbs, I just reduce it. And obviously sugar is one of the worst things, so I try to get Splenda, which also has its own negatives. So yeah, just find something that works for you, honestly. Because if you I see people do keto diet and shit like this, there's no way they could keep that up. It's just a lot of the time. Same with workouts.
Speaking of keto diets, yeah, continue.
A lot of people do workouts that are just not I'm telling you, man, that fucking high bench press PR, high squat PRs, none of that shit is gonna matter because most people, if not all of them, pretty much do the fucking lift, get in good shape, and then they lose all of it. They literally lose all of it. Because none of that is
I think most of the people in my gym are taking basically steroids and shit like that.
Yeah, they gonna face the consequences, trust me.
Yeah. It's funny how the people that have the look that they have the least muscle can bench the most, and the opposite.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's funny because even when they bench, you'll see the person spotting them as the one that's really benching, not them. If that makes sense.
A lot of people start working out because of an insecurity, man. So that was where I started too.
Oh really? Why? What was your insecurity? If you don't mind.
I mean, body insecurities, confidence insecurity, anxiety, all that shit. The one that I could control was gym, because you didn't have to actually do anything too difficult other than being disciplined.
No, for me it was basically.
Hold on, I'm literally about to do the craziest shit in the game. I can't fuck this up. I'm actually gonna get my stool so I don't accidentally shake my controller. I just gotta stand still and press the right button. I just gotta make sure no one dies. Because if I want to redo this mission, I gotta fucking start all over again.
Kill them. Kill them all.
I'm cheating right now. I put the controller on a fucking table looking. Why is it still moving? That's fucking hard, bro. So Hannah is the strongest fucking, whatever these things are. Wendigos. Yeah, she's the strongest one. She's the tall one.
Oh, I like the
Okay, I gotta be very smart about this.
Hello.
Yeah?
You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, yeah.
Come on, Mikey. Nah, this don't move feature has gotta be one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a video game. Cause you're like trying to stand still like you're actually in there. That's gotta be the coolest feature in any horror games ever. The don't move your controller.
Holy shit, your mic is ass.
You say what?
Your mic is ass.
So are you.
Oh, Ashley survived. Almost fucked up Ashley. There's no way I would get this if I didn't cheat, bro. How do you not move like that? It's so hard. Stop, no running, hide. Oh, here we go. I got Mike to leave. Alright, now it's all me. Now run for the switch. This is... Holy shit! Bro, if I didn't cheat, I was dead. Boom. GG no re. First try. It's called PS Remote app, but it costs 650 taka. There's no way. It's not PS Remote.
No.
It's not PS Remote
No,
app.
it's not remote.
It's not remote.
No, just PSM. It might not be available in the country.
It's the PS app. There's no remote.
Yeah, but it might not be available in the country.
Let's pick them up.
Yeah, it's just the PS app. Trophy earned. Don't scare Jessica to death. Trophy earned. Don't scare Jessica to death. Oh, 4 Daughters of Darkness trophy earned. Oh, I'm getting trophies all over the place. Yeah, you're looking at about that. This mod stinks. Yeah, no, that is terrifying. I don't know how you stand still during that. That was insane. Oh wait, I got Josh killed.
You nasty fuck.
Oh wow, that burp tastes like Korean cake and coconuts. Alright, sorry, what? And coconuts. Wanna taste it? It's a joke.
No,
Alright.
no, I'm good. No, I'm good.
You good? You good? Alright, you were saying something
Yeah.
before I started playing this.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to say
He
anything.
saved my life.
No, you wanted to say something before I started playing the game. What were you saying?
No, I'm good.
Jessica, I don't know how.
Yankee wanted to say something.
I heard her. He
Right,
held
Yankee,
it
come
right
on,
up
say
to my
something.
face.
Wait, what?
Here, right in front of my nose, and he
Yankee
shot
wants
me.
to say something.
He almost shot
Oh,
me.
go on, Yankee.
I mean, you go out with a guy for however long, and you think you know him.
Yeah, you
and
want
this
to
one
say
really takes
something.
the cake.
You want to say something.
Say something like what? Fuck you.
I tried.
Thanks for giving me the floor, Crispy. Fuck you. That's what I wanted to say.
I mean, it makes sense. He's pushing 60.
Carried and taken and...
What did you see?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's go, Mike.
You wanted to hurt us. Hey.
Who is your least favorite artist?
I don't have one. Who's yours?
Least favorite?
Yeah, I don't have one.
Least favorite artist?
If I don't like something, I don't watch them. I don't hate on things. Wait, who did you say, Yankee?
Willie Nelson.
I don't know what he does.
He's a country singer.
I hate Ice Spice.
I said I'm
Yeah, you're subscribed to her OnlyFans.
Yeah. I hate her because she's a woman.
Tried to get away, but I didn't know. I swear I didn't know.
But yeah, no, I don't really have a least favorite. Okay, who's your most favorite?
I stabbed the maniac. I didn't know it was Josh, but then he was the psycho. And how was I supposed to know Josh
JJ.
had all the sauce and the gun and oh my god.
Yo, JJ.
Yeah, I'm like looking at their talking.
Can I kick him around a bit for me?
Oh yeah, go on. You were saying?
Meat brain, Mr.
Your most favorite.
Incredible sulk.
Oh, I don't fucking know. I don't know any of these people personally. I just like some songs. Couldn't even tell you their names.
Okay, favorite song.
That shit changes day to day, and I don't even know the names of the songs. Oh, right now it's After Dark by Essinger.
The most Sigma shit ever.
No, you don't know what After Dark I'm talking about, man. You guys are thinking of a completely different song.
Yeah, no, I know what After Dark you're talking about.
What am I talking about? Like, what does it go like? Nope, wrong. That's how I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Did he make it?
I think it's time to call it off. We ain't got shit to talk about.
You need to go down to the mines.
What's in the mines?
How the fuck did I get Josh killed? She literally crushed his head like a fucking watermelon.
Not give anything to unsee it.
Oh, I think it's because you were supposed to see her graveyard or something. That's probably why. Oh, I didn't look at the graveyard. Whoops. Fuck, so it's like he recognizes that it's Jessica. That's what lets him live. Ah. Hey, my Bundu is here. Hello, live stream shesh. Yes, Butcher game shesh. Live stream shesh, pretty much. Unless, Bundu, is there anything you want us to talk about? It was our first podcast. Next time podcast issue ranta hobe. Let me get issue in here. But yeah, I'm ready to knock out. Yankee there?
Yeah.
Damn, Yankee just got some coffee, I think. I think he just got a coffee.
Yankee to the
So, Crispy, what's up next for you? What, you gonna finish the Ragnarok level 1 run, or what are you streaming next?
That's when I'm gonna finish the God of War 28 run.
Jesus Christ, bro. When you get to fucking Valkyrie Queen, it's gonna be... real skill check. That's, I think, like a 20-minute fight. It's gonna be like a 20-minute fight, dude.
It's gonna be a 20-hour fight.
Wait, even if it's a level 1 run, you still could use any fucking attachments or amulets, right?
As long as I stay level 1, and most of them just keep push.
Oh, that's so easy then. That's so fucking easy. Yeah, it is. Fucking burdens, you literally have no special effects, so there's no, like, fucking realm shifting or nothing.
But you can use an amulet, right?
No, your amulets are the burdens, man.
No, not amulet, I mean talisman.
No, you can't use anything, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, with your thing, if I had realm shift for last second dodge, burdens would be the easiest fucking shit still, because it's like, you could still learn their moves. Telling you, man, you have no idea how difficult the other shit is. But yeah, when I saw you, like, realm shifting, like, you could still use level 1 stuff. I don't think level 1 is as hard as burdens, man.
I mean, yeah, no shit is gonna be not as hard as burdens.
Yeah, you'll see once you get there, man. But yeah, I think I'm done here. Thanks for everyone that tuned in. Thanks to Yankee, Crispy, our special guest. This is a pretty successful story time thingy. We could do more stuff like this. Would like try to think of like topics and shit you guys want to talk about and what you're comfortable sharing. Also try to get people to join. Go ahead.
Actually, I wanna tell Yankee something before we leave.
Yeah, just keep talking, bro. I'm not trying to end it. If you guys have things to talk about, I could like literally lay down and just you guys talk. Could be in my bed. You guys are on your phone, so you could literally.
I'm getting sleepy, man.
See, Yankee's getting sleepy, so me too. See?
Yeah.
You didn't make that coffee, did you, Yankee?
I did, but I can't drink.
Yeah, don't drink that. Just get some rest. Go on, Crispy. He's gonna talk about your knees. I know he will.
Yankee, yeah.
Most predictable. Most fucking predictable.
No, I'm just gonna tell him, fuck you.
No, I saw that knee joke coming. That's why I just called it. Alright, appreciate you guys.
The next knee joke was gonna be me dropping the N-word.
Alright, peace, everyone.
Peace. Good
everyone.